Did he just taunt?
How are you still wearing?
He's insane. He's literally insane.
He's not done yet.
Hey, whoever's saying why isn't Goku in this game yet? There you go.
Goku's in the game. You just have to be real. And
He's not done yet.
oh my god!
Jump, 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 moving all around. Tap, da, da, da. Stamp on the ground. Jump, 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 moving all around. We're jumping all around.
What immaculate plays! Who could possibly be the one that made all those stomps? Oh wait, it's your boy! That's right, Rian, ladies and gentlemen. And if you'll notice, I am sporting the icon for another one of our most veteran players, Kygorian. Huge shoutouts, you are with us tonight, brother. And also with us today is my brother, newcomer, Wolfie.
That's me, man. I'm the product of all of the hard work that they've been doing here, and new to the scene here. Only 17 weeks I've been doing this now, since our last tournament where you conquered and dominated.
That's right, you've made so much crazy progress since then. This man has been playing this game for 17 weeks, and let me tell you, he can take a game off of anyone here today. I guarantee you, I've seen it with my own eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a couple of sponsors we want to give a special shout out to. First of all, Summit Community Church for providing such an amazing array of things for us to use to create this wonderful production that we have for you all. Thank you so much, Summit Community Church.
Also, Fulton Disc Golf Club, Tim Rickerson and the boys there in Fulton, helping to host a sponsorship to help and get our communities connected, and to make sure that we have funds to be able to provide food and to provide the resources that we're able to bring this stream to you.
And also a special thanks to Toxic Tournaments for allowing us, setting up this venue, setting up a beautiful place for us to set up in. Thank you so much, Toxic Tournaments. Thank you for hosting LOHP. And I'm proud to be the LOHP champion here, let me tell you.
And he hasn't stopped talking about it either.
Oh, no. Why would I? I'm so amazing.
Okay. So, what are some of the things that you're looking forward to now that you've got to the top? Do you have anything to play for?
Well, you know, I'm coming out with some new picks now. Since I've made my mark with Captain Falcon, I'm coming out with some new picks, some new spice, and I'm excited to show off all the new techs I've found. That's my real goal. My goal isn't to win. I already know I'm gonna do that. Come on. But I want to win with fashion.
What he hasn't told you is the last 12 weeks he's been training head-to-head with me. And the only way that he's gotten any better is because he's learned to walk the way of the little man.
All right, okay. That's a little bold of a statement, I think.
Super Armor will do that for you.
I've got Super Hour, too. All right? Man. But you got it on everything. It's ridiculous.
Super Armor, Trample.
That Trample is a dumb mechanic.
The pink track.
Change my mind. Just try and change my mind. Trample is ridiculous. All right. Now, who are you looking forward to seeing here today is my question.
Well, we've got some old guard amongst us. We've got you. We've got Jakaza. We've got Jaywalk. Ain't No Joke, your perennial nemesis.
Oh, man, I can't wait.
We got some new players as well. Some friends of mine. We got Rams. We've got my friend Jason, who brings a new flavor to the scene. I think people are going to be maybe a little bit surprised to play against.
Absolutely. Very tricky stuff coming out from Jason. I learned firsthand Wednesday, fought him for the first time, and he whipped out a shield break that night. Oh my gosh, I've never seen, I'm not going to say whose character is, but I've never seen that character shield break.
Yep, he's pretty on with it. And like when you talk about mains, he doesn't play any other character. He is dedicated. So.
Absolutely.
I'm also, like, as I was walking through the lobby earlier, I was interested to see some people playing Robin, one person playing Snake. That would be really interesting to pull out and see. So it looks like we're going to have a pretty good mixture of different play styles and you know, bait and switch, trap, rush down. We got it all today here, man.
Absolutely. special to me, we've got Mallard Duck. For those of you who don't know, Mallard Duck is the all random player. Random! Oh my gosh. The sheer amount of confidence you have to come into a set like this with players like these and be like, yeah, I think I'm going to pick all random.
Yeah, what the
Just
duck?
absolutely astonishing.
What the duck is he doing? I think that if I had to do that, I know a few people who have like the mechanics across characters to be able to do that, but I think that'd be just a little bit beyond me at this point.
Yeah,
I'm not 8 million in movement like
Okay.
some people.
Well, we can't all be. That's okay. I put in my time to get to 8 million on movement and spacing.
Yeah. You spent 2.5 years to get beat by me, so I get that. It's okay. That's all right. Hey. That's all right.
You're working with fire right now. Let me tell you. Don't face me on that bracket.
Oh,
I'm gonna, just because of that, it's on.
I am almost bargaining on facing you.
Okay. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think that this is something that's going to be high intensity. I'm really excited. We've got, I think, 27 players out there.
27 sounds about right. Yep.
That's, I think, probably a record for Toxic tournaments.
Oh, absolutely. I think maybe a year and a half ago we had about 23, 24. So that was close, but especially right now, this is a big increase in numbers, and I'm here for it.
And it's exciting to be able to use our partnerships with the community, the resources that Labspace Robotics has really generously provided for us here. It's nice to see people come together. I wonder how many people like just walk by out here right now and notice, hey, what's going on here? Let's check this out.
Absolutely. And for those of you wondering what Labspace Robotics is, they do classes for 10 to 15-year-old ages to come in and learn a bunch of cool, nerdy technology stuff, coding, and stuff like that. It's amazing. I might want to take a class, honestly.
So what do we got here? We've got, looks like, Ain't No Joke and Ty. Now we know
right.
some of Ain't No Joke's picks historically. I don't know that I've watched any Ty before. So
Yeah, I'm
I'm
not
interested
familiar
to see.
with Ty, but I'm excited. We're starting off strong with Ain't No Joke, man. Ooh, putting the gas pedal to max right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, there's no ice cold going on here except in this man's veins.
That's right.
I know I've watched him play a lot of Kazuya here lately, and kind of getting in the hang of trying to decide what he's going to do in those matchups where mobility is a big issue for Kazuya.
He finds his way in, despite the movement problems that Kazuya has. He finds his way in, and he takes stocks in an instant, like a shark.
It looks like we may have some shuffling around a little bit.
What I'm really excited for is Joke has also branched out. Like, when he first came to our tournaments, it was Kazuya, it was Terry. But now Joke is branching out into different picks like Byleth and Ike and Marth, and I'm loving it. I love his proficiency on that Marth. Oh my gosh.
Actually, I think the first match that I got to watch was you and him and his Ike. I think it was in a Project M tournament.
Oh, yeah.
And I was just really impressed by the strategic nature of his spacing and the use of a character that obviously hits hard, but also doesn't necessarily move the fastest. either.
Absolutely. His pattern recognition is immaculate. I've seen him, talk about the game. He can look at a player and be like, oh, those are his patterns. I'm just going to punish that.
Right.
Give him just a bit, and he takes a mile.
Now, it looks like we're looking at maybe a me gunner here, which is a really interesting place to start the tournament.
Yep, that's a spicy pick, and I've run into quite a few problems with me gunner on a lot of my picks. So that's going to be an excellent pick into that Kazuya as well. That Kazuya could have problems.
Okay. They're trying to fake us out a little bit.
Okay.
There we go.
There's the lock in on that Kazuya.
Kazuya pick into potentially Joker. He's kind of
He's thinking about it.
weighing
He's
his
flirting with the
options a little
Joker.
bit. I think Joker could have the maneuverability to be able to do well.
I think he might be just too scared to play Joker into Ain't No Joke. Because what if Ain't No Joke has the best joke?
And then
That's just embarrassing.
he can't be Joker at that point.
That's right.
I see Lauren say, "Whoop, so excited for today's tournament." Thank you, Lauren.
Good to have you, Lauren. All right, getting into this first match. We're going to PS2. Nice wide space for Corrin to try and space well. Use those projectiles to try to keep Kazuya out.
Man, that combo is just so devastating if you don't quite get the SDI out of it. Using his projectiles, his projectile game is, I think, deceptively oppressive.
Absolutely. It's one of the first things I encountered. What a stomp to punish that get up.
And it doesn't even take that much percentage to be able to, it's such a sheer angle down the side.
Really good for mixing up his recoveries as well. Stops all of his forward momentum. Gets to reevaluate his game plan. Unfortunate SD coming from Ty.
And Kazuya will do that. He'll get your nerves going a little bit, and he'll make it so that you like double think and then you lose time.
That's right, you lose that confidence, and that's where Kazuya strikes.
Ty
Nice
doing
little
a great job of kind of re-evaluating their spacing.
Ooh, getting a nice read on that landing. Perfect timing.
Oh, he was waiting for that up smash too.
Oh, nice shield coming from Ain't No Joke. Nice patience on the counter read too.
That's something I've seen a lot more of as Little Mac playing with you now. Once you get used to playing with characters that do that often, it becomes a habit that can be punished.
Absolutely. Oh, the up air is going to take that stock. That's not one you see every day, but Kazuya, he's got everything. Every move is a one more step towards taking that stock.
Absolutely. And that's a move that, I think some of his moves hit so hard and you wouldn't necessarily expect it. But some of them come out so fast, they have a bunch of end lag to them, but their beginning lag is almost non-existent.
Right.
And you don't expect to be getting hit that hard by something that comes out that fast.
That forward B catches me all the time when the recovery from ledge. I'm trying to set up a ledge trap. He says, "No, you're not ledge trapping. Your stock's just gone." Oops.
So it looks like he's returning to the Kazuya pick. Why change something that's working?
Right.
And I think that I respect that a lot for people who show the ability to play a whole different cast of characters. To use every match as kind of a devotion toward getting your muscle memory down and stuff like that.
Right.
And reaction time for that one character.
Ooh, the Mewtwo. All right, I'm voting for Ty now. You got my vote, Ty. Let's go.
I'm in it for the underdogs, that's for sure.
Absolutely. And Ain't No Joke is very, very familiar with this matchup as well. That could end up getting him an advantage because I have played this against him countless times.
A little bit of Rian PTSD going on. He's using those dash attacks to try to kind of press into the space. Nice use of that platform.
Nice job weaving in and out of those hitboxes.
He's using his aerial offensive capabilities very capably.
Ooh,
And there's that up air again.
yeah, that up B might have killed in that situation too, but Ain't No Joke opting for that safer up air punish.
Yeah. Because Ty's been so evasive with his Mewtwo. It makes sense that he chooses something that's a little bit more versatile.
One more laser might take the stock. No, he weaves around it.
Oh, and he's looking for a grab now, I think. Got that Rage Drive online.
Both players definitely would love a grab right now. Mewtwo's grab's really strong as well. Forcing him off with these forward airs.
Oh, the uppercut.
Tries
Up
to
smash
roll
out of
in
the
and
shield.
try to get a grab, but the up smash covers around him as well.
And he puts 33 on just like that. Trying to make a little bit more effort to stay mobile. Try to weave around, like you said.
Ain't no joke, being very patient, not falling into those forward smashes.
Right.
It's easy to just try to run your way electric god fisting towards your opponent, but when you've got powerful projectiles and
Ooh.
disjoints, ooh!
Almost taking Kazuya's shield down to nothing just with one charged blast there.
This edge guard game is getting really scary.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! One more? Do we see one more? Not quite! Misses the forwarder, but gets the jab
Off
kill!
the other side.
Beautiful stuff. Great tracking coming out from Ain't No Joke.
Ty trying to reevaluate and dance around a little bit more of a distance. But it's so hard. When he presses you against the side of the stage like that, you run out of room to go.
Ain't No Joke just has great reads on every option Ty's gonna opt for. Ty does make that recovery back. But it's just so hard to find his way back on stage. Now we've got a neutral set of interaction. Can Ty find his way back into this game?
Thought for a second Kazuya gonna give him the homie stock. And he takes the stock anyway.
Ooh, that's gonna be it!
Oh.
The JV3 coming out from Ain't No Joke.
That electric punch from Crouch is so devastating. I still haven't got to the point where I capitalize on those so well because the way that he stuns people, it sends them into weird positions, and you have to have the timing and the correct move to be able to capitalize on it.
And it needs to be emphasized, Ty did a great job getting that first stock injured so much. It was just struggling to finally get that stock ended. And that can happen all the time against heavyweights like Kazuya. Especially with someone who's so good with his spacing, like Ain't No Joke.
Well, it takes a lot of courage to come out to a venue like this and play in front of people, play on stream. And I really commend everybody who's able to come out here and put that courage on the line, show what they're made of today.
Absolutely.
I see Just All 8 Gaming says, not gonna lie, tournament needs more Lucario. This man knows a little bit about that.
Oh yeah, I know a little bit about Lucario. I'm excited to see Jet Soul take out that Lucario on today. I might take a little Lucario out myself. I love Lucario. I'm not gonna say it's the greatest, but it is approximately 8 million GSP, so...
Well, you've decided not to play him really against me much anymore, so.
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to help practice your tough matchups is the thing. I don't classify Lucario as a difficult matchup is all. That's the only reason. I mean, I don't want to diminish your confidence by just busting out Lucario on you. You know, that's the only reason. Yeah.
Put him in the box with Wario and Ken.
Okay. All right. I'll get them out of the box one day.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
You are improving at ridiculous rates, so I may have to eat my words on that one.
So I think right now would be a good time for us to introduce one of the new elements to the stream, our new activity element over here, the Wheel of Smash.
Yes.
Would you like to do the honors, sir?
Well, of course, I'd love to. Extra credit times 3!
All right.
All right!
So for anybody who doesn't know what the Wheel of Smash is, we've got extra activities on this wheel that we'll spin to, and One of them is extra credit times 3. I think Jakaza said in one of the final matches for last tournament, extra credit was used, was it 10 times?
10,
13
15,
times?
something like that, yeah. And I'll be honest, I kind of infected Kygorian with the extra credit thing. I said it a good 2 or 3 times in my my sets that I did with him, and then it just caught on. And to be fair, there was a lot of extra credit to be had in both those sets.
Absolutely. They went the distance. All right. So we'll be looking at Cloud versus Kirby. Who do you think is going to get more extra credit in this matchup?
Oh man, I feel like Cloud would be getting the majority of the extra credit just because of that disjoint. Those dainty little arms can have a really tough time getting past that big sword of Cloud's. But Kirby 12 is not having any problem right now. Pulled out his own Buster Sword for that neutral B.
He's like, disjoints? I got disjoints for days.
Why doesn't he just use that for the rest of the match, man?
Just look at my spike tips.
That is some amazing hair on Kirby. He wears it well.
He does. And I like the fact that he picked the black body to it as well, so they're technically a mirror match right now.
Yeah.
Oh, that spike
nice
on that.
Spike. It's hard to get that forward air spike hitbox. Looking to cancel out that aggression with a set of back airs.
Oh, he's got his limit online now. Kirby doesn't want him to use that, so... Oh, and he...
Look for that down B. Doesn't quite find it, but it looks pretty. I'd say it was worth in my book.
The little known Smash fact, you cannot teabag while being 100-ton weight.
Kirby 12 really finding good spacing on that ledge trap. Finding a good advantage. That back air not quite going to do it yet. Kirby has one more chance, but it's snuffed away by another back air.
And at this point, he's trying to... Oh!
What a roll into F smash. Great read on that aggression coming from Kirby 12.
He's not giving it up without a fight. Jab combo in. I think that's a good kind of technique to try to be aware of is if you're going to use those platforms, Cloud's technically really good at juggling.
Yeah,
So
that
you gotta be
up
careful.
air just feels like it goes on for infinity. Combos like crazy. Ooh, some fancy movement coming out here from both players.
Much more defensive here in the last 20 seconds or so.
Ooh.
Kirby 12's looking at his health.
Oh, great charge up.
Can't stay in it forever.
Timing out. Great stuff coming out from that Cloud.
Mm-hmm. The kind of awareness to know, okay, well, you're stuck here, so I'm going to just be ready to hit you with all my damage.
Absolutely. Edge guarding Kirby can be really tough with all of the jumps that he gets, but that Cloud was proficient at making sure they never made their way back on stage.
I don't know if I want to call him up arrow or single eyebrow.
I was thinking a carrot.
A
but-
carrot. There you go. You do have a point there. So with that, we get to kind of see, looks like our friend is going to stick with the Cloud, and we're going to see what Kirby 12 does in response. Kirby's in his name, but he doesn't have to play Kirby, I guess.
Right. Cloud looking to cut up a celebratory carrot cake at the end of this set. Let's see if he has what it takes to pull it off. All right. They're looking to be more patient, but a nice forward air into forward B combo.
He's employing those short hops well, which is important with such a short character as Kirby.
Unfortunate SD coming out from Kirby. Reeling from those combos Carrot was putting out. Yummy.
Oh.
Good stuff. We love to see it. Such good follow-ups on those tech chases. Carrot really knows what he's doing on this character. Oh, the down B limit.
He makes it so hard for Kirby, such a light and floaty character, to actually make a landing.
Yeah, Carrot definitely getting a good read on Kirby wanting to land on these platforms and punishing him accordingly for it.
Yeah, he's just merciless with it. He's chasing him all over the place. I think Kirby's doing a good job of getting back on stage despite the ruthless pressure.
Absolutely. Being a lot more patient with those down Bs as well. Not committing to that, just looking for a safe way back on stage.
He's trying to employ a couple different options. And a spike on that down air.
Oh, hop into the down air. Good stuff. Coming out from Carrot. That's a scary Cloud right there. My goodness.
Very competent. I think one of the favorite things that he did was using those short hops to be able to get that disjoint and that spacing onto Kirby. You know, I deal with short. I don't deal very well with short characters, and so oftentimes, you know, Kirby flattening out or like a Pikachu.
Game and watch, yeah.
Game and watch. And his ability to use those short hop aerials to cover all of that low space really paid off for it.
Very good, yep. Man, yeah, we've got a couple good Clouds here today. I know we've got Kakor as well in the crowd. And previously, he's been known best for his Falcon, his Samus, but I've been seeing him cook up some mean Cloud as well.
He's one of the best people that I've seen to employ a spot dodge.
Absolutely. He has worked hard on integrating that into his gameplay, and it shows every time. Just finds the perfect timing for that spot dodge.
Yeah, I haven't got a chance to play with him here recently. I'm looking forward to seeing what he
Yeah.
does today.
I'm really excited to see his games. He's always a joy to see out on the field.
Well, I mean, you play a pretty dang good Cloud as well.
Absolutely. Some of my Cloud strategies come from watching him, too. So I don't think I ever really integrated that down B until I saw him showing off like parry into down B limit. Holy cow, I was like, okay, I need to do that.
Well, and one of the first places that gave me the idea to start working on doing like up smash or up special out of shield is how often you get up special out of shield with Cloud.
Absolutely.
And how effective that option is for him.
Really, really great out of shield option. Pretty good anti-air too. It kind of does everything.
So on that note, you know, taking notes from other people, when are you going to start playing Little Mac?
Whoa, now.
Join the Winners Club.
Winners Club. I got all the Winners Club I need, buddy. All right. You dash around like a little goblin. You call that a Winners Club? No. I play with honor. None of that trampled nonsense.
I would make the argument that Little Mac is probably one of the most honest characters in the game.
You would make that comment. Yep.
None of his moves do anything different than it looks like they do.
KO punch? Hello? Are you kidding me?
Doesn't that move look like it would just kill you off the spot?
Not at 20%, no!
Well, I mean, he does a whole thing where he's like, you 50
He's
feet in the
a
air.
little guy. He's a little guy.
It
How
takes
does
him
one
like-
KO punch take down friggin' Ganondorf at 20%?
It takes him like 5
twice his
seconds to
size.
recover from it.
Man.
I'm just telling you.
I'm just refuting you.
So I think one of the things that I enjoy about this so much is that we're seeing like a wide range of skill levels come together here today. I know I saw some younger contestants out there earlier. It's really neat. I mean, I have a son who's 7 now, and here in a few years, it gives me a lot of hope seeing kids come out and kind of take on this challenge that maybe he'll be out here. I'll be rooting him on as well.
I know for sure he's going to be out there. That guy's got a nasty Sora. Like, I'm telling you, like, no joke. Not even like, oh, I'm taking it easy on him. I'm like, how do I get past this guy's freaking neutral B?
All he does is neutral B over and over and over again.
And it's impossible.
Somehow it works.
He just finds the perfect timing for it.
Yep, his Steve footstools.
His Steve footstools are hilarious. Oh my gosh.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody footstool as much as he does.
Easily won the footstooling record within our competitions.
So I think I got 2 extra credits in that last time.
Okay. All right. So we need 1 more. All right. And we've got a great competitor coming up for that. We've got none other than Kakor, the man.
We've summoned him.
Yeah, that's right. He said, that cloud's pretty good. I might give this character a shot.
You said that they said my name, so I've got to skip to the front of the line now.
I've got my fast pass.
Yeah. When you got a sword that big, you've got a fast pass to everywhere.
I am really excited to see Kakor pop off. I wasn't sure when I was gonna see it. I was hoping it was while I was commentating because I want to have that energy in there for him because it's what he deserves. He plays with strength, with honor. That's what I like to see.
Well, and that'll be something else that's interesting is seeing different styles of playing the same character. So we'll see at least 2 different clouds, and be able to see, does Kakor approach it with the same kind of juggling mindset? How often do they employ those short hops? I think we saw 1 limit move land, but limit didn't seem to have a lot to do with the victory in that last match.
Yeah, we did see a down B limit that landed. That was pretty hype, but. I mean, Kakor loves all of those limit moves. He knows the perfect situation for which one he wants to use, and he executes it every time.
He's very patient with it. One of the things that I recently learned about limit is once it's online, not only does it open up those limit moves, it changes the gravity and fall speed of Cloud as a character.
Gets a little more weight.
Improves his survivability side.
We've got Ingrid coming in with the Game & Watch. I don't think we've ever had anyone play Game & Watch in our tournaments before. This is a first time.
With such a high tier character, that's kind of surprising. It's exciting to see it.
Starting off really good spacing with these forward airs. Ooh, gets the berry on the down smash. Easy, 75% just racked up.
Wow.
There was that spot dodge, but Ingrid's ready for it.
Using the disjoints for Game & Watch very capably.
Not quite finding that spacing on the forward B limit.
I think expecting Ingrid to jump in a little bit sooner.
Ingrid doing a great job of just staying patient, finding the perfect moment.
Kakor not giving up even with the kind of percentage disparity right now.
Oh yeah, Game & Watch is such a light opponent. Even if you do fall behind a little bit, there's always room for coming back with the right reads. Kakor knows that.
He's got his rage online too, so he's got a little bit of extra damage with those big sword hits.
right. Ingrid has to be really careful about how they take this stock, or their stock could disappear despite having such a heavy advantage.
Being patient up on that platform, kind of allowing Ingrid to miss out a couple of those, really damaging that limit move and the forward smash.
Kakor doing a great job of weaving in between those up airs. Getting punished for that forward smash, though. Ooh, really good drift coming out from Kakor, making sure he gets back on stage. But the bacon, the forward air interrupting the helmet.
Mm-hmm. And just like you were talking about earlier, that the lightweight on Game & Watch being something that makes it very hard to stay alive when hit by such damaging attacks.
And now Kakor is racking up a massive combo. If he keeps this range, okay.
And there it is, even up.
Really good stuff from Ingrid, taking that stock away, found his moment.
Earning 62% of extra credit, but it almost kind of evens out here in a couple interactions.
Game & Watch still has really strong smash attacks, so it's not like Cloud's gonna have another stock like that where he lives to 240. Not likely.
Yeah.
Whoa! What great spacing, great patience coming from Ingrid. And Kakor using that limit a little too impatiently, expecting the run-in aggression, but Ingrid staying strong.
Oh, that forward
catching
smash.
the last hit on that forward smash. Ingrid expecting just a one hit on the shield. And Kakor punishing accordingly. Great mix-up coming out.
Ooh.
Oh, the parry on the down smash. You're kidding me, Kakor.
No berry this time.
Nope.
Still really trying to cover that ledge with the bacon.
He should be able to make this back still since he had the limit up B. That ledge trap is really good from Ingrid. Kakor barely finding his way back on stage.
He's using that disjoint to make it really hard to be safe. Walks right into the nuclear bomb. And now it could be anybody's game at this point.
That's right, this is down to one stock. Either of these characters are incredibly volatile. Give them one good opening. That's gonna be the game.
It'll depend a lot on Ingrid's continued ability to do those bombing runs.
Really good down air, just sneaking past the falling back air. Ingrid had used to land. Now needs to find his way back on stage. Ooh. Oh,
Wow.
baby! That's the up B
attitude.
limit! I told you he uses every limit ability, and he comes through in a big way.
Heck yeah.
Great game one coming out from Kakor.
Now that was explosive.
That was extremely unexpected too. That was not the option. You were thinking maybe he's gonna use the limit to get back on stage, find a new opening, but no, he says, I'm just going for the win right now, baby. That's that Kakor energy I love to see.
And showing that he has a variety of picks to go to. He's switching to that Palutena even though he got the win with his Cloud.
I kind of forgot about his Palutena. It's pretty spicy as well. Kakor saying that last game was a little close. I'd rather mix it up a little bit, keep my movements and my options mysterious. Let's see if it pays off here.
Both of these characters have a really effective kind of drag down nair. So
Great multi-hit nair, yep. Getting a combo started. Great stuff coming out from Kakor. Kakor, just a great spot dodge coming out past that forward beat. Ooh, really good reads on those landings though, coming out from Ingrid. The back air not quite tippered, but really good stuff. Gets that back throw. Ooh, looking for that spike, but the back air! That invulnerable back air saving Kakor in such a critical moment. Now one more hit. That's the up smash to cover so much ground on that landing.
And responded, asked and answered.
We got them both 2-2, 0%. Ingrid racking up a little extra.
Ooh, the roll through that up smash. Being able to take the edge off of it. For two characters that have so many ranged options, they are brawling up in their faces.
Ooh. Ingrid is using a great amount of forward Bs, just predicting where Kakor is going to be and punishing it with that mighty hitbox.
Oh,
Looking for
barely
that
missing
tether
the
grab,
upbeat, yeah.
putting on his best Kitty Patrol impersonation. Ooh.
There, and he hit it that time.
Ooh, looking for that up smash again, doesn't quite find it. Great drift away coming out from Ingrid.
Looking to punish those laggy smash attacks from Palutena, but she hits that one.
I'm pretty sure Kakor would have been deleted off stage if that tipper F smash had hit, but instead, Kakor weaving around, finding a stock of his own with his own F smash. Oh!
Wow.
But Ingrid finding that read again, looking for those short hops and saying, here's an F smash, hold that for me.
Really expert use of the varying ranges by both characters. That was incredible.
That was exquisite. Really good match coming out between these two, and that's a game 3.
All right, I think at this point, I'm going to head off, and we're going to have our man Matt come in.
All right. Get in here, Matt. Let's go. We've got a Banjo and Kazooie coming up against Samus Kakor, going back to El Clasico.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Welcome, Matt.
Hey,
Good to see you again.
it's good to be
Traveling
back.
a mighty far way to be with us today. You just couldn't stay away. I can't blame him.
No. And I get to see a Samus first match versus Banjo. Let's go. Let's go. Alrighty.
Ooh, looking for a roll in with that up smash. Doesn't quite find it.
Oh yeah, not yet. Got Banjo, put him at projectile distance. Get
Really
the-
being
Ooh.
impressive and annoying with those projectiles. Finding his way opening.
He's getting a good chunk to start with here. Samus just can't get a grab or a break.
Using that down smash to great effect.
Ooh.
Oh, reading that drop of the shield with the Wonder Wing.
Great timing on that one.
Kakor left wondering how the heck he got sent to the blast zone so fast.
Ooh. Able to square off mid. Ooh, juggled a bit there for the Samus. Ah, but you can't do that for that long. Oh, Kakor getting below him. See if he could capitalize with some projectiles of his own.
Straight down tilt to punish that spot dodge.
Ooh. Middle.
Trying to get those homing rockets in. Cover as much space as possible, just
Ooh.
barely weaving around that tether grab.
Yeah. Normally you go around it. He went through it.
Yeah. Just barely outside of the active frames of that tether grab. That was
Ooh,
insane.
great block on that projectile as well. Oh, he hasn't charged.
Whoa!
Nah, it is enough.
Kakor saying, you think I'm done with this forward air? No, I'm going to hit you with a down tilt too. That's going to be the stock up on that platform.
Alrighty. Ooh. Making the most of the stock though. Still
Absolutely.
nothing.
Ingrid's looking for as much, or Kakor's looking for as much extra credit on this stock.
Oh,
Looking
yeah.
to not be in such a large disadvantage coming into his next one.
He's still on extra credit ×3.
That Wonder Wing again, killing from center stage. You've got to be kidding me.
2 for 2. Let's make it 3. Alrighty. Let's see what Kakor does in back.
Fancy picking up that grenade with the neutral air. Great tech coming out from
throws him
Kakor.
into the melon.
Mentally ready for this banjo. All the projectile play. Ooh, Kakor saying, no, I think I'll pass on the winter wing this time.
See, you live and you learn each match. Oh. Oh, just dodges that down.
Oh, what a
Oh.
spot dodge. Ingrid is showing great reads on what options
is that
Kakor
on
wants to
edge?
make.
Oh,
Is that... Oh,
oh, just
that
able to
egg.
recover.
Just barely, not the little egg that could.
Ooh.
That up smash
Oh,
not
he's
gonna
up
take
in
it
the
yet.
air.
But one more of those, that could be the game. Kakor, great read, using that get-up attack to get some space, get some breathing room. He needs it. Oh, that down smash barely not hitting. Wouldn't have
Just
KO'd,
out of
but
range.
still.
Yeah, but at his percentage, anything he needs to save on to.
Absolutely.
Stock down as well.
Great DI coming out from Kakor, barely holding on to this last stock.
Oh.
Ooh.
Throwing him off the
Finding
edge.
his way back on stage using the down B to shift his hurt box. Great stuff from Kakor.
Ooh.
The spike from down air is the follow-up there. The dash attack is not quite enough.
But that is.
Great
That is.
stuff. That sweet spot dash attack is going to take the game. 2-1 Ingrid with an array of characters. Beautiful stuff coming out from Ingrid.
Brought out a bit of a gallery there.
Yeah.
I saw quite a bit from that. Both, I guess, but damn. Banjo.
They don't stick to one character. They evaluate the situation and they say, okay, I'm going to change up my game plan completely. This is how I'm going to destroy you this time.
You know what? It worked.
Absolutely.
Hard-fought victory. Was that our first one that went to 3?
I think that was the first one that went to 3. Yep.
Well, let's start getting the close matches then.
Mm-hmm.
Down to the nitty-gritty. Alrighty.
That was electric. I've never seen Ingrid before, but to take out a player like Kakor, just known for being so
Very
precise with
good.
his play.
I'm used to getting owned by that certain Sword and Cloud duo. But
Yep. Me too.
I was happy to see a Samus as well. I'll probably get tired of it by the end of the tournament, but
We do
but it
have
hasn't worn off yet.
quite a few Samuses, as usual. That's kind of the LOHP ritual. Have as many Samuses as possible.
I just want to see an off-the-map snipe that saves them. We recreate that scene one more time, and I'd be happy.
That was beautiful. From under the stage, just the wildest play.
I'll say I'd be happy to see what a banjo could do this tournament. I know Ingram was definitely switching around things, but that we could see other things pop out as well.
I mean, Banjo did seem like it was the pick that they saved for Game 3.
And it
was
worked.
the pick that they really did a beautiful job taking out Kakor with that one. Still had 2 stocks up, though it was a rather
It was
ended
a high
stock.
stock.
Could have lost it any second, but he pulled through with that bear and bird.
Alrighty. Let's see what we are going to have
Our
today.
next set, yeah.
Alrighty. I want to see something a bit new. Someone try Ness. Come on. Kirby. Satan himself. And Boeing.
Okay. Looks like we're going into a loser's bracket of the pools that we're doing here today.
We got Curbster versus Politina.
That's right. Kakor coming back.
A very quick intermission.
Yeah, that's right. But it's nice. If you're still hot, then that's going to put you in your best position to take the next game.
Alrighty. Ooh, Core definitely showing some. Just have the hot gloves on, anyways. Like we're going right into it.
That's right.
Ooh, that's
Oh, no.
unlucky.
That hitbox lasted so long because of the forward B fire. It might have mixed up Kirby's prediction on how he's going to recover.
Oh, that you hate the down beat just off the edge. Oh, missed the mallet. That's something you do have to worry about, and able to get the sack. That is one thing I saw from the Kirby player. They're really good at taking the ability there.
Kirby 12 is really good with that neutral B. Stealing your technique, that could be really powerful against Palutena. Having a way to stall her out, just like that.
Ooh. We'll say getting punished every time, staying in that a little stone for a bit too long.
Yep. Oh.
And that's going to punish me then. Kor's like, it'll work for a second, but you can't stay in there.
Cat Kor is playing like he's on fire.
Playing with fire, maybe. Oh, sucked once again. Oh, just avoiding the mallet.
Looking for these up airs, trying to catch those recoveries, but Kirby Kid, dang, no! Oh my
Red
gosh!
block.
The fiery mallet almost striking true. I love it.
Kor's like, nah, we are having none of that. And once again, punishes being in that stone. See what Kirby will do in response.
See if he's winding up that mallet again, but the counter!
Oh.
Cat Kor is ready!
Free stock against the Curbster. Kor's like, I'm a bit still annoyed from the last one.
Yeah, you can tell he's hot and ready to get some wins. But I loved Kirby Kid 12's patience on that mallet. He was so close to hitting that first one. That shield barely come out, and that definitely would have been the stock. I love the hoot spot.
Alrighty. Will there be a change for Kirby? There is!
Going to Ryu. Very different character coming out from Kirby 12.
God. I'm not even a one-trick. I don't have Lucario in my name. They had changed that. Alrighty. Definitely a different of a matchup here. Got a little Street Fighter action.
Yeah.
If all else fails, if you're having a stressful time, just keep punching.
That's right. Just keep punching, just keep punching.
Usually it's Smash, it's with a sword, but this works as well.
Yeah. I mean, with the way his tippers work, his like forward smash might as well be a sword.
Yeah.
Might as well be his Marth cosplay.
Maybe Marth cosplays as Ryu.
You know what? I think Ryu is an older character. You might be right about that.
Alrighty. What do we know? Kakor took a stack. Attention for a stack. Palutena definitely just using that kit in range to have a bit of a way. Ooh!
Great chase with that forward B. Kirby Kid really picking up steam here. Great read on the drop of that
Great reads on where they're falling as well.
Oh, you're kidding me! My goodness, that was explosive from Kirby 12.
Dang.
Kirby 12 saying, I'll show you an explosive flame. There goes your stock.
Oh, that's not recoverable.
Able to recover, though.
One stock down. Let's see if they can get some momentum. Starting good. Gonna need to do more than that, though. Ooh.
What a set of combos coming out from...
Yeah, keeps it going. Hasn't ended yet. Aw.
Ooh, a nice pop dodge attempt. Kakor ready for it, but I like it a lot.
I want to see Kirby play more aggressive. Like, just go in.
I mean, once he finds his way in, he's proven
Yeah,
he'll take stocks in an instant.
Gets that percentage still racked up. Oh, Kakor wants to again.
Find that landing, barely does.
Kakor just has the way once Kirby's in the air.
And that forward tilt.
Not letting any pressure off.
That
Ooh.
forward tilt, a nice way to bypass the focus from Ryu. And that's going to be the explosive flame taking up that game 2. But what a beautiful showing coming out from Kirby 12. That you could tell Kakor was he was
had a bit more of a trouble with the Ryu.
He was worried a bit. He was sweating, but he pulled it out in the end.
I was surprised, like Kirby, what would you switch in other than Kirby? I don't know, Meta Knight or something from the same game? No, we're going Street Fighter.
Completely different character. And the combo game was it was so clean. It was really good from Kirby 12.
And that,
I'd love
and
to
that
see
middle
more of that.
ground, that second stock, there was definitely like you could feel some momentum
There
going
were
behind to
moments
get
where
that
you're like,
stock
uh-oh.
because every time come back down, take another 10% from
Yeah.
what Abba said. He rinse and repeat. That was definitely something to behold. I did also enjoy watching the Palutena.
Yeah.
Seeing especially Kakor just measuring out, predicting like where they would fall almost all the time.
Really good
That
predictions
was
on those
that was
landings.
something cool to watch and something to look out for everyone else.
Absolutely.
Stay on the ground if you can.
That's the thing about Kakor is there is so much data you have to keep in your head about facing him because of all the different characters he plays so well. So you can try to say, oh well, I'll try not to get hit by that up air, but then he just picks a different character. You're like, well, what do I do now?
What was my strategy? Need a new one.
That's useless information now.
I will say, that was definitely, I think, surprisingly like more of a better matchup for Kirby to go to. I understand like sticking with like your character, but that was definitely a good pick to change it up. And Ryu was I don't know how much experience they have with them, but that was definitely like a solid pick into that. Like I would definitely support going into that if Kirby wasn't working out.
Most definitely.
'Cause
you wanna take the wheel out there? We'll give it a little spin.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Here it comes.
I've seen people, or I've seen a few of these that I'm a bit worried about, but alrighty.
Nice spin. Ooh, no baby! Ah! Of course it'd have to come while I was casting. How much? You know how many babies my body needs to let out to survive? Man! All right, I'm gonna give it my best shot.
You're not going to make it.
Thank you for your vote of confidence. Wow! Just so late, I can always count on you.
Yeah. I'll support you winning the tournament. I will not. That there is not a bet I'm willing to take.
You know what? It's fair. I appreciate any support you do give me. Man, I already want to do it.
Stop
I already
clock
want
right
to let
now.
one out. Just telling me I can't do it. My brain's like,
Find a new word. Oh, kid, let's go.
Yeah, what's baby backwards? Yabob. Yabob. Oh, Yabob.
I cannot do that. Alrighty. Moving on to the next one. Let's go. Where you cannot say a certain word. I think I'll be fine. Not sure about this one over here.
Okay, all right.
Hey,
I'm gonna be
view it
I'm
as a
gonna be
challenge.
good. That's right.
It's a challenge. Alrighty.
Yabob.
In this
All right,
next
they might be
matchup.
switching up some controllers here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I'm excited for, I haven't gotten to see Jakaza come out with his Captain Falcon yet, and I need it. I need it. You can guarantee. Jakaza comes out with one of those Falcon punches. I'm not surviving the no baby challenge. It's not happening. Oh.
What if it's a certain John that is going up? How difficult would that one be?
That'd be really, really hard too. I mean, I love watching. I'll shoot dirt on him all I want, but I love watching his little Mac just destroy somebody. The way he reads a scenario and just finds the perfect spacing, reads your aggression perfectly. Oh.
You still get one of those charged up punches. You're like, oh.
Yep. Oh, you know what? Oh man, that would do it too. Honestly, I'd have no other choice.
Alrighty. Where are we going into today? Oh, it's a joke. Oh, this is for sure not a joke now.
All jokes are out. Oh,
There's
he's
Terry!
bringing up the Terry! Oh, my goodness.
PTSD.
My brain's so excited and scared at the same time, but we've got Morks coming out as well with the Roy.
Bringing out a Roy.
A
Ooh, we
really
got a
good
ginger.
pick into Terry, I
The
think.
blonde versus the ginger. Oh, what's the thing is, Terry picked, or Joke picked at the same time, so he knew what he was going with.
Joke is getting his combos out so
Oh.
fast already.
Get those arms warmed up. Come on, Terry.
Oh. Just dashing through his attack with that dash attack.
Ooh.
Busting his shoulder into him. He's barely hanging on that suck. No, it's gone. No jump.
Not even a hit for the first stock.
My goodness.
This is something to behold. It's definitely something to fear.
It's terrifying. Ooh, he's looking for him off stage. Mork wanting blood for that first stock.
Ooh. More getting a better regain from what was originally
Doing
transpiring.
a great job with these short hops, getting past Terry's projectiles and just finding his way in. Ooh, F smashing to meet that neutral B.
Hey,
Okay,
it works,
that's one
it
way
works.
to do it. Yeah.
Oh, Joe, racking up some more percentage.
Ooh, Joke is looking to take a stock right now.
Slam
He's
him to
hungry
the
for
ground.
it. Ooh, a nice drop down into up B to punish that power dunk.
He's a stock ahead. Will we see him aggressive on the ledge?
Ooh.
Will we see it? Yes, we will. Oh, but he missed it.
Oh, not quite able to recover. A rare SD coming out from Joke.
You gotta
Morks.
get those jitters out early.
Absolutely. Morks is looking to get a nice combo set up. Oh,
Ooh.
but that nair is not going to be safe. That's an up smash from Joke saying, yes, I'll take that.
That is just something. Ooh. Got him on the edge. Mork trying to get back. Not letting him get far off those little side attacks. I will say
Nice chase with that dash
Ooh.
attack.
Joe could still punish for you that, even if he's off the edge.
That's right. Joke retreating a little bit, trying to be a little more patient, avoiding these fast hitboxes coming out from Morts. Great read on that short hop, canceling out that aggression.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Looking
Not
the
sure if
other
he
way.
used that in the opposite way you
Yeah.
wanted, but still. Ooh, just barely dodging out of that neutral B.
But I bet he wanted to go that way.
Ooh, yeah. You know it. Ooh, look for that up smash again, but very smart spacing coming out from Morts.
Oh, he has to go.
Oh, that's the Meteor Smash, baby, 103%. Joke says, all right, time to use my good moves. That's what the go meter is actually short for. It's short for good. The good moves get unlocked.
Every move is good with Joe.
That's true.
At this point, I just believe it. All right, Morks
Morks is
though.
sticking
Hey,
with
we're
that
sticking
Roy.
with that Roy. Joke's like, that was a favorable matchup for
He's-
me, apparently. I'll take Terry again.
That's right. He's wiping off that first game. He's saying never even happened.
3, 2, 1.
Alrighty. Ooh, Pokemon Stadium. Hey, yo. Not biased.
Beautiful stuff coming out from Mork so far. Finding great chases. Ooh, doesn't quite read that get-up attack, but I like it a lot. Looking for that down air on despite ain't no jokes recovery. Doesn't quite find it, but ooh, what a good chase off stage. Morks is coming alive right now.
Definitely doing far, far better. Ooh, putting the pressure on Joke as well. Oh,
Looking
nice
for a
uppercut.
roll in for that down air. Doesn't quite find that.
Ooh.
Man, ain't no joke, just has some kind of counter in his head that says,
Good
yeah, this is the
recovery
time I
from
press
Mork.
forward B, and they're gonna get hit by it, and it's right every time.
Works though, still making for this stock for stock. Not anymore, why'd I
Again,
say
that
it?
nair, not gonna be safe on shield. Joke punishing it accordingly.
Oh no! Oh, I thought for a second Morks made a mistake there.
Mork saying, you thought?
You thought you were wrong. These commentators were wrong. Oh, well, good moves have been unlocked.
Mork is just tracking Joke's movements. What a good
Ooh.
spot dodge to get out of that combo.
Good move is up, though, as you said.
Oh! Good move is not quite gonna take it. It's not good enough yet, but that one
It
is
is.
definitely gonna be.
Now Mork's 2 stock down. Let's see what he can do.
Ain't no joke. Being patient, waiting for his right opportunity, the right mistake to really take this game away. Oh, these F smashes are so close to taking the stock. And Joke just weaving, just barely above that edge guard.
Oh,
Guys are coming out again. Great roll away, not wanting to roll into any more aggression. Trying to take this last stock, and that back air is gonna do it.
Mork's like, I am not getting 3 stock today.
Nuh-uh, not today, not happening.
Take this Roy, and I'll take this sword, and I will put up a fight till I'm finally in that abyss.
That's right.
Oh, once again, oh!
Oh no!
Oh.
Not quite the right direction for that up B that he wanted. But what a good game coming out from both players. I gotta say it. To take 1 stock off of Ain't No Jokes Terry is amazing. We had our first tournament with him, and he 3-stocked practically everybody into the semifinals. He had some trouble in the semifinals, but he won that tournament eventually.
Yeah, hard fought. I'll also say we got a old CC commentator crew in the chat. Hi, Kagorian, how you doing?
Yay, Kygorian, I've got the Mega Man shirt on for ya. Let's go! You're with us in spirit, brother.
He also mentioned that I'm apparently sitting next to Jon Snow. Got a Game of Thrones reference, yes.
Rian is coming.
Rian is coming. All men must die, but not this Rian.
I might bring the Mega Man out for like just one game, just in
Just
honor
one.
of hashtag Kygorian.
Is that an unofficial ship?
It's an
I'm
official
sorry.
bromance. That's right.
the bromance of the commentator crew, the true one.
The true one.
You got the Mega Man, and you got the Mewtwo. I'm here for
An
that.
unlikely bromance, but a beautiful one nonetheless.
Alrighty. But yeah, Rian is going on to the set of the next House of the Dragon season after this. That's why he's dressed
That's
up.
right. Yep. I'm on a busy schedule.
He had to come by, defend his crown real quick, then go.
I mean, crown actually got stolen. Looking for the thief anywhere. Putting up signs all over the mall. If you see this man, get me my crown back. Plus 500 golden bars.
And also we got a question in chat. No, he did not go, oh baby, that entire time. So
I
there.
did not. There it is. Let's go.
It's Lucario.
Oh, the Lucario's coming out.
It's Lucario.
Oh my gosh. Let's go. We've got... I can't quite read that gamer tag, but I'm excited nonetheless. We've got Carrot on Lucina versus that Lucario.
Oh, it's Ingram again.
Oh, it's Ingrid. Man, I would have never guessed. Ingrid showing off a lot of characters this tournament already.
And you have my favorite one right now.
Yeah.
Rack up that percentage. I don't care. It'll work.
It has to work.
Game doesn't start till you're at 100% for Lucario.
Yeah, that's right. And the game may end rather quickly as well, but
We're here for it.
yeah, we're gonna have fun with it. Ooh, nice
Ooh.
shield. That F smash
Good
would have
grab.
done it.
Oh, yes.
Carrot's got to be really careful about these next moments.
Let's
Absolutely
see. That
pivotal in this
percentage
match.
gap's back a bit, quite a bit. Ooh.
Really
Great
good read on
side
that
read.
aggressive return to the ledge. Beautiful F tilt.
Ooh, cool. Oh,
This ledge trapping
Carrot's doing great on that edge.
is becoming so oppressive. Ingrid is definitely struggling with dealing past that sword.
That is something you gotta consider with Lucario. You're not gonna do much damage to start with, and when you can't do damage, you're on a thin line.
Right. Even when you get to that high percentage, if there's a, you're not just gonna delete somebody's stock if they're at 20%. So there's a lot of progress you need to work up first.
Oh no! Oh, just as that, but not that one.
Up smash.
Or a sphere, or get hit in the face. I don't care.
Ooh. Looking to mix up those landings, but Carrot doing a great job.
Ooh, sitting at 130.
punishing.
Needs to get some percentage.
Oh, that back air read on the jump. Beautiful stuff coming from Carrot, making a definitive lead.
All right, stock up for Carrot. Let's see. Hey,
Carrot is just so good at spacing these punishes, finding the perfect combos.
We'll say, if there's any character I want to mind seeing the comeback, you got a strong case with the high percentage Lucario.
Absolutely,
You can
that's
pull
true.
out some shenanigans. Oh, great combo there.
Oh, really good air dodge to read that down air. Great grab to
Grab.
punish the dash attack.
Oh, no with the Aura Sphere.
Oh,
yes on
there
that.
it is. Do we hear a comeback, baby? That down smash echoing out the bells of Ingrid's
Ooh, good
victory.
dodge.
Hopefully,
Good grab.
this is looking dangerous. That up smash is not going to be safe on shield, though. Great
Ooh.
stuff from Carrot.
Oh.
One more back air.
Oh.
Can he do it? Oh, no. Oh, great DI back in.
Button back into the sword.
Really good back air. What a fabulous match. Coming out between them. I would love to see a rematch like that again, and I might see it out on the lobby. I will see you there, sir.
Alrighty. And we are rolling right back in. We will have a bit of a switch in real quick. And our good woofy friend will be back. Hello, hello. Oh, we get to see a Pac-Man on this small map. Ooh, that will be interesting.
Absolutely. Ike versus Pac-Man.
And
I'm
one
just
I
waiting
going
for
strong
that.
now. That's yep. Alrighty. Ike immediately taking a quick lead on against this Pac-Man, rolling through.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is a scary place to pick Pac-Man. It's a small map. I would be so worried about
Yeah.
using those momentum mechanics.
He's got such a wide sweep with Blade, and that disjoint causes so many problems that unless you've got really competent item game, then it's really hard.
Ooh. Just able to recover there, Ingrid. Carrot definitely controlling this match pretty well. That sword's range is going strong for such a small area where they're stuck together. Ooh, not
Misses
able
the
to recover.
trampling.
Yeah, I hate to see it.
You can tell some of the stress of the match is kind of getting to him, having to deal with that sword just sweeping across and doing so much damage.
Ready. Oh. Sorry.
Now he's pulling a few more of those projectiles to try to be able to keep that space.
Yeah, that's a good opportunity. It might be one bit too late, but hey, it's still working out. At least get a few stocks here. See if he can change momentum. Ooh, bounced off, and he's. Oh, I thought Ike was going to bring that sword down.
I thought so too. He's looking for
You
that
could
spike.
go for it now. See, when you're up a stock or even two, you could take those risks. Oh, 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 oh. Pac-Man. I like the ideas. There you
Ooh,
go.
The down smash, taking the stock.
Alrighty. At 115 though, let's see what he can do with it.
He's learning. He's getting a little bit more of a rhythm. He's being a little bit more defensive.
Ooh, great predict on that. Able to get past his upswing. That was one thing. Pac-Man would struggle with getting juggled against the sword, but that was a great move.
I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen him use his fire hydrant yet.
Will he get a chance? No. And you will be denied that.
Dominating.
No, that is.
All right.
Might.
Language.
Yeah. Round 3. That's what I know. Moving on to the next round.
So is it 1-1 now, or?
No. That was, I
Carrot
believe,
sweep?
a carrot sweep. Yes.
Okay.
I like the ring to that carrot sweep.
Sweep the carrot. Take you back to the Cobra Kai dojo.
Hey.
So you got to see your Lucario.
Yes, I was so happy to see that.
You went through. Did Lucario get pulled out last tournament at all?
By me exclusively.
By you
No one else ever picks Lucario. So you know what, Ingram, you have one fan.
There you go.
You have one diehard fan now. Only when you use Lucario though. I don't know why you picked Pac-Man. Terrible pick. Terrible pick. Should have stuck with the Pokemon.
Pokemon instead of the Pokemon.
No. No.
I'm excited. Like Rian said, it's really interesting to see the wide variety of characters that people are pulling out.
And we got a lot of new people, so we could see like they could be mains of something that we don't normally see.
Absolutely.
Or we could just see 20 Samus versus Kirby's, and that's typical as well.
We've seen a few Kirby's here, and in a way that like I don't think I remember seeing last tournament. It's interesting what people kind of gravitate to.
I remember last time I enjoyed it. It was the anti-Kirby one. You didn't see many of them, or they didn't make it far at least.
As opposed to the Uncle Kirby one.
Alrighty. So yep. So, sorry about there was a transformer attack. So they tried messing with our headset. Had giant star scream drop in.
Yeah.
Completely ruin everything.
Decepticon headphones, microphones. So do you want to see if we can pull another one from the wheel?
Yes, I'll let you roll this one.
Okay.
And
Here we go.
just don't get ASMR.
I want ASMR so bad. Captain Falcon impression.
Oh.
So how's your Captain Falcon impression?
Can I look up a voice line for her or something?
Well, I mean, like he's got one of the most widely recognizable
Yeah.
voice lines in the whole game.
Not again.
Just a little bit of technical difficulty.
Alrighty, and we are back. And we are back in a match as well. Monks versus Kakor. Donkey Kong versus Cloud. We have the shades as well to block out any audio issues. Yes, that makes sense. Don't think about it too much. Alrighty.
I like Kakur's Cloud into this Donkey Kong here because like the big body along with the sweeping disjoint.
Especially with that. And I really enjoy watching just this Cloud Turtle play. It's very good. And especially when he gets that meter up, he finds ways to use every ability around that. And he's probably had one of the most stylish finishes earlier I saw.
Monks is keeping it pretty even. for the
Yeah,
most part.
and good thing with Donkey Kong, he big fella, so he can stay in. He can take an extra percentage or two and still dish out more.
Right. Especially if he gets that DI as he flies off stage.
Ooh, Kakor is kind of having his way for the last bit, though. Keep
He's
him
got
out.
he can get
Ooh,
up to-
ooh, as I say that, commentator's curse. Ooh, tried to drop him. Ah.
Good DI by Monks. Staying in over 200% now.
Woohoo, little projectile snip right there. Yeah, and another one right there. There's the first stock. Going to Kakor. Up one. And once again, rinse and repeat.
He's keeping that pressure on really well.
Yeah, he is. And at least till there, Monks had a bit of a bit where he just couldn't get onto the platform long enough to get a hit going, and he still can't.
He's trying to get some aerials in. I think full hop aerials, the platforms are messing with him a little bit.
Yeah, especially with him being that big and this small map. Well, there he goes, able to hammer him down. And this monkey is jacked and angry. He wants to be off the edge.
He's got some rage damage to work with here if he can actually get on stage.
Woo! There's a bit.
Maybe even get a grab off.
Alrighty.
Ooh, and both being kind of defensive, kind of staring each other down there
Yeah.
at the edge.
Let's see what they're doing.
He's working on the juggle there.
Yeah, not able to get it too well. Ooh, the platforms are kind of messing with both of them right now.
And there it is. Knocks him off stage. Kakor ready for this last stop. Trying to get some extra credit before Donkey Kong can get some damage off and knock him off stage. Great use of the limit there to slow him down to get that extra damage. He's just dancing around him. He's using that juggling. Donkey Kong, a great down air. Not necessarily enough to stage spike him yet. But a little bit of a whiff of the grab. Both competitors making a wide variety of offensive options to keep each other off guard. And Monks is just sticking with it, DIing well, trying to make sure that he can stay within a competitive distance to be able to hit. He's having a hard time getting back on the ground. Kakor using his projectile to ledge shot. And that'll seal it for him. A great offensive show by Kakor. And again, I think having that wide sweeping disjoint is something that Donkey Kong can really struggle to deal with.
Donkey Kong. Palutena.
Taylor, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right. How you been?
I'm doing pretty well.
Just getting a feel for the competition out there, you know?
It's pretty intense.
We've got quite a skill range out there.
I saw you play your snake a little bit earlier.
Oh, no, I have no idea what he's doing there. But amongst some of this Donkey Kong, getting some strong combos off early on. Really racking up the percentage there.
Oh, that forward smash.
Only 10%. That's practically full stock.
It's always interesting for me to see people who move off of characters that they won with. He's using that tilt to try to keep some distance, using his projectiles to keep Donkey Kong away. Donkey Kong trying to get in with some short aerials.
Once he gets in there, man, that percentage just goes from 20 to 60% in the blink of an eye.
That up air from Palutena is like one of the most devastating moves. It
Just not quite enough to kill on that one. Yeah, Kakarot's done a much better job this stock of keeping the distance, racking up some of that damage. Easily got Donkey Kong with kill percentage now, but can't quite find that last one.
I feel like that's one of the
Tried to predict the forward air. And there's the
down
stock.
tilt. I think that's one of the like little talked about skills of the game is if you lose your rhythm in a first stock, being able to come back.
Yeah, it's easy to let that first one get into your head, but Kakarot has really done. Oh, that Donkey Kong throw, not quite enough to finish it off.
Oh, waiting out the counter.
Gutsy move to run in there for that, and it's gonna pay for it with that stock.
And we'll see if he has kind of the mental fortitude to stare down this two-stock situation. Using the Nair to drag down a little bit. If he can combine that with short hops, that'll work really well for him.
And the spike to finish it.
And it feels like that stock had just started, too. That went really quickly.
I mean, that's what Donkey Kong does. It feels very back and forth there, even for the longest time, and then in the blink of an eye, it's gone.
Start battle. Donkey Kong.
So we're looking at a 1-on-1 situation here. Is Kakarot go back to his cloud?
Back to the hub. Worked once, why wouldn't it work again, right?
Yeah. And the only thing that you hope for is that in the span of that match, they didn't get a read on some of your options or habits.
Yeah. Wow.
Making use of that dash attack, Donkey Kong's clearing the ground.
Yeah, Cloud doesn't have just as much power as Donkey Kong. It has quite a bit of speed to keep him on his toes. To get in there and challenge him on those.
I think a lot of this will be up to how much Kakarot can use that juggling. Using the limit to finish him off stage.
Great play. Got another limit built up. Wasn't able to get hit with that.
But he doesn't need much extra credit to make something out of his stock, get ahead in the match.
But he's getting it almost up to 50% or 60% already.
And staying on stage himself. That's pretty
he's-
impressive.
That's a lot of damage he's racking up, but no, you really don't. And the spike to finish it.
Monk's bringing that back out again, trying to remind him how the last match ended. Landing with the dare. That's such an active hitbox and so damaging.
They're doing a very good job of playing defensively. Both of them just really need one good hit, one good combo, and that stock is gone.
Monks is doing a good job of varying his movement and approach, trying to mix up Kakarot's understanding of how to use his limit move. Oh!
Air dodge,
Almost
but
grabbing
he's gonna
with
pay
it.
for it.
Not connecting with the bear, but the pressure from it basically doing the same thing it would have done if it did.
This is a very dangerous situation for Kakarot. He really needs to secure that stock before Donkey Kong gets him up into kill percentage already. And there it One strong hit in any of these two stocks, and that'll be it for Kako.
Making really effective use of that dash attack into the grab. And just waiting.
Almost gets it still.
Kakura says,
And
fine,
there-
hit me.
and
I
there it
dare
is.
you.
Gutsy shield running into that forward smash. But isn't quite able to capitalize on just the sheer guts it took to run in the middle of that. I know I couldn't do that.
Right. Well, I think that's one thing that people talk about playing patiently or playing aggressively.
Yeah.
And there are times where you're going for the glory.
And you could see that moment of hesitation in Kako. You could see that processing his mind, like, do I play it safe or go out in a blaze of glory?
Right. Kakura chose the glory.
And he got it. But it'll be Monks who will be taking the win and moving on to the next round.
Which is, I think, a great testament to Monks' mental game. The way that things started out, it looked like Kakura had the read on the matchup.
Yeah.
And Monks stuck with his character and eventually made the adjustments necessary to win.
And that second match had some really sharp swings, even in between each stock, like or throughout a stock. Like you would see each of them rack up a good 60% on the other one before the other one could respond to it at all. And
Right.
but they both kind of struggled to capitalize that on at the end there, and you can kind of see that a little bit in this last game. But it's just like in that second game, it's Monks on Donkey Kong being able to have those little split seconds where 60%, the soonest he could really capitalize on it, he manages to get something off and secure a very early stock for some of these games.
Right. I think for me, those moments seemed to come when he employed his dash attack and that active hitbox of just
Yeah,
rolling across
yeah.
the stage in a way that's so hard to deal with. It crosses up and
He was really strong on those aerials too. The back air and the forward air, like those just hurt when they connect. They just send you flying, and you feel them. Even just watching the game, you can feel the impact from those.
absolutely. Yeah, when he gets down to where he's doing multiple back airs in a row with short hops,
Yeah.
then it almost feels like you can't advance at all on him. So it looks like we've got Ingrid
Ingrid fanboy against Monks again, I believe.
once again.
Either that, or he just hasn't finished the name yet.
Now that's an interesting question. For you personally, would you rather go from one match into another knowing that you've got kind of like your rhythm from the previous match, or would you rather have a match in between?
Coming from a win like that, especially on a strong character like Donkey Kong, I'd really like to try to keep that up. Donkey Kong especially is one of those characters, you get that momentum going and those stocks just melt away.
Absolutely. Now changing it up, going from Donkey Kong to Corrin.
Against a Bowser.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Tie.
Good catch, Ty.
That makes a little more sense. Donkey Kong to Corrin would be quite the switch in play style and character.
Alright, so they're out here on Battleground. Bowser's a character you have to be very careful about getting near because he has his tough guy passive allowing to armor through jab
yeah.
combos.
Automatic super armor on super weak attacks like that.
Right.
I'm trying to get that blade, a little bit of that chip damage off from that, but Bowser just kicks right through it.
His aerials are so active, and he has the ability to grab in midair and use that move right there off the top. That makes Battleground stages so much more dangerous against a Bowser player.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. The ability to use that top platform to get them practically halfway off the map on its own. And Ingrid fanboy got that first stock with very low percentage. He practically started it off at 0 again. Cooking up some roasted corn for this next stock.
Roasted corn. I love it. Street corn?
Street Dragon, I believe.
That's Street Dragon. Now Ty likes to use that dash attack to get in. Gotta be careful because it's not safe on shield.
Manages to sneak that shield in and pulls those jabs.
And again, you know, his tough guy trait makes it so you can't trap him in any jab combos.
He doesn't hit that top platform, but gets the follow-up up air. Secure that stop.
And he's sitting pretty with it. Ty looking for a way to try to at least take this stock off of him.
Bowser's at a high percentage, but I mean it's Bowser. Like, you're not worried until you're getting over like 100 or 110% on Bowser.
No, and this is one of those things where your opponent starts playing a little bit more nervous, and you get to play maybe even a little bit more aggressive or reckless because you're ahead.
See it paying off there. Just missed that top platform again.
Yeah,
I don't know if that would have been a stock, but and he's going for it, and that's gonna be it. A 3 stock from Ingrid Fanboy against Ty. Absolutely oppressive gameplay we saw there in that first round.
That's a tough matchup if you can't find a way to use projectiles with Corrin to kind of keep Bowser back a little bit and dictate the pace of the match.
Corrin can be really reliant on his multi-hit attacks, that dash attack, that down air, even his getting all the hits off on his jab, and that's just not near as effective on Bowser, both with his super armor and just being as heavy a character as he is. He just doesn't care.
Absolutely. Yeah, you've got to try to find some ways to pin him, keep him at a distance, and make sure that you're not using moves that are unsafe on shield, because he'll punish them pretty quickly with his body slam.
He's definitely one of those different heavy characters where you generally expect heavy characters to be able to be comboed really easily. And Bowser kind of can't, but he's got a very safe neutral air and very strong ground game that makes it difficult to get in and capitalize on that like you'd expect from most heavies.
So you're looking at Pit from Ty.
Both characters mixing it up here. I'm not sure if Ty was expecting the Bowser again and went with Pit to try to capitalize on the aerials, or...
Ooh.
Ooh,
Waiting
close.
it out. Good dodge to not be hit by that. One of the things that I enjoy seeing from players is...
The counter on that side B.
Oh, both of those interactions. Very clutch.
A very tight series there.
I like to see players learn as they go through sets and start doing things a little bit differently. I think Pit's one of those characters that can hit deceptively hard.
Especially Dark Pit. He's got a few, like that side B there, that just really surprises you and takes a solid chunk out, but not as strong a hit as that up smash on Ike.
Yeah, you definitely have to make sure that you're not leaving yourself wide open because the end lag on it is so long.
Max one of those characters who very much specializes in getting that final kill. A lot of his tilts come out with enough damage to kill at relatively low percents.
Right. He's one of the few characters in the game who can actually edgeguard with Inception.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
They're dancing around.
Both characters getting a lot of light hits off each other, not quite able to find a strong combo or a strong finisher yet, but
Ingrid really enjoying that side special.
hasn't quite landed yet, but had to be more than enough to get the kill at this point.
Oh, he's trying to lay the trap.
Smart call to recover over the top of that neutral B, but not able to recover fast enough to stop. There you go, straight to right back.
Good answer, Ty. Oh, great shield. That's the responsiveness from Ty that shows that he's learning.
And there's just that little bit of damage to prevent the JV3 stock. Oh, great neutral neutral B. Good mix up in the air.
Trying to throw in the cheeky counter there, which usually works with a character that throws out so many multi-hits.
Great read on the roll.
He's hoping he'll walk into. He's like, Ty, do you want some glory as well?
Seeing Ty, all this aggression that Ty's thrown out, but she's had a really good feel for when to hesitate for just that extra second to dive in.
Oh, whoa! He was just outside of the hitbox for that.
And then side B doesn't quite. Oh!
And Ty's saying, so you're telling me there's a chance?
Very dangerous spot here for Ty, but he's got a chance with this last stock here.
Ingrid wanting to finish this one out in style.
He really wants to try to capitalize on that manic aggression that Ty's putting out there, but Ty knows he's at a high percentage. He knows that one stray sword hit from Ike might be all it takes. So he's playing safe. He's racking up some of that damage, trying to slowly close that gap. And really, any light hit that, there it is, the back air to finish it.
And to Ty's credit, like, all he needed was a few aerials into a smash himself.
He could have had that easily, and he didn't have anything to lose. Any light hit that Ike got him on that point, I mean, that's a drop in the bucket, and you're talking about a pool of damage there.
Right.
Any solid hit on Ike above like 90, 100% or so, and that's it anyways. All those light hits that Ike was getting off there towards the end didn't mean a thing.
I was surprised to see no projectile game. That's one of the things, if you're going to use Dark Pit,
You
his
expect
arrows
those
hit a little bit harder.
Yeah.
So being able to shut down that side B from Ike could have been a potentially good use for his projectile game.
It did very much look like, I forgot his name, but Dark Pit. It did very much look like he preferred the up-in-your-face game. Wasn't a big fan of that. Stay back and be patient.
Yeah, Ty played without fear. It was really good to see. I think that's one of those things that I hope, for myself, I know one of my goals in playing in a tournament is to find something to come away with that is going to help me grow as a player and as a person. And I think that could be something that Ty thinks about is, like, I'm really good at playing up front. How can I mix it up and make that even more dangerous by playing in
Those are really interesting games to watch too, and for me, much more fun games to play. I try to get in there as much as I can when I play. Just because I don't find it fun.
Right.
I don't find it fun to sit back and throw projectiles, and I play Link, so that tends to be a strategy a lot of people want to a go-to strategy for a lot of people on Link. But
Right. Well, you're really good at setting up almost kind of gauntlets of projectiles with Link's remote bomb and stuff like
Yeah.
that. I've seen so many times you set up a bomb on a platform that ends up launching somebody into an up air or something like that.
I tend not to chase after them if I miss. I just hope it pays off later on. Ain't no joke against Carrot. I've been looking forward to seeing this game. Both players have had very strong showings in their own games leading up to this.
Absolutely. And Carrot playing Byleth, a character that Joke is familiar with and has done well with in the past. So,
Which, by the way, despite his choice for name, in the bracket, he actually decided to go by Orb of Light.
Orb of Light.
Easier, especially for our viewers, to just know him as Carrot, because that's about all we can see.
Well, Orb has definitely proven to be a very competent, patient player.
Great spot dodge back there to punish Ain't No Joke. Wrong direction for side B. Off the edge. Very dangerous spot to get back on, but now you have that plus 100 special move charged up on Kazuya.
He's probably going to try to find his way in, but patiently use those projectiles to open up the opportunity to use it.
that power up on Kazuya doesn't last forever, and I imagine it's reaching the end of its time here.
That's one of those things as a little bit main. You almost have to use it as a passive pressure rather than relying on getting that move off. And I know Joke is patient enough to use it that way as well.
There it goes. There's Carrot able to wait out that power up from Kazuya. Strong projectile game for both characters. It almost kills with that.
That had to be excellent DI to keep from dying.
Character's very patient on that edge there. Neither one of them are able to capitalize and get a kill.
One of those things with Kazuya where it feels like his movement as well as the projectile makes that a particularly hard ranged option.
There's the first stock on Carrot, but with that percentage that he's at, he's really got to play careful if he wants any extra credit.
Using his recovery well.
That's one of those very safe recoveries that can be very difficult to edge guard. There it goes.
So he's basically even here at this point.
There we go. Kazuya already taking the lead up.
His whole game is to try to get past that disjoint. If he can get in close, it can be an easy 30 to 60% of damage.
I'm not terribly familiar with the Violet-Kazuya matchup, but I imagine that tends to favor Violet. Violet has a lot of tools to keep that range, that distance there, and Kazuya really relies on getting in very close to get a lot of his high damage combos off. No joke, is finding a lot of opportunities.
I think the floatiness
Oh no!
I think maybe Carrot was turned the other way. That happens sometimes when I played Ivysaur.
Now he's at 2 stocks with the power up on Kazuya. This is looking like a very strong match for No Joke right now. Last stock he wasn't able to capitalize on the power up. We'll see if Carrot can keep up that very careful. There it is.
And that's how Kazuya gets in. He has invincibility frames on that dash, that crouching dash. Being able to get in and get that throw off.
Got 3 hits from Kazuya that took him 0 to 74% there. Absolutely impressive.
Alright, so they're taking measure of each other. I think even though 102% is pretty high, like if he can use his projectiles and his range to try to stay out of the zone where Joe can blow him up, he can still have a chance. That's awfully hard to do on the ledge. It's good to see him take back center stage. All this takes is a tip or tilt. Just like that.
from Carrot to get out of that combo and
Allow me to demonstrate.
That's such an explosive matchup. Trying to get in close for Kazuya and use those up close moves. Use his invincible dash to try to get that distance closed. And then for Byleth, using those short hop back airs, those tipper tilts. And we see Terry comes onto the board. This is going to be an interesting mix-up because whereas Kazuya may have some mobility and some range issues, Terry doesn't have it. Oh! the awareness to be able to chase off like that and know, hey, I am executing this spike and I can make it back. That's impressive. He knows that with one hit, he's going to be able to basically even this up. It's just finding it in, just like that. So now within one interaction of being even. Carrot is using those platforms as kind of a shelter against short hop approaches. Joke trying to use those power waves to throw off the rhythm and dictate the pace of the match, to cover those forward airs. It's again an incredibly even match between these two players. All it takes is one tip or tilt or one jab combo. That spot dodge to actually avoid the jab combo. Really expert play by Carrot. Oh, shielded through the power geyser. She's using those bears to fend him off, keep him at a distance. His go meter's still up, but she's making it so hard for him to actually have a good place to use his go moves. He was trying to read aggression from her. Instead, combos into the Buster Wolf. So the question is now, and it's even up. That question was answered before it was asked.
1-1. This is looking beautiful. Oh, what a combo coming out from Carrot.
And she's using this aggression to juggle on the platforms.
Absolutely. Beautiful stuff. Good 93% combo racked up here already for Carrot. And Carrot's looking to take the stock away before that go meter even has a chance. Ooh, that could have been it.
Shield by Joke.
There it is, that go meter is online. Joke is DIing his way back to stage, dodging and weaving.
She was trying to fish for that up pressure.
Ooh!
Wow. That's a great timing to know that.
I'm not sure I've even seen that combo before. That was incredible.
Well, and the awareness to know that, like, even though it's not falling into a true combo, you're gonna be within the space effectively.
Oh!
Wow!
You're kidding me! The jab lock into that Buster Wolf. Beautiful stuff coming out from Joke. Joke proving just why he's here. And that he's gonna win.
Yeah, he ain't joking.
He ain't joking at all. He's starting off early with the not joking. Goodness gracious.
Welcome back, brother.
Thank you! It's good to be back, baby!
Did you get out and collect everybody's energy before you came back?
Oh yeah, you know it. I went out and played a few matches with everybody. Got my skills worked up,
Gotcha.
ready and raring for this tournament.
You haven't quite yet taken the shirt off and you charged the spirit bomb.
No, I'm saving that for the finals, baby.
Okay. Super Saiyan, all the fur on your cloak just goes gold and grows, and you're like,
Yes.
where's a barber? This is a relatively even match. I know I say that a lot, but I think with these particular characters, anything within 40-50% is still just an interaction or two.
And these two have proven that they're just so close in skill with each other.
Really impressed at Carrot. I think that it feels like Carrot's found a different gear in these matches.
Right?
That we didn't necessarily see earlier.
Carrot definitely saved this Violet for when things get serious, and it's paying off. These combos, he needs to find a way back on. Oh, that's gonna be the Buster Wolf again. You're kidding me. 133% on Ain't No Joke. Can he get any extra credit? I knew I'd get it in eventually.
Your extra credit on your extra credits has been waiting for you. Oh,
Garrett.
He was trying to read the landing there.
Oh, almost sniped him with that recovery as well.
Wow.
The Buster Wolf gaining some ground. Great
Must have
shield.
shielded that. That's amazing.
Such good preparation, understanding of what Joke is going to be throwing at them.
And that's really the tale of this game, is can Joke get those jab combos? And can Carrot get those short hop aerials or the tip of tilts?
Nice way of getting out of that juggling situation.
I feel like that's one thing that Terry may struggle with is he's heavy, but he's a bit floaty. He doesn't have a lot of aerial speed. And so he can be a little bit easier.
Oh,
How
what
did you
perfect reading
catch
on
that?
that landing. He tippered it and everything. That was incredible.
Yeah. That had some like billiard level skills.
Oh,
that's it.
not quite going to be the stock. Great DI coming out from Carrot, but that might be it.
No,
The
not
uppy is
quite.
enough. Okay.
Not quite.
That's going to be it. That's that stock. 1-1. Last game of the set. Who's going to pull it out?
Joke is powering up, and he always powers up in these sorts of situations.
That's right. He works incredibly under pressure.
That being said, Carrot's using really great distance to keep him in the air and at the edges.
Getting a good read on how Ain't No Joke wants to recover. And punishing him accordingly. Great tech chase. Great read on that neutral. Get up into the shield.
He likes to get back on stage with a bang.
Ooh, look for that down tilt into the up air. Not quite enough, but that one's gonna... No, it doesn't do it. You're kidding me. That one is, though.
Man.
My goodness. Carrot taking Ain't No Joke down.
That is something else.
That's...
To be able to be in that situation where you do a move that the game tells you, hey, this is supposed to finish it, and then have the composure to be able to say, okay, the game lied to me, I'll do the same thing.
Absolutely. Not taking a moment to breathe, staying in that game until he sees the finish screen. That's great stuff from Carrot. What a showing. Just coming out of nowhere, beating one of our top players. That's great stuff from Carrot. And Ain't No Joke was doing immaculate in that matchup too. It does seem like it's a little rough for Terry dealing with that long extended disjoint. That can be really rough. That's why Martha's such a difficult time as well. But beautiful stuff.
If you can't use those power waves and follow them up with some like short hop fairs or something like that, be able to get in and maybe use a down tilt or something like that to start those jab combos, and it makes it really hard for him to get to the meat of his damage.
And while Terry he has poor recovery. That's just a fact about the character. But Joke is usually able to, take the beatings but eventually get back to stage. But with a character like Violet, with that positioning, finding those tippers, just great stuff, taking those stocks so fast.
Donkey Kong.
We've got Morks with the Donkey Kong!
He was dominating on Donkey Kong earlier.
Oh yeah? I love it!
Yeah, it was interesting to see
Piranha
how...
Plant.
What?
Piranha Plant! Ingrid, how many characters do you have up your sleeve? What the heck? Goodness gracious.
3, 2, 1, go!
Now I've got to, at some point, Ingrid's got to go into a crouch, and Morks has got to try to fix it.
No footstooling allowed. I need to play that against them.
Yes, absolutely. Anti-footstooling technology. It was so dangerous.
It was so dangerous. Ooh, great read on that landing coming out from Ingrid.
The use of battleground stages, I think, can actually make piranha plants a little more dangerous than you would expect. The one place you don't want to be is above a piranha plant.
That's right. Such a powerful hitbox. Oh, what a combo! The sour spot dash attack into the forward air. You're kidding me.
We saw that so often earlier. I think it was against Cackler, where he got into a rhythm where those aerials, he was able to get those spiked forward airs.
Man. Ooh. Ooh, a good recovery. Very unpredictable coming out. Ingrid predicting just a couple hits on that recovery, but a great snatch.
That's not an easy ability to aim.
That was
stretch of the imagination.
incredible precision coming out from Ingrid. Great spacing on that forward smash as well, though. These two very evenly matched. Ooh, I could feel it in my bones that he was going to go for that up smash. I was looking forward to it, but great presence of mind from Ingrid.
Using that poison cloud to kind of zone and try to make Donkey Kong question whether or not he wanted to get any closer.
What an adaptation coming out from Ingrid, knowing that he was against a Donkey Kong that likes to recover off stage aggressively. Stepping back, taking a beat to say, okay, if you do it again, I'm gonna up smash you, and he up smashed him.
He read that habit, using that up special to recover not to ledge, but onto the stage.
Right.
Having that delay afterward can be a very dangerous thing to be in.
Orcs is moving to a Roy while Diddy Kong coming out from Ingrid. We might have a Mallard Duck situation on our hands right now.
I was gonna say,
My goodness.
we've got a bunch of people who are kind of looking at Mallard Duck and saying, we play all these different characters and we choose to.
Yeah. Great punish on that dancing blades. Ooh. Oh, the fastball on the nair, unfortunately going to lead to an SD for Morts. But he can stay in the game, staying focused. He's tracking down Ingrid, finding that F smash.
Good recovery by Ingrid to come back and make sure that she's on the ledge.
Ooh, that could be opted for the jab. Didn't quite get the back air in, but
Oh, he's waiting.
anticipating one of those monkey kicks to fly into him so we can take him off the stage. Ooh, great spot dodge.
I feel like using that up special recovery so close to edge is always such a dangerous sort of thing to
Yep.
rely on.
Ooh, gets the nair one, didn't quite combo it, but that's the dash attack to take the stock away,
Tripping
reads
on
the
his-
retreat.
Tripping on his own banana.
Ooh, and now the combo game is coming out from Morts. He's on fire! My God!
And he was wanting that punish too. If that had come out just a little bit slower, he would have got that spike.
That was incredible. What a string from Morks. But now in disadvantage, Ingrid does not want to let him land. Finds his way, though.
The good shield play out of Morks. Being patient with the active hitboxes on that dash attack.
Oh, great aggression coming after Ingrid. Reading that preparation from Morks, saying, I'm going to dive right into you. How do you like that? That back air.
And Morks says, I like it.
I'm a fan. Keep that up. Ooh. Falls out of the up smash, but rolls into that forward smash. Does find that stock, only a little bit of extra credit racked up for Morks. And in terms of kill power, Morks definitely has the advantage. But it's a matter of, can he find an advantage in this neutral interaction before Ingrid just runs away with the game?
Yeah, it's kill power versus combo power.
That's right. Ooh.
Ingrid
Morks.
looking like they're trying to find a little bit of a different tempo, but falling off of that rhythm.
That forward B just barely not making its way to the ledge. That's going to be the game 3 coming up between Morks and Ingrid.
For me, it feels like trying to control Lucario's up special. There's just times where it feels like
It just
does
bounces
whatever
on the
the heck
stage
it
and
wants
then
to.
you're like, okay, I'm over here now. Thank you. That's just what I wanted. Thanks, Sakurai.
It's the sacrifice we make for Sakurai. All hail Sakurai.
Oh, he'll Sakurai. And Ingrid comes out with another pick out of their bottomless pocket.
The DDD don't you want some?
This is bold from Ingrid. This is the game. The game 3. That spike is going to do it at 0%. My goodness.
Through
You've
the-
got to be kidding me.
Through the bottom of the ledge. And it was just not quite high enough for the up special recovery.
Absolutely immaculate presence of mind coming out from Ingrid.
I think that's one of those times where you just gotta go for it. Because sometimes you
Unfortunate,
go
SD.
for it and people don't expect it, and then you get the stock out of it anyway because they're like, what?
What the heck? Yeah, for some reason I wouldn't expect to get 2 framed by a down smash at 0%. That's
Right.
just not in my calculations.
The aim on that Gordo.
Oh! That ledge trapping from DDD is legendary. It's a
Nice.
thing of
Legendary. Great work. Earned your temporary dad card.
Does that have a 4-month expiration date as well, or is that longer?
It's a little bit shorter, actually.
And ooh, great read. Getting that up smash, punishing that long ending frames of the dash attack, but unfortunate SD coming out for Ingrid.
Again, I think sometimes you just kind of get lost in the sauce.
Right.
When you're thinking of plans and how you're gonna approach.
Mean to do an up B, end up doing a neutral B. Almost breaks the shield!
They're just vicious with each other, going at it.
Anything goes between these two.
Ingrid playing DDD like a rushdown. Oh, that was so close to hitting too.
Mork's really learning from last time, recovering with a high recovery instead of staying low and getting hit by that up smash.
Oh, that was a great grab mix-up. Ah, that forward smash taking it.
Wins not an option.
Really good stuff from Mork. What a hard-fought set. My goodness. Ingrid looking to switch up the strategies constantly. Mork saying, you know what, tried and true, I'm going to stay with the Roy after the Donkey Kong didn't quite work out that first match.
As a fellow rushdown specialist, I know, like, going up against those chunky boys can be a little bit of an intimidating feat sometimes.
Absolutely. Roy does have a lot of quick, active hitboxes to deal with those Gordos, though. So I do think it's an excellent pick to deal with someone who's as big-bodied, and DDD is a rather high-tier fast faller. So dying off of those horizontal blast zones does come pretty quick, quicker for a heavy at least.
Right.
And Roy will abuse that in an instant. The moment you give him the chance, and Morks just proved it.
For as much distance, like vertical distance, as DDD gets off his up special, it's also one that you're kind of nervous to use because you don't know whether or not it'll grab the ledge or it'll put you above and then
Right.
land you down. Now, it still does have kind of the stars that come out and provide a little bit extra protection. It's still a laggy move at the end of it.
Absolutely, especially against a fast boy like Roy. Fast
Somebody
boy
that's like-
Roy was his name.
Fast boy Roy. That like Hot Lips Harry. So, Fast Times in Fire Emblem High.
I'd watch that for sure.
So, let's see who we got.
Oh, we got Joke up against Morks. Okay.
And Joke's gonna be looking to take it back to the old school.
Oh yeah. He's starting with the Ike. And the Ike into Donkey Kong is an interesting matchup. They both have very heavy hits, long disjoints. It's all a matter of spacing in this matchup, and who can land their big hits to get the KO.
Who would you say has a better recovery between those two characters? Because both of them are kind of known to have a little bit lacking recovery.
I would say Ike has, they're predictable recoveries, but you do have mix-up options, at least, with that forward B or the opting to recover low with the down B. Donkey Kong, it's pretty linear what he's going to be doing to
one way.
recover.
You want to get under that ledge and try to helicopter up to hand.
Yep. Or if you're Morks, you're just not even going to bother with the ledge. You're going to up B into their face.
Yeah. For glory!
For glory! That was a beautiful recovery. Absolute perfect knowledge of where that ledge was, how to get there. Great stuff from English. Ooh. From across stage, that uppy is not quite going to take it, but that F tilt sure is.
Now he's looking to see. That is something we've seen from Morks over and over again. The use of that fair off stage to finish up a stock.
It's nasty. It's actually something Karu, a high professional player who just got third place at a big major, also was known for using that forward air to great effect, and I love seeing it from Morks.
It looks like maybe we've had some controller disconnect issues, potentially.
Looks like they are going to reset the match here. Just so everything's clean. You want a good clean match.
Keep it clean, above the belt. Which Milimac does expertly, by the way. No kicks.
That down smash definitely goes below the belt, if you ask me.
No, come on now.
Yeah.
No. It's an illusion.
An illusion. Oh, Little Mac's a magician now.
Yeah.
Wow. Had no idea.
They call him the Pink Panther. It's right up there with the Black Mamba.
Sounds
If
like
I
he's up there
smash
with
you
the
and
great
you hear-
Job to me.
If I smash you later, I'm gonna just Kobe.
All right, we're getting back into it here. Ain't no joke. Maintaining center stage. Big part of winning this matchup. Having more space than the opponent. reduces their options and their ability to really use those disjoints to their greatest potential. And Ain't No Joke is doing a great job of tracking Mork's movements so far. It's just a matter of taking this stock now. Ain't No Joke absolutely positioning surgically with great intention. Looking to find the perfect fitting, but Mork is finding a breath of life here. Ooh, that up air, barely not gonna take it still. And that dash attack to cover that landing. Beautiful stuff coming out from Ain't No Joke. Beautiful stuff. Reading that roll in. Looking for that tech chase. Great stuff keeping him on stage. Is that going to be it? No. Okay. That spike's not quite going to end it. Ooh, I thought he was looking for the monkey punch recovery. Doesn't quite go for it.
Joke able to recover the little sword.
Ooh,
goes
looking
the
for
down
something fancy. I respect the hell out of it, but the back air's gonna get countered.
Yep. Joke
Ain't no
up to
joke.
stock. Let's see what he does with that.
He's gonna be in great control of this set so far. But that counter read, great patience coming out from Morks.
Damn, he's
Saying
gonna
you
go the
can't
dunk.
fool a Donkey Kong twice with the same trick.
I'm sure he'll try though.
Ooh, looking to land with that forward beat.
Definitely tell Monks trying to be cautious. Ooh! Able to recover.
Great presence of mind coming out from Morks.
Ooh! That's a monkey get caught.
Oh, the jab somehow hitting from behind Ike. An interesting interaction.
Don't question the hit
Yeah,
boxes.
of course, Sakurai, yeah.
Those are normal.
Perfect game.
Perfect, nothing wrong, Nintendo. Love y'all. Ooh. Has him on the edge. Can be aggressive being a stock up. Maybe go for it. Ooh.
Great back air to read that jump recovery from ledge.
And that
Ain't No Joke.
must be a round for Joke. For the
Beautiful
Ike.
stuff. You can tell he hasn't been just on that Kazuya. He's still practicing that Ike to great effect, and it's paying off really well in this setup. Kazuya might have had some trouble with that Donkey Kong. Honestly, it's a rather volatile matchup, but that Ike just surgical, finding his way in and punishing DK perfectly.
Ooh, little Mac marks. Alrighty.
Very spicy.
See, I think this is the first time Morks has broken out the Little Mac.
I think so.
I think this is just the first Little Mac I've seen.
Yeah, I knew Wolfie was bringing the Little Mac, but I had no idea.
Let's see if it's working. Going even right now.
Nice spot dodge.
Good combo there.
Ooh, really good air dodge falling out of that combo from the up B. These two are just throwing haymakers at each other, and he counters the F smash.
Damn,
Ooh, looks for the KO punch.
misses
That
the
might be the
KO.
stock.
And
Oh,
he's not gonna
that
get
poor
back.
recovery coming out from Morks.
It was a bit too aggressive. Going too far off the edge. Good away patience from Ain't No Joke.
Morks saying, hey, can you step a little bit to the right for me, buddy? But Ain't No
Come here
Joke
real
says,
quick.
no can do, friend. Sorry.
Ooh. Definitely feel though that Lil Mac was the play. Ooh, there you go.
Ooh, there it is.
2-2 stuck. And no.
Ooh. Trying to start up a little aerial combo game with the Little Mac too. I like it.
Ooh. Oh, KO's up. Oh,
Takes away that KO
Joke's
punch.
not giving him a reason, chance to use it though, and once again cannot recover. That's 2 in a row.
That Little Mac recovery really is the Achilles heel of an otherwise
Great character.
outstanding, aggressive character.
However, I will say, Morks has definitely been really good keep applying pressure, like heavy pressure at that.
Absolutely.
This is definitely a good pick outside of having a few tribulations. Ooh, with the recovery. KO back up.
Oh. Almost found that KO punch, but a great jab from Ain't No Joke to interrupt it. And that's a
there
great
you
read.
go. See, when you're stock up, you can be aggressive like that. Go off the edge.
That's
just
right.
Fight with them.
Fearless.
You know
Stop.
You know the recovery very, very poor for Max, so you
Yep.
can be really aggressive out there.
Yep,
You don't have
that's
to worry
right.
too much.
That was the story of that game. That recovery.
the recovery, and then a bit of joke shenanigans.
A little bit of joke shenanigans, as with every game.
And a little bit of that as well. Yeah, I was surprised. Both of them, like, this is loser's bracket. Like, I was surprised to see that
Yeah,
from both
right?
of them. But
That was hard fought.
we're at the point, though, that even these are hard fought battles. These
Yep.
are all people who have won their own round.
Absolutely insane.
Alright.
The amount of proficient players we've got here today blew my expectations out of the water. Absolutely.
People look out for. You got a joke. Carrot, of course.
Carrot, Ingrid.
Yeah, all these players
Oh my
are
gosh.
doing insane. A lot of them, I think, fought out like the same two pools as well. So those must have been a bit of a bloodbath to begin with.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to repeat against each other sooner. Alrighty. Have you done a wheel in a recent bit?
I don't think we have. Let's get that wheel.
Let you spin us away for this one. Extra credit times.
We did the extra credit one. Let's do one more time.
Wheel of Fortune. No copyright.
What's that say?
Absolutely times 5.
Okay, that's gonna be really easy for me.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. That one doesn't even count. I'll throw that one in there just because. Okay, it looks like we've got Carrot here.
Versus someone who's...
Is it Ain't No Joke that he's against? They already...
No, would it already?
suppose
Yeah,
it
it
is.
is. We're already at that point. They're
All
at it
right.
again. This could be just that championship round for this pool. Which means I believe Joke would have to win 2 sets then. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're doing that for the pools. I don't know. It could be. Ooh.
Very, definitely something to look out for, and he's definitely controlling this right now.
Joke has definitely adapted to how Carrot wants to play with this Violet.
Ooh.
Oh my god! You're freaking kidding me! No way! Holy cow!
Adapt to that!
That was insane!
I don't... We're sitting there about saying Joke is controlling so well, but just like that, that slew of grabs and feeds just dragged this Joke down.
That set just
That's
disappeared.
gotta be infuriating to go.
Carrot is making great use of that up B.
Amazing use of that up B. Surely, Joke is not going near the edge.
Yeah, there's no way it's happening.
The guy was chill on stable ground.
Ooh.
There we do not go. Ooh.
Violet, still a relatively heavy body. Ooh, got that down tilt, but didn't quite get the combo off of it.
Oh.
That's a lot of rage on the Byleth.
Whoever has unlocked to the good news.
That's gonna be it.
There you go. Alright. Has go up as well.
Oh. Oh, are you kidding me? What just happened? The shield break happened anyway. The game, Sakurai was like, actually, yeah, that was a shield break.
We dictated it. Ooh. No, once again, near the edge. Ooh.
Great read on that jump. Carrot solidifying a strong lead.
Alrighty, let's see what Joke does for once being really pushed back.
Oh my god, you're kidding me! What What in the world, Tarrant? Another spike down there, sub 50%.
God.
The reads on that individual.
How-
I fear no man, but that down spike, yes. I fear that down spike.
That grapple to get closer as well. Grab that change from the first one that was insane.
That was jaw-dropping.
And we're watching Joe have to like pick around us and see what he does. He's
Okay.
sticking with the Terry.
Okay.
I'm curious to see how he has to change his playstyle to beat this. Alright, once again, he's starting off hot. That's what we said last round.
Right. It's all about keeping that consistent amount of awareness.
Where is the edge at all times? You can't play super aggressive on the edge against this.
That's right.
Carrot seems to win a lot. Ooh, good chunk. Definitely doing far better right now.
That's right.
But
Trying to stay on
Violet
the ground.
is juggling at this rate. Joke just can't get back on.
Just immaculate reading coming out from Carrot. Barely doesn't find that tether grab.
Go move up.
Oh, that's the Buster Wolf. Still not going to take a stock from across stage, though.
Gets a little chip in there as well.
That's going to be it.
Oh, he had the crowd cheering and everything there.
Oh, my goodness. Ain't no joke proving these combos are still online. Don't you dare try to count him out. Great patient recovery also coming from Ain't No Joke. Finds his way back on stage.
Great read by Violet there, Garrett there. Once again.
Very sour spot on that forward air. Not quite going to do it, but the up air is definitely.
Violet's air game, like keeping Terry on his feet or off his feet at all times, is insane. Ooh, misses that spike.
Ain't No Joke. Learning to be patient off stage. Not just rushing into Carrot's merciless hands.
Once again, a little arrow chip.
Ooh. Great DI coming out from Ain't No Joke. Getting away from that down air.
Go for it. No, Joe denies it.
Ooh. Great mix-up coming out from Carrot. Keeping that jump aggression as mysterious as possible. It's a good punish. Can Carrot finish it off? Not quite.
No, but it's
Ain't No Joke
close.
finds his way back on stage. Oh, no!
Ooh. Not able to recover for that one.
Ain't No Joke has plenty of tools to take this stock away at 130 for sure. It's just a matter of finding it. That one opening.
Woo. No, once
Great
again.
read on that shield pressure. Again,
Goes
just
for it.
immaculate patience.
Up a stock can be aggressive. Ooh.
Oh my goodness, you're kidding me. Ain't no joke. That power dunk
Yeah.
sending Carrot sprawling off stage into the blast zone.
Alright,
Oh.
go move up as well. Let's see what he does. He's down now.
Is the back air, that back air's gonna be enough again. That's 2-0 with a JV2 coming out from Carrot. That Violet is just the answer for the Terry, it looks like.
For the Terry, will it be for the others though? That Violet, those kind of plays are so crazy and like wacky. I was so like stunned watching that.
Just jaw-dropping stuff coming out from Carrot right now.
That first round might have been one of like my biggest moments of taking it back. Like what's going
Yep.
on right
Like
now?
what just happened? My goodness.
My
Carrot making a name for themselves very fast.
CPU in my brain wasn't processing that enough.
does not compute.
Like,
What?
I need a replay.
Yeah. I need to reboot. Give me 5.
Attempting to comprehend, please wait.
Man, that is astonishing. I did not expect just one pick to really bring Ain't No Joke down like that.
Yeah,
but
and it'll be interesting to see how he and others will find a way around that. Especially since Maya might not even be Carrot's main
Yeah.
We don't know.
that might just be the main answer he has for Terry. Who
Yeah.
knows?
That's a counter pick. He was curious. I was thinking, do you think Terry was, like, obviously knowing the result it went in Carrot's favor, do you think Terry was picked there, or he should have rolled maybe
Man.
the Ike?
It's hard. Maybe the Ike. Maybe. I feel like the Kazuya would have had similar problems to the Terry. I maybe even the Marth. I would have liked the Marth as well. But yeah, that Ike, that Marth, maybe that would have been the answer. But hindsight is 20/20.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm Joke, I'm sticking with my main there 100% of the time as well. And he did an outstanding showing. Showing just amazing job of showing that he still has those combos. He still is as deadly as ever.
It's just those little quick switches in momentum that went by his side. Like, even if you're thinking exchange-wise, it felt dead even, but I think that what really tipped it over is, one, the air game, especially controlling the ledge as well.
Right.
2, an absurdly creative and skillful way.
Just a massive amount of pressure. I think that was the number one word for Carrot's gameplay there. Just immense, unrelenting pressure.
And that pressure you get typically. Like, sitting by, it's like, okay, can't exactly sit there and exchange blows with the Terry, but found a way around that and still did.
Absolutely.
Alrighty. Ooh, I'm just saying, if that's for a full battle, we're gonna have some crazy rounds
Man.
to get deep.
That's insane to me. Just for pools.
Just for fools, oh my.
That might have been the end of our pools. I'm not sure.
I think that is, at least for that pool specifically. There could
Yeah.
be a few others still up and running that haven't pulled out. There are 4 in total, so
Gotcha.
at this point we should know about where things will
About
fall
where we're
afterwards.
gonna be at, yeah. Man.
Yeah, I don't think we had too much issues though with the wheel, so
Oh yeah.
yeah, that was no problem whatsoever.
Absolutely. In fact, let's maybe get that baby out one more time.
Alrighty. No.
Yeah, we
We
got
need,
that
we
one.
need to remove extra credit from here.
Yep. Smash bag.
This is a thing. What
Here's
is
a-
Kahoot?
Here's a fun little smash back for you. Crouching actually reduces the amount of knockback you suffer by 15%.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's actually
Crouching's
fair amount
OP.
as well. We're getting some validation of that.
You want to spin again? We got a little spin special coming in for you.
We got a bit of a break. I'll let
Yeah.
you spin it this time.
All right.
Smash back
It's looking like
again.
another smash fact. Let's see here. Bowser has, I can't remember the specific name for it, but Bowser has a kind of armor that allows him to get out of jabs, for example, just smash his way through. I think it's about 14% of damage that his armor can absorb and just bulge his way through and make his own attack. So if you're trying to combo him, he's just gonna come out of nowhere and be like, no, actually, it's my turn to play. Sorry about you.
No. I have a Smash Trivia question for you.
Okay.
Okay, let's think of one real quick. We can see how many maps are there in this Smash.
Oh, how many maps are there in Smash?
Just this one.
Just this one. Eyeballing it, I'm gonna say 58.
Oh, I followed it.
Yeah.
A specific number.
Thank you. How about you? What's your guess? Huh?
What?
Mr. Laughing at my guess?
59.
There's no skill. That's the problem with people today. They have no respect for skill.
This whole one
They
picked
just
57
want to
as well.
win. Ridiculous. Come on. We'll have an answer for how many there actually is later. I'll proudly present the results for you next time I come back on.
It's like, hey, you. It's 56. I win. Alright, better question. Since we both play a Pokemon, how many Smash Pokemon characters are there in this game?
Oh, are we counting Pokemon Trainer as 3?
No, we would count each individual Pokemon.
Okay. So we've got the Lucario, we've got the Mewtwo, we've got
Pichu, Pikachu.
Pikachu,
We got the 3.
Greninja,
The Greninja, Incineroar.
Incineroar,
And the Sleepy Boy.
the
Jigglypuff.
Sleepy Boy Jigglypuff, the El Clasico. Okay, so
Yeah,
that's
solid.
8, counting Pokemon Trainer?
Yeah.
Okay, 8 of them. Man, I didn't realize there were so many Pokemon in this.
Wait, what?
I'm getting vague instructions right now.
Really? Really?
I think I'm gonna spin one more time here.
Well, I think I.
Is that a? Oh, that's a chat challenge, I believe. We can, if we have any challenges in the chat, now is your time to challenge me. Come on, chat. Do your worst.
Do your worst. Do your best.
You want to tell me to do an impression? You want to tell me to run around like a madman? I can do that. There's nothing that I wouldn't do. Well, that's a dangerous stuff.
Hold on a second there. Wait a minute.
Revised.
There's nothing.
There's
with
a
limitations I
large
would not
amount
do.
of things that I would do. We'll put it that way. In general, I would do most things. If you want me to lie to my friends, that's not fun. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's just mean. Why are you being a meanie?
Can't wait for the chat challenge to be like, all right, SD first map. Just jump off the map.
Yeah.
First.
It would be someone from over there. I guarantee you somebody in there is like, haha, this'll be good. Jeez.
You see on the YouTube, this is a joke. Has said, please jump off the map. It ain't no jokes first match against you. I
wow.
see no bias with this ultra cap here.
Very convenient that this came in at this moment, joke. I don't think I'm laughing. I'm really excited to face off against Zero. I think that's the next matchup. If I were to get one, that's the one that I would anticipate because I want to have that Mewtwo mirror match.
So real quick, it appeared I might have won something. Do we have a fun fact about how many stages there are?
I want to recount if this guy's winning. That's nonsense.
I think they did recount.
No, recount again.
We are slightly
That's
off.
a load.
If both of us add it together,
Everyone's
I mean,
against me. They're mad about my success. They intentionally uploaded stages from other games to prove me wrong. I won't stand for this.
Yeah, you didn't see the new Halo map on there as well?
Oh, I forgot they added Master Chief. Yeah, wow.
yeah. Oh no, just the Arbiter. They couldn't get a deal for him. No, Mas. I swear,
All right,
just
you
don't
go
get
for it.
ASMR. All right, we're good. Commentator showdown.
Commentator showdown. Okay.
What? I'm sorry.
We're gonna.
Are we gonna get like
we're gonna
boxing
brawl.
gloves?
That's right. We're gonna go down right now. That's right. Ready him up. What are you scared? Huh? Huh?
Let's go.
Okay, let's get the fisticuffs up.
Let's
That's
unpop
right.
the buttons.
This is no place for a gentleman. Jetso.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a request. All right.
I like chat. I want to be a Game of Thrones character. Wait a minute. Is there a new
This
Adam
is
Driver
temporary.
movie where he's wearing a cape?
Listen here. This is just for the moment.
Alrighty.
You get 1 minute in the fame and the fortune that comes with being Rianne. All right?
And then I run.
And then it's back to where you are.
I think this is my award for guessing close up to how many stages there are. Alrighty.
All right. Here you are. How y'all like it? How's it feel to be prepared for winter coming?
Winter is coming, my friends. I feel regal and royal.
Right? I mean, it does add like an amount of power to your look. It's in your face. It's regal. It's mysterious.
Very professional now. The Lannisters always pay their debts. Winter is coming, my friends. The White Walkers are on their way. If you have not seen Game of
if we
Thrones,
had to
you're
say-
about to get spoiled.
We had to nail down any player as the White Walkers for this tournament. Who would you pick?
Well, I'd normally do the event organizer, but he is not in it right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because he would definitely be the Night King.
He's coming later in winter.
You know, New Year's.
Yep.
You know, it's probably mysterious and like a lot of fear behind it, but mystery. I don't know Carrot that much.
Yeah?
I might name Carrot the Night King just based off that.
All right. I like it.
Who would you name?
Oh, man. I really like Ingrid. Ingrid has just the most bottomless pockets available. You never know where Ingrid's gonna strike from, what strategy they're gonna come into the game with. That's that mystery I like. All right. You know, and it's I'm realizing now that I've made this this Game of Thrones comparison. I'm probably Mr. Lancaster. That's probably who I am. I love it. You know what? Heck yeah. I'm gonna pull out the wheel again. Just because I'm feeling it.
What's the guy from Wheel of Fortune? Jack Sajak or something like that? Oh.
We got a DK impression. Some of you might not know. I've been going to DK school for the last 4 months. I've got a degree in DK. So here's my DK for you.
This is about
What,
to be
what?
a clip.
There it is. There you go.
Hey,
Are you not satisfied?
are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Is that a clip?
That's right.
That is a clip.
I love DK. Oh, baby. I can't wait.
Hey, bring me the wheel. Oh no. Oh no. Ah!
Now it's you. All right.
I'll give you this.
All right.
All right. I need a banana and a prop, and I need.
I don't don't get any bananas on the stage. I don't get bananas.
I just bring it down. All right. I know it's all too good. What you do is you're going to play Lucario. You're going to get stomped right into the ground like this.
Oh, man.
And spin them around.
That's
Bring
gonna
it
be ours.
down.
That's the way it is around here. I see how it is. That was pretty good. I like that. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I hit the mic a little bit there. Sorry.
Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no.
Sorry to all you viewers at home. When I get into the DK, I get a little lost in the DK sauce.
I'm sorry, I did not go to get my degree in DK. I got it in just pop culture references, and that's about it.
All right, I'm gonna go one more time. One more time.
We are.
What is that? I can't read it. Oh, it's the extra credit one. Oh, they'll throw in some extra credit next set, sure. Why not? I love throwing out extra credit. I got extra credit all the time at DK school, I can tell you that.
Did you need it?
No, I'm an overachiever. Shut up. What? What'd you get? What'd you do? What'd you do, Jetsoul? Jetsoul, what did you do? Ladies and gentlemen, that's the ASMR option just chosen for Jetsoul. And I can't wait. Beautiful.
During next match.
I've got the extra credits, you've got the ASMR. Excellent.
I don't like this wheel anymore.
Too bad, Jetsoul. You played the game. You've showed your name and faith. You will ASMR.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah.
This is
You're gonna do great.
Everything is all right.
Everything is awesome.
The extra credit.
Everything's cool when you're bottom of the
The extra credit is ASMR. Alrighty.
Oh, man.
All right, you throw out, you calm down, you have your moment, then we'll fight again.
Yep. Then I can play.
it's my great honor to introduce my friend Rams in his commentating debut today.
It's a legit pleasure to be here. I haven't done stuff like this before, so I'm pretty excited to share my thoughts on a couple of things.
Well, he said he's never done it before, but he's done a couple practice tournaments with us, and it was evident pretty quickly that he's got a nose for the business.
Yeah, seeing, like, you mentioned that practice tournament, seeing that and seeing some of those strategies and stuff that I can see in myself that I need to work on, it's, I don't know, just a really cool opportunity to play with players who are better than me to learn from. So.
Well, I'm glad to have you here, man.
Yeah.
You lift us up with your intellectualism and your plans, and glad to have you.
Like I said, I'm good at seeing what I need to do, but doing it's an entirely different practice.
All right, so waiting and they're getting everything set up. Let's give that wheel a spin.
All right, this is gonna be my
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. So, at this as what Rian is able to do when he's up here. Like, I don't know if I have the volume, but as far as the energy, that's what I'm going to try to match with this. So, absolutely, we're going to have a great time today.
See, you merely pretend to the absolutely. I was born in it. So
Okay.
I think, well,
All right.
I will let you have
Appreciate a good DC
a whack
reference.
at the absolutely challenge.
All right.
See how many you can get in there.
All right. Well, it's amusing since we were warned to not do that, and then that's like, okay, as many times as you can throw the absolutely in there. Let's go.
Do it. Absolutely. Just not too much, right?
Not too much. Absolutely.
Only times 5. We've already got like 10 in just the introduction.
Yeah, it's a good multiplier.
All right.
Oh,
That's-
yes.
That is the third time we've had a PK impression come up now. And I will say that one of the things that I do not allow is my little brother to show me up on
I'm ready.
any stage.
I'm ready.
Here, there,
Yeah.
anywhere. So,
Let me get out of your way.
in my DK. That would be his damage.
All right, for sure on duration, you did better. He had this one quick moment,
Yeah.
right? But you made it last,
I'm
right?
a
And
man of endurance.
I know a lot of people appreciate that of you, John. Is how long you can last. Okay,
Endurance and persistence. You have to be that way as a little mountain man.
that's true. That's very true.
What about you? Do you want to do a DK impression?
Oh, yeah, absolutely I do. See what I did there?
There you go.
Tying them all together. It's all one big circle,
Double
ladies and gentlemen.
wheel, damage, I guess.
All right, so here we go. Debut DK impression. Here we go. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, watch out for the mic.
See, I told you, there's just things you got to watch out for when I pull out my DK impression. Things are going to break, which is very DK appropriate.
When you're monkeying around, there are no prisoners.
Yeah, there's a lot of slippery things there. So.
Well, hopefully not too terribly slippery.
All right, looks like they're getting ready to start off the. So give me some overall thoughts, I suppose, about warm-up round, but that initial pool 1, because that's the videos you're able to watch. There was 4 different pools going. We had some videos going from pool 1. Give me some perspectives on that and how you kind of expect this final pool to go.
I think that one of the things that really took me off guard is just the level of talent that has collected in one place with the public tournament. We've done private tournaments before, and it's interesting to see the things that you took for granted just playing within a smaller group. Like it's cool.
Yeah.
If you have a certain level of player you play with, then that you come to expect that and nothing more.
Starting with our first match, we have a Wario versus Sora.
So Wario, we got the Maui Duck. Garnet, is that Maui Duck?
Yeah, I think both these people were in the pool that I was in.
And falling into free fall out of that up special
Yeah, Sora was definitely Psycho's main, so it's he's able to pull off some combos that I just had trouble like watching out for. Like you know that he has it in his arsenal, but like you're never ready for it, and that was one of them.
I think that one of the trickiest things about Sora in general is how delayed he is as a character. You know, he can come up with a special and then go straight into that
Yeah,
triple dash.
yeah. And it's funny, we were talking about Oreo before all these matches started because of just like the fear of running off the map with his motorcycle and stuff. So it's good to see someone bring him out.
Now Mallard's above 100%, but
Yep. Took advantage of that right there.
yeah. I think that beginning SD kind of put him in a little bit of a disadvantage to try to get back.
Yep.
That move right there is probably that side B for Sora is probably one of my least favorite moves in the game.
That's the one I was talking about. That's like, it's in his arsenal, but it's always so hard to dodge all three of those hits or block through them all.
Yeah, it comes out so fast and it's tracking.
Yeah, and then even to be honest, once he's finished with the combo, he still had quick reaction, bring up his shield or pull some other.
Right. I haven't actually seen a lot of kind of neutral B, the Fire Arga, Thunder Arga, Glacier Arga.
Yeah.
He's really using them in a season sort of way.
Yeah, really aggressive for a Sora instead of playing it as a ranged character. Playing against that character myself, I noticed that he was really looking forward to using that Thunder version of it on you. He'd kind of burn the Blizzard and Fire to prepare that combo as an edge killer. It was a really good back A attack from Wario right there.
And this is one of those matchups where he's got WAF. So all it takes is for him to combo a little bit, get that percentage up just a little bit more. And if he can get close enough to hit with WAF, then that can be the end of the match.
Oh.
Good DI from Mallard Duck. That's such a scary situation. Your shield gets so low and you kind of wonder to yourself, how long do I need to hold this?
Yeah. You mentioned earlier about that psych out of the screen implying that that's going to be the kill right there. And then Wario toughed it out and survived and kept fighting.
And that'll be enough there.
Yep. It's a really good first round.
Yeah.
They seem pretty evenly matched, which is good to see.
They do. Without that early SD,
Maybe.
You kind of wonder how that would have gone. But that's part of the game, right? Is the mental fortitude and making sure that you've got your plans together and execute them without hesitation, or else you might lose an opportunity.
Yeah, this game can very much be punishing on mistakes like that. So, all right, kind of waiting to see what they choose to do next. If they're going to stick with the same characters or switch it up.
I have a good sense that Mallarduck playing random characters most often probably will switch it up. So for me, the question really is Psycho going to switch up from Sora?
I kind of doubt it. Playing with him in the pool and stuff like that, that seemed to be his go-to, the one he felt most comfortable with. And when you're in a tournament like this, going away from that comfort zone is always something you want.
There's also consideration about what stage will play into each person's strengths.
Yeah, you're right.
So I feel like Sora's a character that can kill relatively easily off the top of the stage. So
Yeah.
if you have stages that have lower blast zones, then that might be an advantage.
Yeah, that's a fair point. It's a good point.
Ultimately, with that side B move from Sora, what are some of the things that you kind of take into account in trying to deal with that move that seems so impenetrable?
It's so much harder to dodge when you're in the air compared to when you're on the ground. You can hold your shield through it, and it really doesn't even damage your shield that much if you just remember to hold it long enough. Remember that it's got 3 attacks. Be patient through that. And then there's usually a little bit of time for a counterattack, particularly if you're close enough. Sometimes, if on that third one, it starts off close to your character and really pushes through you far enough away, it's hard to make that distance count before they're able to kind of defend themselves again. So the timing of that's really, really critical.
I find myself often wanting to punish that move, and for some reason, it's one of those moves that gets through you fast enough that even like Lil Max Super Armor doesn't necessarily become effective on it. Like,
Yeah.
it won't knock me back, but also I won't get the hit on it
Right.
because
Right.
it's already past me.
Yeah, like you said, it's a hard one to punish for sure.
So we're going to Hollow Bastion. A little bit shorter stage with the one platform in the middle.
Yep.
That's
That'll make it harder to kind of save yourself off the edge when it's just in the middle like that.
one thing that we haven't necessarily seen a lot of in the previous pools is these kind of stage selections. They've done a lot of battlefield forms. So this will be interesting to see how they deal with different form.
Richter off to an early lead. Good down dodge.
That's one thing that's hard is trying to get the right distance to get those projectiles going to zone out.
Oh no, that's the problem with that air attack from Sora. And then we were talking earlier about what's the good defense to that. Richter had it. Mallard had that perfect with that perfect parry on that third attack to be able to immediately punish that move.
There's no coming back from it after that.
Right.
You can side B out of the up B, but after the side B's done, you're just falling.
Yeah, you can see Sora doing that Thundera as an edge guard. It's a really good edge guard.
He's being consistent with it. That
Really
F
good block and
smash
punish.
turnaround.
Yes.
Sora's a character that moves a little bit slower, but has the ability to both hit hard and combo.
And Mallard doing so good with that dodge. Oh, beautiful axe attack.
And now he's trying to set up that kind of gauntlet of projectiles.
I didn't see that boomerang coming back down low. Yeah.
Great awareness to catch that landing by Mallard Duck.
Yeah, he set it up very well by getting the dodges axe early, leaving with only one spot to land, really. Really able to capitalize on that.
And now you see him just kind of setting up the stage a lot more the way he wants it to, instead of having to play to Sora's aggression up close.
Yes. Knew exactly where he was going to be with those.
Wow. Great execution by Mallard Duck. To start off not quite having the rhythm and find it over the course of that game.
Yeah, his learning curve with that was really high. It was really cool to see.
Ultimately, that's one of the biggest things that differentiates people who have just mains they play versus people who can play anything, is being able to make those adjustments over the course of the game. I mean, you're much more that kind of player. You play lots of different characters.
Yeah, I love to, I don't know, I don't want to get bored with the same person, so I love to bounce around. There's about 8 or so I feel comfortable with. And, some are better than others, but I don't want someone to get used to me like that, so I like being able to mix it up.
I'll be like, that's okay. Go ahead and get used to me. Get used to me.
Get used to
beating you.
losing to me.
Yeah!
I knew where that was going. John and I play many games together, and when he'll try to mix it up, and he's a really good player, but it's Little Mac's the one that I just can't top him with.
One of these days, man. You haven't really been playing competitively all that long, so it just takes kind of getting used to the mindset and putting in time. You're getting there.
Yeah, your competitiveness is really contagious, and this is one of those things.
All right, so we've got Mallard Duck on Banjo-Kazooie, and again, Sora's the pick for Psycho. This will be an interesting matchup because Banjo has the ability to use some projectiles to set up the arena the same way, but they're maybe not quite as oppressive as Richter's projectiles.
That was an interesting stalemate there.
Ooh, the shield into the
fantastic
down
read.
smash. just a little. I've done that so many times where you feel like,
Just out of range.
yeah.
All right, an early kill by Mallard.
And now it's up to Psycho to kind of find some different things in his toolkit. How
Yeah.
is he going to vary that up?
You can tell Mallard's gotten used to that dash attack. Or that over B attack.
Which is not an easy feat either.
Agreed.
I feel like between that and just like projectile play off the stage, I can't tell you how many times I get hit by that stuff.
That was an example of Mallard reading it pretty well, but just kind of letting his guard down just a little too early on that attack.
The spot dodge for the first two, or the first of those, and then the shield for the next two.
Right.
Now he's varying up his defensive options.
Yeah, anything you can do to make yourself unpredictable. Good comeback kill. I swear when I was playing and not commenting, wasn't coughing at all, and now that I'm sitting here in the big chair.
Trying to catch the landing off the ledge. Using that one thing that invincible blades in that move makes it difficult one to deal with.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Now it's like saying, I have 5, but you only have 3 stocks. More than enough.
Good up A. Or up B.
Psycho tried to use that downing to create kind of a impressive wall.
It's got a wider range than you'd really expect of it. But it does have a bit of recover time from it after. That was close.
From Dog.
Yeah, good counter there from Mallard.
And Psycho, I think, probably got just a little bit of luck with that. Like,
Yeah, especially the comeback attack off of it so quickly. Oh, good dodge from Psycho on that. And a good comeback counter. Yeah.
that's a little bit of the downside. With that.
There's that Thunder Edge guard. Perfectly executed. Didn't take long for him to respawn and get that final kill, though. Great job from Mallard.
Banjo and Kazooie win!
So, John, you've been starting to play around with Banjo-Kazooie. What do you think his strengths and weaknesses are?
I think that Banjo has a deceptively heavy-hitting aerial game.
Okay.
And especially if you use his back air, having the three multiple hits,
Okay.
something that kind of covers a wider area, and it's actually a district. So the only hitboxes that he has are actually on Banjo's body.
Mhm.
Anytime that he uses
Right.
that's actually a district.
Yeah. And playing against you with Banjo, you seem to enjoy his projectile game just because you don't have that with Little Mac. So his little and that green bomb that he can lay and then you can throw at people. It's a good tool in his arsenal.
I like his up smash out of shield.
Yep.
I like his. I don't know that I'm the kind of person who does a lot of like complicated projectile, but his projectile game is relatively simple.
All right, and this is something else I wanted to ask you about because I'd love to kind of add this, like something I've enjoyed from playing those practice tournaments and stuff that we've done, right, is hearing people's thoughts. Okay, what do I need to do to improve, right? So having watched that match, having watched Mallard and Psycho, what are some tips you might recommend for them to kind of up their game, so to speak?
I think for Psycho, I think he's got a real good grasp of Sora as a character. He plays him way better than I do. I struggle with floaty characters, so just the ability to play with that kind of confidence with a character that feels like it just hangs in air and feels really vulnerable is a great job. I think if anything, potentially getting to the point where a plan that you've had or a win condition you've been able to rely on before working in this matchup with this person. You finally come up against a person who's able to look at that habit and not only recognize it, but also understand this is how it comes.
Exactly. That's good.
Battle. Donkey Kong.
I'm kind of excited to see who we got in our next matchup here.
Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong.
Oh, was that 1-1? Do they have a third match to do and I missed it? Oh, okay.
The next match, you've got Morks versus
Donkey Kong.
Okay, okay. Oh, we doing DK against DK here? Okay.
He's pulling out the strings too. The double Donkey Kong.
All right, we'll see how good Rian's DK impression really is here then, won't we?
Oh yeah. I still contend that's not a noise that Donkey Kong makes.
If anything, it's a noise he's made when he's getting his butt whipped.
Well, either way, you should hear that noise then, because
Yes.
he's whipping himself.
Yes. Well, you got to see a little bit of that armor there where he was able to just kind of tough it straight through all that and cause some more damage.
He's very good at taking
Man.
speed.
Dodge that side tilt twice now. Ooh.
Spike box on that
Yes.
forward air
Oh, got him.
twice in a row.
Early lead.
Morks loves that move too.
Yes.
We've seen so many stops taken at the hands of that forward air.
Rian not quite able to pull off the same deal. Oh, but we got the...
Oh,
Okay. All right, that was a really good comeback.
he knows
Evened
what
up the
his
stocks.
confirms are. Absolutely. You need more absolutes, by the way.
You're right, you're right. You know, I honestly completely forgot about that challenge. I appreciate you bringing that up.
Now they're basically even. I know there's 30% different.
Great
but
job of reading each other's moves and knowing where to not be and where to aim the next attack at. It's some really good stuff here.
Yeah, Donkey Kong's one of those characters that
Down dodge.
has some end lag to his moves,
Mm-hmm.
some delay. So it really takes knowing your timings well to be able to.
Oh, wow.
The spike off that
That
aerial
down B.
I can't tell you how many times I've just plummeted to that move.
All right, so Ian's got the lead here, trying to cause as much damage as he can before.
Yeah,
He's at a pretty high percentage himself.
he hasn't got Morks at quite enough percentage to be able to do a ding dong.
Did a great
He's
job.
getting close.
Yeah, did a great job dodging the spike, but you know the other still able to cause some more damage there.
Ooh, and that is
Ooh, really excellent play.
that's a rough move to try to recover from when it gets landed on the stage.
Good combo.
He's still got quite a bit of extra credit, but all it takes is one of those forward airs.
Oh my gosh.
So close. Just
Excellent
missing the
recovery
sweet
from
spot.
Rian.
And now it's Rian's turn.
Yeah. Oh,
There we go.
that's beautiful. Oh, it's not the
Good
kill yet.
DI from Morks.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
What a turnaround.
We
Wow.
had just
No one was
talked about
expecting
that
that.
earlier. When the game just lies to you, when the DI comes in and they're still alive,
I can't imagine what must be going through Rian's mind after that interchange.
I get so mad every time that happens to me.
Just every time I throw my controller at her screen, that'd be the one, man.
Yep.
Excellent performance by both players.
And those spike kills are really kind of the name of the game for this particular.
They were both hunting for him. And did a great job of executing him, really.
So I kind of wonder. I mean, Morks has pretty consistently gone Donkey Kong
Has he?
throughout all of his matches. So, is Rian gonna get to the point where he's like, okay, wait a second,
It'll be interesting to see.
you got one, you got lucky, but
Looks like they're both choosing a different strategy here.
his wolf is pretty dangerous. I know he's got a dangerous Mewtwo. would be surprised to see him play Robin.
Yeah, I don't know if I got the chance to see Morks play a lot in the first set of pools. So he's bringing out the Mewtwo then.
So we've got Mewtwo versus Roy, and Roy trying to get that kind of short hop, get in rushdown game versus Mewtwo with projectiles, with his grabs, just like that.
Yeah, Rian getting an early lead.
That's something that Morks is really going to have to be.
Morks has got to be disappointed in himself for that.
He's got to be aware of that.
There's that jump AA attack you were talking about.
Yeah, Rian's going to try to probably condition him with projectiles, but you can't just stand there and shield against the Mewtwo. His throws are deadly.
Yeah, setting up that throws, that's something Ian has always been really good at.
Morks is still kind of trying to come at it from different angles.
Yeah, really struggling to figure out Mewtwo's pattern here.
Well, and ultimately that's kind of the mark of a good player is to notice your habits and then change them up.
You're absolutely right. See, I remembered this time.
There you go. I'm proud of you.
I knew you would be, Daddy.
Good job, son.
John and I have been friends for probably going on 3 years now. Yeah.
Over 3 years now. So this is one of the most impressive things about Rian's Mewtwo is his ability to make such a big-bodied character move so fast on the ground.
Yeah. You know, I thought he was going to get back on the ledge from that counter. He had that good attack coming up, but Roy's still able to capitalize and knock him off the map.
That short hop nair into the grab,
Oh, wow.
and he
What a
held it
beautiful
down,
round. Yeah.
showing the domination we all know to be
Yeah.
true to Rian's name.
His DK impression may not have been as good as he'd hoped, but he pulled it off with Mewtwo.
That's fair.
It's going to make this third round even more exciting with their one win each.
Well, and that's one of those things that then we can say, well, he won with Mewtwo. Is he going to expect a counter pick from Morks? Is Morks going to go back to the DK that's worked for him so well?
I mean, I would expect Morks to switch as to who he's going to switch to. Anyone guess?
Yoshi's story is one of my least favorite stages because of the height of the platforms.
The
and
angle of the ledges
slants
at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. That can take a minute to figure out. It can cause some of those hitboxes to not be there.
Yeah, especially if you're playing a projectile character. Which it looks like Rian has locked in Samus. It'll be interesting to see how he's able to deal with the terrain in Yoshi's story. So Rian, no stranger to Captain Falcon.
No.
It being the character that he actually won the last private tournament he had.
I heard that, yeah. I didn't get to watch that one, so I didn't really get into this game until after he'd won that. That's kind of what got you into it, which therefore got me into it, and here we are.
Absolutely. That's one of those things where, like, you got to ask yourself, is playing a character enough to kind of know how to counter the character? And in this case, I think Samus has a great advantage in being able to condition with projectiles. Whoever plays Captain Falcon has to know how to use his speed to get in over it and weave in between the projectiles.
Yeah. There's just a couple of things that Rian really likes to focus on, and man, does it work.
Yeah, like you said earlier, his grab game, practically second to none. I don't know that I have seen anybody else play locally who has his proficiency with grabs.
Even something like Samus's mines that she lays, like he's really aggressive with those mines, and it's so cool to see. Like using it as like an edge guard at times, and
using it aggressively, using it as a movement mix-up.
Yeah, as a way to stall when he's going to hit the ground, and not be, just that couple of inches makes a difference to not being there for that up A attack sometimes.
Now what we are seeing is Morks kind of mix it up a little bit. with his aerial movement, using a few more short hops.
Yes.
Coming with that bear.
And you can tell that that's been a little successful here, being able to dodge some of those missiles that Samus would shoot and some of those guns.
That up special out of shield. Rian loves to play characters who have a really effective fast up special out of shield. They're both kind of using these platforms in a little bit more of a measuring each other sort of way.
Very positioning, yes.
And for Morks,
Oh,
he recognizes
Great
that
timing on that shot.
he's behind. That snipe is one of your favorite moves in the game.
Yeah, between that and saving it as a melee attack, those are the ways I like to use it. So, I mean, there's a lot of moves that I've learned from Ian here as far as like how to use Samus. Oh, we couldn't quite make the comeback.
The ST. That's a great showing by Morks, though. Sometimes the pressure on edge, you're either thinking about a thing that just happened, wishing you'd done it differently,
Right.
or you're thinking ahead and trying to gain an advantage that way. Sometimes it just causes the slightest bit of hesitation.
And it can always be a challenge using a melee character against someone with like ranged attacks like that because Falcon has no answer to that. He can't do any damage when he's on the other side of the map. He's got to get up close.
Well, and that's also something that I've encountered a lot as Little Mac. I don't have any way to deal with those projectiles besides just like punching through them.
Right, but I mean, both Little Mac and Falcon both have that speed that they can really, dash across that map pretty quickly and get up close.
Right. They just got to make sure that they use it a little bit more vertically. Because with Samus, between the missiles and the charge shot, there's so much lateral pressure. You
Yeah,
can't just
Samus
run
has
straight
a pretty good air game. She's one of the ones that I play as a quote unquote main here, and being able to use her like that jump flame attack was something that Rian really liked with Samus.
How have you seen your playstyle with Samus change in seeing people like Rian play the character that you felt like you knew well before?
So I've always been nervous in the past to use Samus's grab because if you fail it, then it's punishing because it takes so long for it to come back. Those ranged grabs like that have that problem. But he's able to pull that off so successfully. It's making me a little bit more aggressive with the grab game for Samus. And I've seen kind of the combo he pulls off from that. I don't want to spoil that in case he uses it later, I guess. But I haven't added that in yet. But it's just cool to see. Oh, if I follow that up with this, hey, that'll really cause some extra percentage for me. So the other big thing I'd probably say is the mines as an edge guard. Whenever they're hanging off the side of the map there, trying to lay a couple of mines. So that if they just stand right up, it's going to cause a little bit extra damage for me as well. It's the same as game, that's for sure, but it's fun to play.
I know for me, one of the things that
All right, so looks like we're getting into another match here. They got their controllers all set up just the way they like. Still working on that. What's our pairing here? Do you know yet? Let's start with the wheel. Give me the wheel. I need to spin that wheel. It's been too long. I like this thing. A little too much here. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, another chat challenge. The last chat challenge that I saw was that Ian had to give away his king cloak. He says very regal, his regal cloak. So I'm excited to see what type of challenge the chat might have for John and I here today. You've got to see a couple personations. You've got to hear, you'll see a lot of good matches here. Get yourself involved. As I mentioned, John and I are both relatively competitive, so we're going to love to try to outdo each other here as far as what kind of challenge you might bring to us. Does look like the next match is starting here. We've got King DDD and Ridley. Some really nice exchanges to start us off here. sometimes it's hard to be a commentator. It's so exciting just to watch these matches without having to feel the need to just add in your 2 cents worth. You know what I mean?
Don't I know it? Also, I'm here now. Hi, everybody. We've got Anopi coming up here. Oh, I love me some Anopi DDD. This has been a classic ever since his first tournament here.
That's another character I just don't feel like I see often enough.
Right? They,
What did he just trip on?
Oh, that was his dash attack.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
yeah, it's a really long, active dash attack that's just his entire body being thrown at you.
Well, that sounds painful.
Yeah, it's the worst.
You and John and I had a lot of fun watching your first match there, Ringer.
Yeah, thank you. My gosh, his Donkey Kong was incredible. I was like, I'm not sure if I can risk that.
Wow.
Yet.
A really good edge guard by
Had
King
rocket
DDD.
hammer. Holy cow.
A really good air game too.
My goodness, Anopi is just running all over the field right now.
Definitely controlling that game for sure. Good air dodge.
Can't help but feel like Smashville might have had an impact here because there's just nowhere
Such
for
a
Rogue
small
to
map.
run.
Yeah, you're right. Oh,
Ooh.
didn't quite hold that shield long enough.
Oh, a nice
Oh,
roll
wow.
in, avoiding that up tilt.
That was excellent.
Rogue
on
saying,
both
I'm not
players'
done
parts.
yet.
That was excellent on both players' parts for sure.
A lot of patience coming out here from Rogue. Ooh, barely doesn't
Great
hit
job
that nair.
aiming for that ledge instead of just on the edge of the map. That would have been
Really
punishing.
good recovery.
Trying for the grab, just not fast enough. So interesting. Now Ripley's the one who's controlling the map here.
Yeah. Just having trouble getting DD completely off the map. 236 right now. Rocking for Anopi.
Impressed he was able to come back from being that far down.
That's
Wow.
that dash attack. Man, off the ledge, 70, even against a big body like Ridley. Just gone.
King DD had it where it counts, that's for sure.
That's for sure. 236% rage will definitely help you out with that, too. The good news is for Rogue that he has a lot of different picks he can utilize. This is definitely not a checkmate point for Anopi.
I've learned that the hard way.
Isn't that the worst when you get a really good win and then your opponent just like changes their entire strategy and you're like, ah, come on. I figured you out once. I shouldn't have to again.
Surely he's not as good with this character.
Yeah. They're going for Town and City this time. Sticking to the Animal Crossing stages. All right. But this gives a lot more room for Rogue to deal with Anopi. But Anopi says, okay, I'll just choose somebody completely different too.
Rogue seems he's going to match that, though.
Jigglypuff could definitely have trouble with that disjoint coming in from Link.
I've
But
seen
it's-
Rogue beat Link before. He's quite good with them.
Absolutely. At the same time, Link is not an extremely fast character. It's going to be easy for Puff to get those whiff punishes out.
Something I was concerned about Link's range attacks was that they're mostly lateral. They go forward or something like that, boomerang like the arrow. And with Jigglypuff, just to be able to stay in the air so long, I was worried about how many of those he was going to be able to land. But then you see him throw his boomerang at an angle so that it goes upwards and still
Right.
hits Jiggly.
Really good presence of mind coming out from Rogue. Nearly taking that stock with the up air. But the ceiling on Town and City, a little bit too big.
Hit the second attack.
Oh,
Oh, what a...
Anopi got 2 leases on life there, but the third one was not enough. Really good SDI from those combos, but eventually striking true for Rogue.
Good roll from Jiggly. Double air attack, that was cool.
Very sick back air combo coming out from Anopi right now.
You
Ooh.
saw him seeking that boomerang into the bomb, aiming the hit curve with the bomb. That was so cool.
That's Rogue planning for you.
oh,
Oh, no!
He missed the ledge!
I can understand being under all of the edge guarding pressure that Anopi puts out. It's
Oh, yeah.
hard to be able to focus enough to actually get yourself back on stage, let alone not be hit.
Jigglypuff was all over him on that edge.
That was immaculate. Oh, the shield,
Shield
break,
break.
you're kidding me! I don't think Rest is gonna take it against a big body
Oh,
like
he
Link.
lived.
My goodness. That's our first shield break of the tournament, though,
We got
from
the
a
shield
Nopi.
break. We got the sleep move from Jigglypuff. Didn't finish him off, but Rogue not able to come back and punish her for it.
Amazing.
Still got the kill though. It's an exciting round.
Rogue's the one with the rage this time around. How long can he keep it, though?
Link trying to speed up that down A to make it a little bit more unpredictable.
Rogue getting a good read on how he wants to do his approaches.
Exactly when he was going to land. Excellent timing on Jigglypuff's part.
Just an instant turnaround. Really good stuff from Inoki. Looking to set
I
up
love
that
Rogue's
bomb.
ability to set up that bomb.
Right?
That is some planning.
He picked Town and City specifically for his Link so that he would have that spacing, that room to set up for what he wanted, and it is paying dividends.
Ooh! Brave of Jigglypuff to try that sleep move.
Whoa! What a combo!
That
You're
was
kidding me, Rogue!
Beautiful. That
Using
was
the-
so good.
The bomb hitbox to knock him out of the rollout, then instantly exploding it from center stage, sending him sprawling to the blast zone. You gotta be kidding me, Rogue.
Oh man, if this game had slow-mos, that would have been the moment for it. That was perfect.
Right? Oh my goodness. Rogue proving he has been practicing more and more on this Link. That was just perfect planning.
The amount of setup that, like you said, the planning, the strategy behind his Link is so beautiful to
It's
see.
a beauty to see, absolutely. All right, Inoki saying, I don't like that big stage. Let's go back to a small one. That's fair. Rogue sticking to his
Sticking
guns,
to his
though.
strengths. Yep.
After a game like that, when you're playing hot like that, I can't blame him.
No need to change strategy.
No way.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Who's the other one? Hero? I feel like their speeds are pretty similar.
They are, yeah. Inoki has a really big projectile, though. If he charges that fire up, it could end up eating all of the projectiles that Rogue tries to throw at him. Has to be very conscious.
That could be a good reason to choose Hero, someone to kind of combat Link's boomerang and his arrow.
Absolutely. Inoki can also get that bounce
It's a great read.
off of his randomly generated spells that will just render those projectiles completely null. Ooh, he's looking for
Oh
the
my
setup
goodness.
again. You're kidding me. Does he get the zoom? He does get the zoom back to stage. Really good presence of mind from Inoki.
Yeah, that was excellent. He was in trouble for sure.
Absolutely.
You can just see both characters trying to predict their moves. Inoki trying to hope that Rogue was going to roll around.
What amazing DI coming out from Rogue, barely surviving that. Oh, looks for the magic burst, but the bomb interrupts it?
Oh
You're
my.
kidding me, Rogue, he's on fire!
Rogue with that bomb is a danger to behold.
An absolute incendiary
Oh,
genius!
did you see that? Inoki tried to return the favor by throwing the bomb back at him. I'll show you a bomb.
Bomb this. Inoki looking to try and get one of those crits to just finally take away this first stock.
He's playing a good air game now.
Probably doesn't even need the crits this time. Any smash attack is gonna take it. Oh no! Gonna get, yes he
He
does.
got back, and the bomb didn't take him. Great job. from
Really
Inoki
good
dropping that bomb.
spacing from Inoki.
Yes.
Great roll in. Inoki predicting that F smash. And that's gonna be it. That's that stock. 2-2. There's a lot of extra credit racked up for Rogue.
That's those gorgeous moments where I can't even tell who won that exchange just yet.
Right? You need to watch that back. Can we get an instant replay on that? Ooh.
The reaction time you have to do what these gentlemen are doing.
It's breathtaking. Tried to go for that whack, but got interrupted. That whack, the higher percentage you are, the more likely it is to just delete your stock completely the instant you get hit by it.
Yeah, anything that distracts you, interrupts what you're aiming for, throws you off your game. We've seen several times today where someone's been able to get, 50, 60 percentage point exchange. And it's just, they're in their zone. If you can knock them out of that, you stand a chance.
Yep. It's all about getting rid of that confidence, adding that uncertainty to their play.
Hero just being absolutely unpredictable here, just moving around, never in one place for more than half a second.
Great reaving around that snooze coming out from Rogue. That would be deadly. Instant loss of that stock. But that back air is going to make it done for Anope. 162 right now. Anope is an absolute rage god. 240 on the DD and now 162 on the hero. You got to be kidding me right now.
This is insane.
He just refuses to die.
I'm literally holding my breath watching this fight.
Oh.
Wow. Early spawn attack there that caused a lot of damage to Rogue.
Rogue has to get a lot going here in order to catch up on percentage. Meanwhile, one smash attack from Anope could end up just taking the game. Or any big spell, any magic burst for Kamikaze.
I think the speed of Heroes, maybe I was wrong before, maybe Heroes a little bit faster. It seems like he's able to react. Oh, we have another shield break.
That's another shield break. Two in
be
one
it.
set. You've
That'll
got to
be
be
it.
kidding me, Anope. What in the world?
You would expect that from King DDD with his power and stuff like that. But that right there was surprising.
That was beautiful. That wasn't even. That was just a second of charging. He absolutely demolished it. Man, that Jigglypuff shield break, the hero shield break. I hope he's breaking everything today. He's on a tear, and I love it.
I'm just so out of my league watching these guys who are absolutely better than I am. Trying to comment on what better. I'm not the guy to be listening to for that.
You've been doing really well with your Samus. Your Pikachu was popping up when we were playing Wednesday as well.
Yeah.
Your edge guarding with Pikachu is it's some of the best I've ever seen. Honestly.
Really?
You get the perfect timing for those neutral Bs, and you know the perfect spacing for it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
good.
I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. It's interesting to say that because edge guarding, I feel, is like one of the weakest parts of my game. I'm usually not able to pull off the spikes that we've seen from DK or many of the other players we've seen today. So I'm glad it works out.
Absolutely. Man, what a set. That was. I'm still taken back from that. That was
Still
crazy.
catching my breath. That was
Yeah.
so good. Edge of your seat stuff, guys.
So unexpected. Like, man, you see Jigglypuff and you say, all right, we're expecting a decent amount of combo gain, but in terms of taking stocks, we're thinking probably the edge guards. The edge guards are going to be what's taken. Maybe a Sing's going to come into a big rest, but no, Anope comes in with a shield break and just, man, I can't get over it. Really showing up today.
I'm curious if anyone ever responded to our chat challenge that we started. Just no one ever responded to that. That's depressing. Come on, guys, bring it on. I thought better. I thought better of you than this. I had higher expectations. All right, Ian, you're back here. Why don't you give the wheel a shot here?
All right, sure.
I don't know if you noticed while you were gone, but John
Got
and
the
I
extra credit again.
extra credit. It's either that or DK impression for you, I guess. Isn't it? John and I were making fun of your DK impression. We got it. We got it on the spin wheel while you were setting up your
nice.
match and stuff. So. All right, let me see if I can give this sucker a go. Then see if we can get something a little more interesting. All right, now I'll be honest. You're gonna have to explain this one to me. I saw Matt get it earlier.
Yeah, so you're for this next set, you're gonna be really close to your mic. Talking really soft.
I am really good at being creepy. I've got a white van and leftover Halloween candy. Watch your children, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no! Oh boy. You're just crouching into it.
I will not fail you.
Joker.
I'll get the back growl. I'm Batman.
I am Batman. I am a white man.
And they're playing as Joker, my arch nemesis.
Ain't no jokes. Terry is going up against Sans Joker. Very bold to play Joker into one who ain't no joke.
I was able to watch a couple of matches of Sands during the early pools. He seemed like a very strong player. I'm really excited to see him against Ain't No Joke, who I've seen play before. He's an excellent player, so I'm really excited to see this matchup.
Both of them have a great idea of their combos. Sans using those drag down combos earlier, but now Ain't No Joke picking up some steam. But with Arsene out, it's gonna be the all Joker all day game until it finally extinguishes. Being really patient with their maneuvering. Ain't No Joke doing a great job of stalling out that Arsene, and it's gone.
Once Terry is in, he's dangerous.
Absolutely. That's the thing about Terry. When he gets on you, he just doesn't get off. He just keeps on swinging until your shield either lowers or breaks.
I wasn't a commentator yet, but I was commenting about that when I was watching one of his rounds in the early pool. Like, he caused like 55% of damage with a single, like,
Right?
Like, I followed up on it combo. It was a single, like, just, I'm gonna until he flies off.
One of those combos that's just like, yep, I've done this millions of times before. I know it perfectly. And now you're gone, just like that up smash. Ain't No Joke barely hanging on to this rage. We've had so many big rages this set already, but that's 160. It's 2-2. 0% on the stocks.
Thanks for fixing my tie.
Down throw into the up air chain.
Great combo from Joker.
But the power dunk giveth and the power dunk taketh away.
Those things that are just like impossible to get out of. You just sit there for like 4 seconds getting, yep, this is gonna hurt.
Yep. This is my life now for the next couple seconds.
Oh, get him.
Ooh, the drag down. What a combo coming out from Sans right now.
Excellent patience on, like, he already had the air dodge. You knew you could get him. Wait for that chance. These two so evenly matched.
My great hops.
Yeah, Terry just reading all of that.
Oh my God, there it is! The power dunk all the way to hell! Let's go, Terry! That's what I like to see!
Terry really punishing that counter attempt. Terry gets in close, man. Oh, he tried it. Tried it again. Good read.
Ooh, the nair! What is that drag down combo? You're kidding me right now, Sans! That was insane!
Drag that out, one hit after the other, until finally a knock off the map. Gorgeous.
Absolutely
Almost
beautiful
had that
proficiency
shield counter.
coming out. But that Arsene is about timed out. That's gonna be it. Now Sans has to be creative about taking this stock. There's no Arsene to help him.
It may not seem like it, but this is still absolutely anyone's game.
Yeah, even though that comeback mechanic.
Oh my
Whoa!
goodness.
The reads on that forward beat. Joker has got endless stocks just from that one read.
Great job, Ain't No Joke.
I can't tell you how many times I've seen someone try to recover and Ain't No Joke just slams that forward beat down their throat.
He's so good at reading how they're going to come back.
Absolutely.
Because if you don't read that right, you can easily put yourself in a bad position.
Yeah, that move has plenty amount of end lag on it, so it's very committal.
I think you just like being on screen.
I'm gonna think so too. Thank you, Bite. Thank you, Daddy Bite.
Yeah, making sure it flies up. It's pretty nice of him. I really think Matt had some missed opportunity with like when he wore like your regal
Right.
cloak there. I really think he could have made some more out of that.
Are you saying you would like a shot at?
I mean, if you give it to me, I might not give it back. That's the problem.
Well, in that case, never mind.
Don't tempt me. I'm gonna earn that.
Go!
All right, both playing as the same character.
Very confident in these characters, both players.
Immediately going after each other. There's no caution or feeling each other out. They're just going for it now. They had
Caution to the wind.
They had a whole game of measuring each other. Now it's
Right.
just seeing who's better.
This is a game that just revolves around reads now. We've got our data.
We're trying to get away.
Great punish on that down tilt.
Terry is really good at that as far as waiting for that first attack and then just immediately punishing it with that.
Yep.
That B attack.
Got some great out of shield options. Great spacing on that recovery too. That was looking dire for Ain't No Joke, but he's barely able to squeeze his way out of that Arsene point.
Very even percentages on his first life.
Ooh.
Another fantastic read by Ain't No Joke.
Sans just barely hanging on.
Oh.
He actually Arsene
dodged it.
counters. What a beautiful stock coming out from Sans. Perfect reading of that situation.
An immediate comeback by Terry to tie it right back up.
We're right back to it, 2-2. 0% for both.
Joker having a really good aerial game.
Ooh,
The patience required to pull that off.
my goodness. Great air dodge to get out of the way of that back air. You can tell Ain't No Joke has really stepped up his ability to recover. He's always had the
had to.
combos. Yeah. With people like Carrot and Sans, man, they do not skip a beat when it comes to taking your stocks.
He tried to do an air dodge there, but Joker just saw right through that. Alright, Terry finally able to make it back on the ground. There it is.
Oh.
I thought that was going to be the life.
That was so close. Great DI coming out from Sans. Keeping himself alive, but again, that forward B at the ledge. It's gonna take it. Just impressive.
Trying to put as much damage early while he's still fresh.
Right. And he's
Honestly,
doing a great
having
job.
great success,
Oh,
yeah.
almost finds that tether
Not
grab
letting
too.
him hit the ground.
The drag down again.
Over 100% now.
Ooh, that could spell trouble.
It's not going to take much for Terry to get some combo that's going to knock him off the edge.
Yeah, I think a combo into the Buster Wolf might just take a stock right now.
I believe you. Oh, man, if that would
Ooh.
have landed.
Really good mix-up of his recoveries.
Terry has
That
some
might just be what he needed.
No.
The back air from center stage, you gotta be kidding me.
Goodness.
What amazing patience. Waiting for that shield to lower and striking at the perfect moment.
Another perfect example of I literally had no idea who won that exchange until after it like unfroze
Yep.
and finally showed what happened.
Yeah, I thought it was a Terry up smash for a second there,
what I
yeah.
thought. That's exactly what I thought. Really exciting match.
Man,
Was that
These-
both? Was that?
that's 1-1.
That's 1-1.
Yep.
Okay. I'm so in the moment. I can't remember who won last game. Each game is so dang good.
Yeah, there's just so good, it's hard to tell who's coming out on top because every play is just a banger. Ooh, they're going to Hollow Bastion and choosing up some music.
This is some good final round.
Oh,
this is
yeah.
boss level music right here.
Yep.
Which one of them chose that? Can you tell?
I would guess ain't no joke.
Bravo ain't no joke. That's some good classic music choice you got there. I'm liking it.
He did the skin switch too. He's taking this 100% over to the Black
Stealing
Terry.
some screen time again. Let's see how it is.
He's starting off very aggressive. He has no time to be patient. It's all in. Go, go, go.
Thank you. All right.
All right. Battle of the bests.
Ooh. I wonder if that would have shield broken if that shield had stayed up. These
Low
combos
A
are
just
ruthless.
setting that up. Terry really seeking that edge kill. Didn't quite land it. Joker really able to do a great job of protecting himself by unleashing that arrow.
Ooh.
Oh, that was close.
What a parry!
There. Oh,
He
got
fell
out of it.
Nice SDI coming out from Sands.
Sands is pretty good at the grab. That's usually something I brag about Ain't No Joke with.
Sands proving great technical prowess. It's all about not letting this Terry land now. Ooh.
Yeah, that was an aggressive move by Joker. It didn't quite work out for him, but like just the fact that he was that far down and able to make the comeback, that could have been bad. He's so good at that, like protecting himself by shooting that arrow.
Oh man, the ceiling
Terry's
on
still in it.
Bastion just a bit too big, but that's gonna do it.
Yep.
Great shielding coming out from Ain't No Joke.
Yeah. It's interesting how careful and thinking he is, even when he's got that invincibility right out of being spawned. He's not immediately going after him. He's still thinking, what's my opponent going to do? What do I need to do to counter that?
Absolutely, he never skips it. The F smash? You're kidding me! Just whipping that option out of nowhere.
Yeah, would not have seen that coming. There's Joker with his great aerial attacks.
Looking to get those
Able to
drag
just-
downs. It's a little bit harder on Hollow Bastion though, as long as Ain't No Joke stays out of the center. Oh, Ain't No Joke going for it.
It's a good try. Joker really able to protect himself off that ledge.
Wow, actually dashing through that projectile, even the Arsene one. That shoulder is just that strong.
Oh man, had that parry, but Joker had another attack.
Oh
no!
no, doesn't ledge grab. So unfortunate.
I didn't even realize he didn't have the grab.
But Joker is at 0% on his Arsene meter. Needs to find a way to survive or rack up a massive amount of percentage, which he's doing a great job of.
That's a quick 40% gain right there.
That was incredible.
And it's not over yet. He's still going. He's so good at the air juggling.
Ooh.
There it is.
Oh, look for it again.
Almost had it.
So, that F smash is gonna do it. You're kidding
Sans
me.
got the win.
From the ledge.
Sans got the win. What a
Sans.
great play.
Reading that neutral kid up perfectly.
So
gonna be-
evenly matched between those two.
Absolutely. That was down to last hit, last stock. All of those matches. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, it's hard to be disappointed with Terry in the background clapping. I mean, that really was an excellent job by both players.
Yeah. That was a match and a half. Man, I am really excited to see what those two have to show us in the rest of this bracket.
Yeah,
My
I told you Sans was good in the
Yeah,
other pool.
you were right. I was like, oh, yeah, Sans is good. Okay, sure. We've got some good players here. But he just beat Ain't No Joke. That's amazing. Very close matches. Yeah, he is absolutely proficient with those drag down combos. That really, really got a lot of steam going on that game 2 for that comeback. Absolutely vital.
And it was really exciting to see how he could just keep that combo going. I'm keeping my enemy in the air. If I let him hit the ground, I'm in trouble. I've got to keep Terry in the air.
So consistent. That's the name of the game.
He did such a good job of not even really leaving an opening for Terry to kind of like, to come after him.
Right.
Really able to guard himself very well.
The frame data on Joker is just so good. It's all about how you can space. And Sans is really good at spacing, apparently.
Did we figure out which two we have playing here?
I am not sure yet.
Something that like I was really excited about getting back into this because I mean this is something I played all the time in college during like finals week and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then I already said this earlier, but you weren't here yet, so I'll say it.
Sure.
John saw you win. John really got into it, and John's really competitive. And
Yeah.
I get competitive about anything John does. If there's anything I've learned, it's that. We got into the Discord together. We're getting into this together. And like, something I remember forgetting about the first time I joined you guys at that practice tournament thing, I forgot how much energy that this game really brings out.
Right? Oh my gosh.
I remember my first match. Like I don't remember if I wanted it or not. I just remember that my hands were shaking after. It was like, oh my god, that was so.
That was freaking
so great.
awesome. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
And those rounds like that where it always comes down to that last stock. You're both at like some reasonable percentage where anyone could die.
You could cut the tension with a knife. Oh my gosh. In Joker's case, a rather small knife.
We got Wolfie with some reliable intermac.
Okay.
Ingrid.
Wolfie into Ingrid.
Who's Ingrid gonna choose?
Probably somebody we've never seen before because Ingrid can just play everything.
I'm always excited to see if there's even an answer.
There it
This
is.
little
Yep.
Mac.
Somebody I've never seen before. Ingrid
Is this
taking
one of
it out.
Bowser Jr.'s olds?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
This guy has like a surprisingly bit of like kind of unpredictability to him.
Right? Like, he looks pretty silly. You're like, okay, it's a goofy character. And then he just combos you out of nowhere. He comes swinging with his hammer, takes you out at 80%.
He's got surprisingly good aerials for, like you said, a silly character.
Yeah. Those projectiles are nothing to laugh at either.
But we mentioned Joker having like some quick reaction, like he can go straight into one combo to another really, really quickly. And Bowser Jr. has that same thing. He can go from his dash attack to his regular attack incredibly fast. And there's no time to punish that dash attack at all.
Ooh.
Oh, and
Two framing that
great
recovery
read.
with the down tilt.
Great read.
Beautiful stuff coming out from Wolfie right now. Very ready for that aggressive recovery.
Yeah, one of the things that makes Little Mac very dangerous is his ability to guard the ledge like that. He's gonna make you think twice before how you exactly like that.
That's that F smash, baby. Catching that landing. Beautiful stuff from Wolfie so far. Oh, and a wonderful counter to recover as well. Man, what a
Making use of the up B.
really committing to that combo. DIing towards his opponent. Beautiful stuff. Oh.
Didn't quite get him. Ingrid able to make it back to the platform. And just barely getting over Wolfie's attack.
Yeah, weaving above that down smash, but still getting caught by the up tilts. Little Mac just seems to be an arsenal of damage, of punches that never ceases.
Really not letting Ingrid get him.
Oh,
missed
not
the
able
ledge
to
guard.
miss them.
He had to have been, I don't know, a pixel off of that.
Right? That was so close.
Oh,
Able to
great
recover,
aerial attack.
but landing into the up smash. Great stuff from Ingrid.
Oh, grabbed it basically through his jab. That was cool.
Wolfie is absolutely impressive, just keeping Ingrid off stage constantly. Ooh, great read on that
yeah,
jump.
Knew he was going to jump to dodge that cannonball. Again, comes across silly, but that little Bowser bomb will mess up your
Yep,
life.
it's a great combo tool. That's that KO punch, baby! You gotta be kidding me, Wolfie! Let's go!
Great way to end
Woo!
that. Great way to end that fight.
That's the way it ended in every timeline. Oh my goodness, I felt it in my core. Beautiful stuff from Wolfie.
Gotta make you feel proud of that big brother, right?
Oh yeah. Ingrid did a really good job of halting those landings though as well. If they can work on their spacing and their shield a little bit more, they'll definitely come up way bigger against Wolfie.
Yeah, really gonna play into that unpredictable nature of that.
Yeah, when Little Mac hits you, he'll hit you with a dash attack and he'll be like, oh, I can probably move out of this, and then he'll throw out that F tilt and you're like, oh, nope, sorry, my bad.
And
I thought that was my turn.
Wolfie's one of those guys. He's so good with Little Mac that, you know, I was talking about this with, whoever's playing Joker. He was so good about keeping that person in the air, right? And Wolfie's got that too with the ground game
Right.
of Little Mac. You've really got to do something to throw him off his game to have an edge in that fight.
Ooh, the Banjo and Kazooie coming out. This was one of my favorite picks from Ingrid. So it is on.
The early bomb from Banjo.
Great shield coming out from Wolfie.
Yeah, again, this is a character that I know Wolfie's been trying to kind of add to his arsenal, so to speak. So he has a good idea what some of these moves are. We'll have to see if it's enough to...
Interrupting the Wonder Wing with the F tilt. What in the world? I'd never seen that before.
Oh, he was trying to catch his bomb, I think, there. Oh, good dodge for that over attack.
Nice spacing coming out from Ingrid. And what a combo! The down smash down air into up smash. Beautiful stuff.
I think he just tried to grab the wrong direction there, otherwise I think he would have had that.
Oh!
Yeah, Wolfie able to capitalize.
Wow,
on that.
from across stage!
That was impressive. I don't know what percentage Banjo was at, but it wouldn't have been high enough for me to think that would have worked just yet.
Yep. Little Mac
Good
finds
air
a
dodge
way.
from Wolfie. Oh, there's that bomb coming into contact.
Trying to get that punish. A little too slippery with that spacing.
I'd be really careful on when to use that. Wolfie's been able to capitalize on that a couple of times with how long it takes to recover from that. Oh, a great throw by Banjo.
Great understanding of his kill throws.
Yeah, making this a much closer game now.
Ooh, another great read on that landing coming out from Ingrid. Trying to catch a landing on that ledge with down smash. Not quite able to, but the Wonder Wing is gonna hit true.
Yeah.
Oh, not
he did-
able to recover.
All right, that's going to give Banjo a pretty big advantage here. Oh,
Wonder Wing
pretty
again
bold attack
coming
there.
out. Practically the first frame that Angel platform recovery.
Excellent parry into a combo. Wolfie not quite capitalized, fast enough to capitalize on that edge guard. But once again, just doing a fantastic job of keeping him off the edge of the map. I mean, honestly, okay, that was
Wolfie
excellent
is looking
timing.
like an absolute face-mashing machine out here with that Little Mac. Just absolutely fearless.
All right, Banjo able to capitalize on kind of a misplaced counter attempt there.
Barely doesn't find. Ooh.
All right, good dodge for that
Ingrid has
attack.
to be really careful.
All right, Wolfie on the edge of the map with nearly 100%.
Oh! Wonder Wing's off
We're in
stage. Can he
trouble.
still
We're in
recover?
trouble.
He
Oh,
does!
with the air
Great
dodge,
understanding.
he would not have gotten to the edge of the map without that air dodge.
What good presence of mind coming out from Ingrid.
Really trying to keep Wolfie at a distance with those ranged attacks.
Interrupting that F smash that definitely would have
That-
ended the game with that F tilt.
Not only does Wolfie make it back to the edge of the map.
Oh! No, it's not enough! You're kidding me! My goodness, the pressure coming out from Wolfie is just too much to maintain that composure, and that's too low for Wolfie.
Not only does he come back from the edge of the map, he immediately sends Banjo off with no way to recover. So good.
Beautiful stuff. My goodness. Absolutely wonderful set. That was so down to the wire.
Yeah. And that's it. I think it's a double win for Wolfie. On to the next match.
My goodness. I'm excited to see more from Ingrid because that Banjo, really good understanding of how to play defensive with those projectiles.
Yes.
Find those timings with the Wonder Wing. My goodness.
Yeah, I can't say I think I've seen a Banjo that skilled. A little aggressive, I think, with that over B though. The one showing the 5 bananas on or whatever.
It did bite them up the butt a little bit, a couple times.
Yeah, I think on most players that might work out pretty good, but when you're up against, you know, some of the people we have in this tournament here, you really got to be careful.
Wolfie's shielding is some of the best that we have in this tournament. I know, I've played him for 17 weeks now, and he constantly frustrates me with how good his shielding is.
He's one of those guys that has like a quick read on people.
Yep.
He can learn how to counter whatever it is you're doing pretty quickly.
Absolutely.
One of the few frustrating things of being his friend. Sure you understand.
How good he is at everything.
At everything.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I used to be a professional at that. I believe it.
Yeah, at this point he could just say, yeah, I did that professionally. I'd be like, yeah, okay, that's fair.
Add that to the list.
Man, I still can't get over that KO punch to end game 1. Oh, that was spicy.
That's definitely another awesome thing about Little Mac. It's just that his kills are so fun to watch because it's literally a fist to the face. Like it is every time.
Absolutely. And it's funny. I was talking to Wolfie about this. Little Mac has like so many flashy things to him, that counter, that KO punch, but there's a lot of intricacies to that character's movement that is not so flashy, and it makes it really easy to say, oh yeah, I could do that. And then you try to do it and you're just like fumbling with the controller. How do I work this out?
Yeah.
I've tried experimenting in the lab a little with Little Mac, but those inputs to really maximize that character, they're tough.
There was one time for funsies I played a Little Mac against this Little Mac. It's like, I know I make it look easy. But he's actually really hard to play. He's not wrong. All right, we get to see Carrot again with his Byleth.
Excellent. Carrot's sticking to that Byleth, it looks like. We're going to Battlefield for this one. Great for both of these characters. Great read of that aggression, starting off from Carrot. Ooh, what a read on that back air. Carrot is just an absolute legend at reading those high recoveries and punishing them with a tippered back air. Beautiful stuff. Nice anti-air with that nair. Could this be it? No, doesn't quite get the snipe. Ooh. That clown card proving to be a little troublesome, trying to find their way back on stage here. Ooh. Still surviving. What amazing DI, but no. Again, get off my stage, Carrot says. Right? I don't think I played online for a good while now. I don't think I've seen Bowser online for a good 2 months.
Right, you'll even run into like random Little Macs.
Right.
And you still won't find a Bowser Jr.
Great DI to avoid that down air. Really good stuff.
He's using his up air as a really effective ledge trap and building pressure on the edge. He's making him afraid to recover to the edge.
I would be, that's for sure.
I like the various options available with that side B. Like, you've got to make people decide, am I going to come at you with everything I've got, or I'm going to evacuate at some point to your
Right.
doom.
Really good ledge trapping here, too. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. From across stage! That takes the stock.
This was Cart before Steve entered the game.
Yeah, that's right. Cart that you can actually shield. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Great aerial assault by Carrot. Carrot's so good at using like that awareness of where a person is above me to fish for those up Bs.
Absolutely.
Ooh. That's one of the fastest forward smashes in the game, and it has such a dangerous active hitbox. Being able to get a shield on that is pretty impressive.
Absolutely. Then the spacing again. You gotta be kidding me. There's
The
no way
man.
that stock's gone.
He's
Okay.
living, he's living.
Whoa. That up tilt.
He's giving it all he's got.
Full speed ahead, Captain.
He's got to try to mix it up just a little bit. There you go, going into jab combo. That's a very fast jab combo as well.
Yeah. I'd say it probably rivals Little Mac's jab as well, that startup.
Yeah, I think the fastest in the games are Little Mac and Zero Suit Samus.
Really?
And then this one's actually dangerous because it's actually a kill move.
Right.
Whereas most other jab combos aren't.
Nice read.
He's hanging in there. That's really
This has
impressive.
been a good minute and a half just hanging out at over 100%, but that back throw, not quite enough.
There it
No
is.
way.
Yep.
He doesn't send him down into the blast zone. He's still
Whoa.
alive. I'm still here, baby.
He
You're
says he
gonna
thought
have
I
to.
was gone, but no way. Peace, no peace.
People have been saying, baby, oh,
That's gonna get it.
nasty. Finally finds the right spacing for catching that recovery. Beautiful stuff from Carrot.
And he is continuing his rampage through the ranks. It's really
Right.
impressive.
He is just knocking up with the best of them right now. Had a very competitive set with Ain't No Joke. Came down to last hit, last stock pretty much every time. Just insane.
That's how you know that you've got a great pool of players, is when it doesn't wait until the final match to be tension, on edge,
Right.
both people at each other's neck.
Stop battle. Cloud.
So he's changing it up into that cloud a little bit now.
Okay.
He says, I'm tired of smashing everybody.
Give me a slice of that carrot pie.
3, 2, 1, go!
And I like the dedication to stick with a character that you're familiar with, that you're comfortable with. Regardless of how a match turns out, every match, every stock, every interaction's a new interaction.
That's right. You've got all your data from the last game, whether you won or lost it. And if you're confident. Oh my god! The forward air spike into the down B limit. You've got to be kidding me.
That felt true as well.
That was amazing. That looked practiced. That was technical.
Well done. Again, just using that disjoint to be oppressive.
Oh.
And we found out here recently how hard that one hits.
Yep. Even across stage, there was just no coming back for Carrot.
Yep.
Nice little aerial combo coming out.
Bowser Jr. does have like a really interesting mix of hard hitting and active hitboxes with a defense that you wouldn't necessarily expect.
Absolutely. Ooh, catching that jab.
Disjoint just a little bit far for the jab combo.
That super active cross slash. Beautiful stuff. Great setup by Carrot.
Yeah, he knew, okay, I'm going to throw this out as a prophylactic move, and if it hits, I'm going to get a kill off it. If it doesn't hit, that's all right.
Yeah, that cross slash is not really punishable. Cloud just goes back to business as usual after casting that.
And he's already got it back again.
Actually following out of it. Great SDI coming out.
And Cloud's getting up to health percentages now where that jab combo will kill him. Good movement mix-up on the side there. He could have come straight in, but instead he kind of aired out a little bit and then came in.
Oh man, he was so close to actually using that cannonball as a way to recover.
Yeah. He's not taking this land down. He is throwing everything he's got at him. Oh, that was dangerous.
He was spacing for an absolutely surgical stock take. He doesn't quite find it. The down air interrupting that back air. There it is. That's that back air to wipe the last stock clean off the stage.
Great patience by him. He stood there. He knows sometimes you just stand. You don't have to be moving all the time. When a person's coming in, you weather their assault and you weigh their options and you have the advantage in those situations. They have to figure out how to deal with what your advantage state is going to bring to them.
Incredible patient stuff coming out. And what I want to talk about is how you're feeling about your first match.
I'm feeling pretty good.
That was beautiful stuff.
Yeah. I think that Banjo-Kazooie was really well played by him. I think that maybe a little bit of previous practice against Jason's Bowser Jr.
Gave you
helped me
upper
to
hand,
not necessarily feel so caught off guard by that first match.
Absolutely.
But I mean, I play Banjo-Kazooie to a certain extent, and I think that I commend his grab game. He had some really good grabs.
He had really good defensive projectile use as well. Just using those bombs just as he's about to have you come up on him and punish him. Getting those bombs out, really good stuff.
Right. I liked his choice of stage as well. Shorter stage like Hollow Bastion really kind of tends to favor the projectile game a little bit.
Maximizes the potential of that Wonder Wing too.
Right. And the platform, the center platform, is low enough that his up smash hits.
Yep.
So that's a really crucial thing to remember when picking your stages is what's going to play to my advantages versus my opponent.
Absolutely. That was really good planning on their part.
I think for me, I'm proud. I feel like potentially that second game, I let a couple things get out of hand that didn't need to. Not keeping track of my jump, my double jump that time. I was expecting to be able to clank to ledge out of the counter, and it just didn't do it. The counter must have lasted a little bit longer than I expected.
Right.
So it's just one of those things where, your
Sakurai
first couple games, yeah. You're making sure that you get those things kind of buttoned down and
Absolutely.
tight for the future.
Well, you came back with a vengeance even after that SD. Really good stuff. I was very impressed with that composure that you maintained and brought it all the way home.
Thank you. I was pretty proud of it. I think one of my favorite things about playing Little Mac is, well, there's a couple things. He's easily underestimated. And then once you get in the game with him, you realize, all right, you're in the ring with the bull. What are you going to do now? Unless you're really practiced about it, you have those plans, you execute perfectly, then there's a pressure. And I only used one KO punch because that's honestly the way that I feel like you play Little Mac. Is you hold that and you don't lean on it.
Right.
I learned that a lot from watching like Peanut online. He holds on to it through stocks.
Right.
So that's one of those things where unless you are confident about catching a landing like I did, or you know that you're confirming through a down tilt or something like that, you just hold on to it because that person is going to be watching your character half the time and watching that flash and KO sign the other half the time.
Absolutely. Wise words. We had another individual who was playing Little Mac. I can't remember who it was. Somebody else brought out the Little Mac, and they did really well with it. They had some flubs with their recovery as well, just because that character naturally is going to struggle with that recovery. But I'd love to see a matchup with you all. That would be exciting.
I'd love to play it. Yeah, that's honestly one of the kind of white knuckle matchups is, are we going to figure out who tramples who?
Right.
Who gets the spacing correct?
We've got a classic match coming up for you. PS2 Donkey Kong versus Link.
I think it's Psycho versus Agent 3.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Agent 3 at all.
I think I helped him set up a practice match before we started the tournament. And,
Gotcha.
I always... Wow!
Oh, the berry into the fully charged neutral beat. That's what I like to see.
You get that funky monkey going.
Yeah, the grape ape.
But I'm always impressed by people who manage to play the game without changing any controls. For me, that's something that was very difficult, and we had a lot of people today who that was their preferred setup.
I'm really impressed that Mallard Doug knows how so many characters and also plays on separated Switch controllers.
No kidding. Yeah.
That's amazing to me.
I think that's the guy that I just played also does that, and I'm like, I feel like I would just mix myself up.
Right, me too. Ooh, almost reached that landing with the up smash, but the lag on that down air leads to a nice forward smash.
Sometimes the bounce on that Link down air is not
Not what you want.
Yeah.
Yep.
Put you in a vulnerable position. Gets a second berry.
Ooh.
He knows what his combo is. Those platforms are particularly dangerous when you're playing at Donkey Kong. I can't tell you how many times you have up smashed me on those things.
Yep. Just one of the many reasons this map is the most favored for DK.
Down air into up air.
Ooh, you're kidding me! Catches that roll!
That's amazing.
My goodness.
Link's
Beautiful.
up air, or Link's up special is kind of like Little Max. That last hit has extra knockback off the top.
Right. Another F smash is gonna take the end of the game.
Brutal.
What a slugfest! My goodness. These players just rushing into each other with everything they've got.
That's a great way to put it. It's a slugfest through and through. Not even a lot of like projectile game coming out of Link. You
Right.
wanted to play it just that pure brawler
Just
style.
in your face.
And I think there's merit to that. Just like there's merit to playing Samus kind of that way. They've got some really heavy hitting moves. Samus is fair. Is one of those that really active, very strong hitbox.
The tipper bear is also incredibly strong. I've lost stocks even on Donkey Kong at like 80-90% to that. And every time I'm like, really? Is it that strong?
So if you can learn to reverse air rush those moves, you can start to excel with characters like Donkey Kong, Ganondorf, Samus, or Byleth, as we've seen multiple times this tournament. I think I've actually seen more kills off of Byleth's bear than I have off of like Tipper Tilt.
Yeah. That short hop bear and full hop bear to catch those recoveries has just been making so much mileage for Garrett.
So we're seeing that Pikachu game. Psycho using him to kind of bomb the stage with those lightning bolts.
Nice catch on that. How that up smash doesn't kill the ceiling on FD just being a little too big.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, especially for a character as light as Pikachu is. If you hit all 3 of those up smashes, it's usually
Lowering that shield just a little bit too early. Maybe looking for a parry on that F smash for a big punish.
And the response.
Ooh, countering that forward beat just with a boomerang.
I always get a little bit nervous when I see people use that forward beyond stage. It's one of those things I'm like, there's so much lag at the end of it.
Yeah. Get out of there, man.
Yeah. But, you know, with a move like that, if you can use it effectively, it doesn't necessarily matter how much lag is on the end.
That's right.
Oh, he is. He wanted that William Tell. He said, quick, put an apple on your head.
Pac-Man, get over here. I need an apple.
Oh, he
there's
hit
that ledge trap.
He expected it. He timed that very well.
Beautiful timing coming out of Psycho. Ooh, the double F tilt's coming out. Becoming really oppressive, getting a dangerous lead here.
He's making it very dangerous to be in the air for H.
Nice recovery. Holding it down to get back on stage quick.
The boomerang saving him from the side.
Did he jump over the forward B with a dash attack?
I think he did.
That was amazing. People talk about how Pikachu low profiles, but nobody's talking about how Link high profiles.
Right. Low-key high Link right there. That was some great response. Not rushing into the aggression. Ooh, that aggression was a little bit rushed there, but he was smelling blood in the water. He wants this to be a clean stop.
He's not gonna get it though, it looks like. Ooh, great read, good landing.
He knows how he wants to finish this
Oh,
match.
that was so dangerous.
Oh, that's so close.
Oh, a great
Oh,
parry.
the
The
parry.
sweet spot dash attack is gonna take it. That's 2-0 for Psycho.
What a beautiful response to that.
Absolutely fearless rat.
It's so hard to parry, especially against a character who has so many like active hitboxes in their moves.
Absolutely.
And if you hit one of those, then like expecting that you're gonna hit it and knowing this is my chance to whiff punish.
That was some amazing timing. And I'm pretty sure with that rage, Pikachu probably would have died to that second F smash hit. That was placing it all on the line and paying off big time.
Yep. Looking him right in the eyes and not blinking. Which now that I say that, he actually blinks quite a bit.
Yeah.
Maybe not terribly true. So, let's go back a little bit, because maybe Nate got to talk with you about your matches, but I haven't got a chance to review your matches.
Absolutely, man. That I loved that Donkey Kong mirror match. That was so much fun. That was probably the most fun I've had playing for a while. Just two monkeys running at each other, duking it out, and he getting the better of it at the end. That beautiful down air to end the match. I respect the heck out of it.
Do you get a lot of DK Dittos as you're playing?
A decent amount. And they're always very volatile, very goofy, and usually it's one DK just getting a lead and then just running away with it. But that was such a close match.
Yeah, that was right down to the wire. That was really impressive. And then for you, your mindset going into that saying, like, wait a minute. You know, do I let pride like overcome my actions?
Yeah.
Or am I gonna like switch it up and keep my mindset fresh?
Right.
And you did.
Yeah, I decided I wanted to switch it up, do a little shorter map, do a little Mewtwo, and it turned out really well into the Roy. I think that's a fairly good matchup for me. I've got such big hitboxes. I've got that Shadow Ball, which really ruins a lot of the short hop approaches that Roy likes to go for. Those nairs. That paid off big time for me. And I got a nice read on one of the recoveries as well to end that matchup with the down smash. I was pretty proud of the Mewtwo match. I believe there was an SD in the Falcon Samus match. So I think at the very end of it, I think that match could have been really spicy. His Falcon, he is as daring with his Falcon as he is with his DK. He has that fatality confidence that I'm gonna pull something off and it's gonna work. And he doesn't have the technical proficiency that someone like Fatality has yet, but that confidence is gonna get him there.
Yeah.
Man.
Nate and I were talking about how difficult that matchup could be for Captain Falcon because of how impressive the projectile game is. And Captain Falcon is somebody who likes to go fast laterally.
Right.
And that's the space that Samus excels at controlling. But he made some adjustments going on, using a little bit of short hop over projectiles and just trying to approach you in different angles. So I was
He did a
impressed.
good job of mixing up short hops and full hops. If you notice, pretty much at the start, I was full hopping fair to try and anti-air him. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna start full hopping now to get over you, getting some nice back airs in. Really good evaluation of that situation. I would love to play him again. That's awesome.
So we've got Samus versus Robin, my dude Rams versus 8-Bit. I'm excited to finally get to see Rams play because I was here casting when he did through his pool, and I was happy when he came back and said, you know, I made it through, I placed through my pool. So it's nice to finally get to see him take on the competition here at Toxic Tournaments 2022. Robin is a pick that we don't see a whole lot of. So it's always interesting to me to see Robin. I play a little bit of Robin. Yeah. I like playing characters that are not supposedly crappy.
Or typical. Ooh, yeah. I respect that. However, we do see a very classic character in Samus when he's going against Rams playing that, of course. Be a good matchup. Mainly because, yeah, as you said, Robin, pretty uncommon. Ooh,
That
nice
dash
play
attack
in the middle.
ending just before him.
Ooh. Still gotta watch out for anything with the sides when playing against the Samus.
Yeah, once you get up to about 120% or so, that dash attack is going to kill him.
And even if it doesn't, it's gonna ruin your day. Ooh, that was a great combination between the two of those.
He loves doing those kind of projectile 1-2 punches.
Yeah, and it's effective. Especially, can't really get around it with like different platforms and stages. That's one thing that Samus will have fun with. You don't have to guess what elevation they'll be at.
One thing Rams does really well is that kind of stand there and wait for the approach. And then once he sees his opportunity, just like that, he strikes. He doesn't miss too many of them.
Yeah, I love the aerial on that charged projectile. That was nice. Very good play by Rams. See what 8-Bit does in response. Down 2 stock, but Rams really high up. There you go. Only one to go.
When he's got that sword charged up, you've got to be very careful near him because it's deceptive.
Such a little sword compared to the rest, but it's still fact just as big as fun.
Absolutely.
Ooh, good little juggled up in the air right there by Rams. Oh.
He's setting up for his sniper games.
You won't need it though.
Not even needing it.
And there we go. First set goes to Rams, or first round goes to Rams. Ooh, Samus.
I know that he plays several characters. He's kind of been wobbling back and forth about like, what's my main? Where's my main?
Let's find my identity in this game. What do I want to be?
And I think that ultimately he plays several characters really well in certain situations, and I hope that this tournament kind of provides for him the foundation to be able to make that decision. Like, I played all the different matches. What felt best to me?
What felt best, and what do I think can and will work if I keep getting better or excelling? So definitely something to keep considering moving forward.
Speaking of mains, how did you settle on Lucario? What was that moment for you that kind of sealed that as that's my guy?
Ooh, hard question. So, probably the first. Originally, if I had played Smash Bros, it'd be probably a Kirby or Meta Knight character, but it was when we had a Project M tournament. Randomly go, hey, need something that could take a lot of abuse. I don't know what I'm doing. And I said, you know what, Lucario's mechanic is fun. Let's go with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it just stuck. It's an icon to see the Lucario that will occasionally jump off the map by himself.
When you get known for it, you get known for, okay, when he comes, he's going to bring his Lucario. And that kind of feels good as well, because at that point, the whole purpose of this is to have fun.
Alrighty, Rams is the one who ended up picking different with a Diddy, and 8-Bit just stuck with the Robin. Didn't really need to counterpick the Samus since they got switched.
I think, if I remember correctly, Ram said that he started working on Diddy after seeing Jakaza play Diddy at the last
Alrighty.
tournament.
Oh, I want to see some of those plays come out then.
Yeah, it was pretty stylish.
Already using the banana peel for a little bit of a slip earlier, so there's one of them. There's another jump on the head and slap him across the face a couple times.
That's one of those characters where, like, once he plays with it enough and he learns the Z drop and he learns to do aerials while keeping the banana, it's gonna be excellent.
Getting really good at hitting some of those projectiles off the edge. That's just making 8-Bit have all sorts of fits. Well, there we go, though. Not too far back. It's still 170 on a Robin. That's something. Let's see if Rams can close out a KO here or something.
You saw him kind of run out of a resource there and try that move a couple times. That's one of the big things you've got to watch out for with Robin.
Robin turned it into a tank character shown in the 190s. Big boy, apparently.
But his recovery is so good. He can be basically down in the blast zone and still make it back up.
Dang. Nice little tags to those two slams. He's making the most of the first stock for sure. And there it finally goes, but I think that's more than enough.
I think 8-Bit has shown kind of an ability to change up his rhythm a little bit.
You know what? It's perfect timing going into this next one. You're down one round, see what you can do to mix it up.
Those smash attacks in the variants are incredibly dangerous, but only while that sword is charged up. Right now you see him throwing it away, he's waiting for it to get recharged so he can do it again. Every one of those smash attacks and aerials uses up a little bit of charge for that sword.
Ooh, great combination there by Rams. Ooh, good block. And throwing out the little coconuts.
The Arc Thunder is technically the best against shields. But it's important to have something to throw it out.
Still up though.
Wow!
Dang, I was not expecting that. I was expecting them to fly out the back of the stadium.
That's
surely not.
One of my favorite things about watching Diddy Kong is when the Rockets just decide to do their own thing.
There we go. Third time's the charm. Rams up a stock, but really high percentage. Goal right here is probably just to get some percentage. Ooh.
He's setting up really well. He's being patient, using the dash attack to pick up the banana and have it ready again to run.
Ooh, fell into that. There you go. All right, final stock both.
Conditioned to jump in and then with the forward smash to stop.
See what 8-Bit does. Bit behind right now.
He's trying to do some tricky things. Different things that he hasn't done before.
Well, now's the time to do it. Last leg. See what you can bring out. Alright, good grab. Both trying to just exchange projectile, moving in.
Oh, that was a great idea. Trying to use the dash around to get the grab off. Just a little bit.
Just caught just out of range. All those little things, you're just slightly off, and that could be what turns it for you.
Yeah. Now he's trying to use those peanuts to frustrate 8-Bit.
Yeah, I think they frustrated him enough, but that'll do it.
That forward smash. Rude. For such a small
character.
Yeah, you would not
Hey,
expect.
he's got DK's strength as well in a way.
He does. Channeling Daddy Kong.
But in that one, 2-0 will go to Rams. I think they would like a wheel spin from us.
So we've had some new things added to it.
Ooh, we
We'll
have.
see if we can get some of the new things as well.
What did you get there? You got a blue one. You got ASMR.
ASMR.
Alrighty, I'll give my own a go.
I am an ASMR specialist. Such a deep voice. So sensual.
Can I get you to read a book for me?
How much is it?
Commentator Showdown again. Well, while we're going into the next one, Showdown at what? Showdown at what?
Well, I think that's something that
They will.
we had kind of set up for playing a quick game together, but I would say let's do a commentator showdown on best impression.
Best impression? Alrighty.
Who's your best impression?
Best impressions of Rian.
Best
You have an
impression of
advantage, but I want to hear it.
Okay, this
I wanna
man
hear-
wants to see my throat die by the end of the tournament. But that's okay, because we all know where Rian got it from. He was waiting to bring it to the public, but he knew that it came from me. I am the source of all of Rian's power. That's why he asked for me to lend him my energy last tournament. We know who the real Rian energy comes from.
Now you need to start chugging water. Alright, now do it for 3 hours straight.
Well, I think it's time for your Rian.
Alright. Alrighty. Who is up next? It's Ian. Who is Ian? I am Rian!
You have to go ask him if he'll let you borrow his cloak again.
Oh, yeah.
Improve the impression by 50% at least.
That or put on a yellow button up. I think that'll settle as well.
There you go. Do you have
Alrighty.
an extra Mega Man shirt?
Speaking of, Rian versus Mallard the Duck. Bowser versus an Inkling. Ooh, that's actually something I wasn't expecting from Rian. And Mallard, you can't ever actually guess what he's going to have. Mr. I'm going to choose random all the damn time. Alrighty. Inkling, though, doing really well against this Bowser. Able to get him pretty good enough. Getting some early percentage, but it doesn't matter anymore. It's take your character anyways.
The cool thing about being able to play a rando is that it means that you're good at the basics, right? You got that good foundation.
You have good
that,
understanding
it
and game
doesn't matter.
knowledge. And even better, no one can counter pick against you if you don't even know what you're going to pick.
Yeah.
So, you can say what it is, but it is a double-edged sword. Obviously playing random, but if you know how to do it, it can be an effective strategy. Alrighty.
Inkling's one of those characters that I don't know if I fully understand her moveset yet anyway, so it brings a lot of randomness to the game.
Yeah, it's definitely something I don't normally see, especially from Rian. Like, I would expect it from Mallard, because it's Mallard. Like, yeah, but you don't expect anything.
Still really fishing for that edge kill.
Ooh, and there he goes. Still 120 on an Inkling. That's recoverable.
Oh, get him.
Yeah,
that's
but
great.
not safe from that. Great.
Foot drop from Mallard.
Yeah, great patience to wait for that. Ooh. Alrighty. Not able to capitalize on him being grounded. Alrighty.
So don't there just 1 second.
Ooh.
I'm still working on Diddy Kong. I gotta have some more practice with him. There's like, I don't know, making them slip in that banana leaves them open, and I like trying to make that work. But a lot of these people, you aren't gonna fall for that. You know what I mean?
No. Don't worry. If you ever play against me, I will.
I look forward to that. Someone.
Listen, look at this. Alrighty, not able to capitalize on being grounded that much, but still, ooh, the paint roller.
You gotta admit the image of a dude the size of Bowser getting like implanted in the ground.
Yeah,
It's pretty amusing to see.
by a paint roller of all things.
Of all the things to defeat.
Being held by a kid with a splat gun. All we're missing now is Jack Black speaking from Howard Duck, and it's golden.
Yep, yep.
Do you yield? No, I do not.
Great attack by England.
Very nice.
Just waiting for him to come off that edge.
Ooh. Once again, very high percentage that Rian's left on.
Really wanted to pull off that double foot drop thing.
Yeah. Ooh, no! That's unfortunate, Mallard.
Pretty exciting first game.
That's another thing going to random. You have to know how to recover with everyone, and
Oh,
everyone's a bit off.
Definitely had some trouble with that.
You get random and get an ice climber, and that's I'm really sorry.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of links or something that'll use a projectile off the ledge to offer some protection or something like that. But they know how to use that up B to come back. Bowser needed that.
Well, it's really good first match. I would not what I expected from Rian. So yeah, but trying around with something new, kind of cool. Ooh, Yoshi's Story.
I don't think I've seen him play England very often.
I'm not even sure if I can recall a time. What? That's probably why.
Way to add to the
I
excitement.
respect it.
Even when he's not commentating, he's still adding to the excitement.
And the
of this
Mega
tournament.
Man.
Oh, did he really? Oh,
No.
the other one did. It wasn't Rian.
If it was Rian, that would have been hilarious. Kagori would be exploding in the chat. We got.
Mega Man's not one that I've ever tried to play as a whole lot. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
Rian's familiar going against Mega Man, so maybe
He's
that'd
got that
be
wind
helpful.
kick.
Ooh.
That's so hard to pull off well.
Yeah.
Oh, good down A.
Rian trying to figure out using a sword character. That's not something he's probably used to. Ooh. Oh, goes for the... Gets really aggressive on the edge. Both make it off.
Mega Man has a really big jump with that up B.
Yeah, he does. Ooh.
It's really hard to edge guard like that.
But if he hits someone else far enough, they will go off. Let's see what they do. Ooh. Get caught by a few leaves there.
Yeah. Just fall after all.
Ooh, getting stuck. There you go.
I wouldn't expect that to get killed. He must have had a higher enough percentage for it to work out, I guess.
That's one thing. Ooh.
Another awesome down A from Mega Man.
And that one I'm just pretty confident would get the kill.
See those leaves protecting for some projectiles.
It's solid little, almost defensive, offensive combination between the two.
Rian doing a really good job of being patient before doing those air attacks.
And it's definitely something good going against this Mega Man who's been really good at capitalizing on the slams down. Ooh,
Oh, no.
as I say that.
Wow, that's a consequence of not knowing the character like you're talking about.
Yep. That's an issue. You don't know the full kit, and one thing can just screw you over.
Yeah.
Ooh. Good patience there by Mallard. Rian, look, the sword spinning works. I'll keep doing it.
I'm bound to hit something eventually.
And you know what? Eventually, it worked. Alrighty. Ooh.
Great shield counter.
Exactly. There we are at. Woo. Good grab.
Rian's always been good at the grabs.
There we go. Start the juggle, maybe? Yep.
That's all it is.
And that is game.
That finishes it.
And with the two stock, and sweeping the set goes to Rian.
All right, so that was another excellent match.
That was. I'm wondering if Rian initially also went random with the Inkling. That could have been why.
Oh, I wasn't here to see that.
Yeah, I wasn't able. Well, I wasn't able to catch it either. So I can neither confirm nor deny.
I'll have to ask him whenever he comes back, I guess.
It's like, hey, why you do what you do? I mean, it worked, but why? I'm excited though. I'm excited we got to see a random versus random this late into the tournament because I saw, well, Mallard of course, but I was hoping to go against who was the one that was like bringing out almost something new every single round? I was hoping for one of those matches.
Okay.
It was like, see, the weirdest mixed match of a piranha plant versus a Jigglypuff.
Who was the Piranha Plant? I saw that in one of these matches. Do you remember who that was?
That I cannot recall.
I
Might
wonder if that was
have been Mallard.
Not a bad. Who's your main in this?
Lucario.
Lucario? Okay.
I don't really say I have that much of a main because I just come up, hey, it's tournament time. Time to remember how to play in 5 seconds. Alrighty, here we go.
All right, tournament starts in about 10 minutes here. I ought to figure out what these buttons do.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Where's the old controller? I'm not using the Switch.
You can't do commentate, right?
Exactly. I put all my skill points into talking and charisma.
Persuasion, here we go.
Yeah, there we go. I persuaded them to let me up here so then I can announce the winner and I can make a mistake and accidentally say me.
Another fun part about this game, though, it doesn't matter if you have the skill points. If you roll that nat 20 and get lucky, right? You'll come out on top anyway.
I don't roll that high though. I give a clean, easy 1 on that die and it was 3 times.
I'm very familiar with the nat 1. Yes.
Uh-oh, 4-person game. What kind of rules are we running here? Wait a minute.
That's how we'll do the top 4 semifinals. Just we're at a
Free
time,
for
guys.
all.
Just run it.
You get 1 round. Anyone can join actually. Just pick up a controller. Yeah, you out there? You never played this game? Come join.
Was the Switch the first one that allowed more than 4 players? That allowed up to like 8 and then like connecting from more from other?
I can't imagine anything prior to allowing more than 4.
It was probably only a week ago I played my first match with like 6 or something, and that is
It gets
chaotic.
crazy.
That's very
And then the
chaotic.
worst is if you all choose the same thing. We played one and it was like 7 or 8 Minecraft Steves. The whole first 10 seconds was just building.
I think we did it with a Ganondorf. We were all Ganondorf. I don't know how that started, but that's where it ended.
Alrighty, we got Sans versus Anopi, and we got a Min versus, well, the Joker, of course.
Gosh, I was commentating the last time Sans had a match.
It was a great
Their aerial
match.
battle is so good. With that down dodge and
Yeah.
keeping it in the air. Finally took their first bit of damage after causing 64%.
And
So
still ticking away at this Min's health.
absolutely
Dang.
controlling this battlefield.
Alrighty.
And it works best from a distance.
Mm-hmm.
She's just really not able to pull it off this time.
Yeah, the game plan is not. Ooh! Got really aggressive. Has the arson up and going.
Yeah.
Let's see what he can do. You can do a lot, it appears. There you go.
Yep.
That was, let's just say, least inevitable. Let's see what an OP can do for recovering. Now literally having to recover or not work.
Really quick, a great chase.
I love the aggression chasing out there. That's really far out to go.
Yeah, I mean, you think about how far away that is. Like, most characters might not even be able to recover from that, but really good control of that Joker knows exactly what it's capable of. Taking that chance when he thinks he can.
Oh, Arson back up. Because that's what we said for. No.
Alright, so now Min, she's got that distance, and she's able to capitalize on that build.
She's keeping that edge pretty. Ooh. Yep, commentator curse right there.
Yeah, my bad.
Right as I say it. Keeping that. Nope.
So much for the
Let me knock on some wood.
Finally starting to make some edge weight.
Yep, sorry.
Over our mouths about it.
Sorry, Nobi. We might have ruined that for you. Here, we'll only give praise to the Joker now. Maybe that would get the commentator curse, make it more even. Well, yeah, no, I've enjoyed watching Sans go at it. There's been a few pleasant surprises, and I think Sans is one of them. Like, especially bringing the Joker into this. I've enjoyed watching that.
Yeah, we think about those early set of pools that we ran, and we were always watching the pool one because those are the people who were coming back, the people we knew had that skill. So these left fielders coming from pool 2, pool 3, pool 4. It's really impressive to see them go up against what we consider to be the heavy hitters.
Ooh, Sephiroth. not biased, but yeah, my guy. My guy.
Good
That's
pull on the counter early.
Bring out the giant sword. Bring out the sword that's larger than your character model. I'm here for it. All here for it. Ooh.
Not even more luck creations, but it was still really cool.
Alright.
Did Joker counter that?
Yes, he did. And got. Ooh!
Great return to the platform. So,
And very optimal. You can't float out there too much with how Sans has been playing.
I always forget how hard that projectile of Joker's hits. It
Dang.
sends you launching.
And that killed on the opposite side of the ledge. That was surprising. Alrighty. Nope. Playing the return.
Oh, no.
No.
Okay. Oh, man. I thought he
Just
was gonna-
giving us a heart attack, nothing more. Ooh.
I'm trying to punish Joker for going for that edge guard.
That's the best way to play against someone over aggressive. Just drag them out. Like if they'll bait for, or they'll go after you. So just bait them out there. Punish them for going too aggressive. Ooh, nice little spike downward.
Good patience from Joker.
Yeah.
That's over. All right, able to punish Joker for that.
There you
There we
go.
All right, Joker still has an 86% lead here.
However, the arson is down. No more fire for you.
We're trying to take each other's moves. Sephiroth
Ooh.
using that down A, not really to cause damage, just to get down quicker.
Yeah,
so that
that's-
Joker can't deal with his air game. Very smart move on his part.
No move, but it's only a matter of time probably till Sans realize that. It's like I can capitalize on that whenever he hit the ground. Ooh. There you. Ooh, nice
Excellent
counter. Very nice counter. Once again, able to kill from the opposite side of the platform.
Sam's waiting kind of like a bug.
Just misses that giant explosion. I think for a supernova, that'd have a bigger range. Like the whole map. Come on, Sephiroth. There you
there's
go.
A great edge guard.
I was about to say,
Now
I
we've
saw
got
your
game.
cinematic. You're supposed to destroy everything. Oh, this is just juggle. There's why he needed to spike downwards to get out of something like that.
Oh man, he had that parry. This is
Mhm.
making punishment for him. Come on.
Much closer one here coming in stock to stock. Once again, denies the little juggle as very optimal use of that.
Sephiroth's still doing a really good job of staying on the ground.
Ooh, can't do it that time.
I don't think that's
That
gonna work
one's going to stay alive. No,
All right.
not able to recover. Valiant up.
Another excellent round by Sam.
Yes, it was.
I know what you mean. Like when I was playing in the early pools before I joined you all in this commentating up here, like I wasn't coughing at all, and it was only when I was up here talking I was like coughing constantly into this microphone.
I'm like, this is worse timing. Not up here. I don't want to break everyone's ears.
Yeah.
Alright, but that was a very fun game. Once again, I see Sans break out the Joker. I'm always curious to see, though, are those players I've only seen play one. I want to see if they play something else. So does Sans bring out something else? Does Carrot bring out something else? We know a few players that have a good rotation, but for these newer players, don't know yet.
I mean, there's that great Bruce Lee quote, right? Like, don't fear the man who knows 1,000 kicks. And
You're the man who's done
One
one
kick 1,000
kind of
times,
times.
right?
Like,
There
yeah.
it I think the same thing with Wolfie with Little Mac. I mean, he can destroy me every time with Little Mac. It's when he tries to practice a different character that I can still take him every now and then.
It'd be like the classic Zenitsu line, wherever it's like, all right, I learned this one strike. I'll train this one strike to perfection. Putting in an anime reference. Alrighty, Wolfie versus the Carrot. Byleth versus Little Mac. This should be a fun one.
Really good showdown. Both these characters really showed their mettle in the first round.
Specializing in their characters. I'm gonna see how Carrot does against someone who's super, super aggressive in your face with Wolfie.
Yeah, and unlike Terry, Little Mac really has the speed to get in your face. Something Terry struggled with.
It's one thing though, even Terry struggled, but Wolfie will really find struggling is recovering if he is off the edge. So he has to stay in that middle for as long as he can. He cannot risk getting booted off.
Make a good point.
Ooh. Right now he's doing pretty well for himself.
Yeah.
Easily keeping Violet on the edge.
He's just got such a quick recovery time where he can attack again.
KO up.
Oh, great dodge on that edge guard.
Ooh. Great prediction to get over that. Violet still easily able to recover, but still getting punished heavily. Got the KO. Ah, missed it.
Yeah, Wolfie talked about how he likes saving that.
I like saving it. Wasn't able to pay off this time, so charge up and repeat. There you go. Ooh. Easily recoverable for Violet. Good throw. Going to be aggressive for it. Yep.
Yep. Wolfie couldn't quite make it back that time. But able to quickly return the favor.
And the
back to the tied
media.
match against Stock City.
Ooh.
That back A attack. A lot of characters have a really good, strong knockback on their back A attack.
Wolfie going in. Sitting there. Fine exchanging in his things, and that's something that Carrot cannot do. Constantly exchange in the middle. That's not going to work
Wow,
out.
the reach of that bailiff attack.
Really, really dang far.
Wolfie's showing a little bit of aerial with Little Mac is certainly not something you see.
KO move up. Ooh, good block.
Yeah.
Something Wolfie really can't do much against already. Violet only has a few, but projectiles still kind of suck. Oh, going to go for it. Ooh, but Wolfie says no.
Wolfie is aggressive even on the edge. He's going for it.
He's like, hey, I'm halfway off the map. I can still find a way to punch. Alrighty, down a stock though. Let's see what Wolfie does. Let's say Little Mac's a pretty solid character to have if you're just needing to make up the high percentage. Ooh, that's not going to be helpful though.
Wow, what a quick finish. I literally don't think Wolfie got any damage off that last stock.
Got stifled there at the end.
Yeah, really, really good at controlling that edge when the opponent's off the edge.
That's one thing it's cool to look out for, but also pretty scary. You could almost see like Violet adapting to the super aggro playstyle Wolfie was put in against.
Yeah.
There during the match. That's something you could see stock for stock until completely you just see the percentage stagnate. Like nope, no further.
That's one of those things about finally getting your groove or finally kind of reading your opponent on how it is that they operate. And when you can predict that well,
That quickly.
control. That's exactly what we
Alrighty.
saw.
Moving into the set 2, round 2.
Same setup.
Yep. I would be very surprised if either of these two have a reason to switch. Alrighty. Ooh! Counters a little, interrupts that charge. Ooh, this is now where he wants to be. Near the edge, Wolfie cannot recover. Little Mac's recovery, like I said, it's going to be getting him at all times. Just isn't that great. Once again, Violet still going at it. Ooh. Not necessarily doing much better against the aggro, just still as a stock up, so it's working, I guess. If you're just watching the exchanges, it always looks like Wolfie's working the floor really well, but until he gets to the edge like right now, almost always ends badly. There we
These matches.
And that's kind of what you have to do. Wolfie wants to be on the ground, wants just constantly be, because that's where he's been getting huge chunks.
And even just short popping, Violet has so many powerful abilities, powerful aerials, but Nothing to do about that simple forward tilt.
So dance in the air all you want. I'll just punch you blow for blow here in the middle.
Great counter to get back on the ground by Wolfie.
Ooh. Nice. Very nice.
He's doing a good job of keeping that aggression on Violet, not letting it give Violet
Oh
room to breathe
no,
or space.
got caught in that guy. Ooh! And that's how you should do that recovery, Wolfie.
Way to mix it up.
Dang!
But there's those Violet aerials securing that second stop.
That KO sound was for Wolfie's KO, not Violet's. Alrighty, once again. They're always nervous whenever seeing a grab on the edge from this Violet. That's almost a death sentence at this point.
Barrett going for the super early spike, but wasn't able to land it.
Ooh.
You see Carrot spending a lot of time on off the edge of the stage, knowing that that's a safe spot where you can kind of take some time to reevaluate and figure out how he's going to go back into it again.
Yeah, plus Wolfie can't go out and attack. The recovery isn't there enough to do that. KO's up.
86% and one stock left though.
Can he deny this here? He needs the stock now.
I would love to see a couple of fast stocks, but with great counter to get back on the stage.
Amazing one.
Violet going for the gutsy grab.
Ooh. Up in the air. Oh no, that's near the edge. Able to get back on. Nope.
He's been doing a phenomenal job of sneaking back on the edge time and time again.
Oh, gets sniped by the arrow.
Right along the ground. Good patience from Wolfie.
There you go. Ooh, but not yet.
Oh, going for the counter over that, but that doesn't work. Not on Violet's FB.
Ooh. Uppercut to the air. Surely wanted the next blow. The next blow either side.
Carrot's been doing a phenomenal job of...
there you go. But Wolfie can't
got
recover.
it still.
Oh. Amazing play by Wolfie, but he wasn't able to recover.
All you have to do is disrupt that little back by just that little much, and all of a sudden, recovery goes from difficult to downright impossible.
And that one will go to Carrot. Little 2-0 sweep of Wolfie.
Seen a very strong showing of Carrot at this tournament so far. Playing Violet every time. Why mix it up when you've been so dominant?
It is working extremely well, and it's something to behold. And it's been quite an enjoyment watching it. Violet isn't someone like I never see in a standard of that tournament. Like you'll see this person bring him out for a set or two, or someone who's viewing random, but it's been a pleasant treat.
And Carrot does seem to have a really strong grasp of those Violet aerials, of those, the spacing on them, just how long that hitbox can last while you're fast falling down half the map.
I think the coolest thing is her recovery and how efficient, as well as like how Carrot uses it to bait out, essentially, bring people near the edge. I've never seen someone use the edge game so much while being off the edge themselves.
He knows just how safe Violet's recovery is, and he doesn't mind soaking up every second of that time he has.
And he's fine being completely patient on that edge. It has worked out pretty well. Alrighty.
Got Rams against Skinny Psycho here.
Yep.
Off the match. I didn't see which map they picked for it.
I did not catch that either. But we will learn here in a second. Samus versus Donkey Kong. Ooh, this is a classic Smash matchup. Now, Final Destiny. Alrighty.
These are two characters who they're not known for their aerials, but they have very strong aerials.
Yeah.
That both are able to dominate the air depending on what their opponent is. And I don't think almost gets a shield break there. Samus has no shield to work with for a little bit.
Ooh, just missed
Dodge
that.
And Rams has been racking up the percentage, but it's just been barely, and that's the charge shot to finish it.
Yeah. Alrighty.
What a combo.
Let's see what Skinny Psycho does in response. Ooh.
I really would have expected Rams to be trying to play like that, play the safe game, get away, get some space, and where he can throw out his projectiles. But he really hasn't been hesitating to get right and up close. Oh, so many of those missiles have been at literally point blank, just like you saw there a few times.
I guess maybe misdirection is the goal or something like that.
I mean, it's working out for him.
Yeah, it's definitely is. Stock up exactly. And this
Another charge shot. Again.
using these such close quarters. Ooh, not able to recover as well.
I thought only his missiles were heat-seeking, but that charge shot just can't seem to miss. Oh, makes the wrong way there. Again. He just seems to be able to time Skinny Psycho's landing so well.
It's going. Ooh, it gets falls right into it again.
Skinny Psycho tries to do the air dodge, and Rams just waits it out.
Oh,
And there's the
unlucky.
final hit.
There's a 3-stock for you.
Man,
That is a way that I enjoyed. Like, that's an enjoyment to watch playing Samus. Like, you're thinking, all right, you have the range advantage. You have a good grab, all that. You keep them at distance. There's no different elevation changes. No, straight into the face, and was essentially using projectiles as part of the throwing punches, essentially.
yeah. You saw him during the second stock there, working on getting a little bit of space, a little bit of breathing room. But with DK right in his face, he didn't hesitate to go ahead and.
It's like, you know what? I'll do it as well.
Yeah.
You want to go blow for blow with me? I'm just going to add some other things into this.
That first stock, especially though, was so close. Samus managed to get quite a lead and took it with relatively low percentage. But every one of those neutrals, every one of those attacks that they had, Samus just barely made it out or sneaked in a hit just before DK could. It was a very, very tight first stock, and just wouldn't let go of it. He wouldn't let go of the lead after he got that.
Kept that momentum and just kept to it. Alrighty, Kalos Pokemon League. Let's see, he's going Donkey Kong. Ooh, what will Skinny Psycho do in response?
I'm a little bit surprised to see the Kalos pick from Donkey Kong. It's a much wider map, and I guess the platforms on the side might help him.
Maybe.
Better.
Ooh, DDD. We're gonna have a tanky battle here.
Expect a lot of big, satisfying hits.
Let's go. Let's see what the penguin can do.
2, 1, go!
Alrighty. Immediately trying to get that spike, but gets punished for missing it. Ooh. Dang. Dang. Finally got a bit of a mallet to say. Ooh, just with 2 hits is already evening. 3, and it's already almost even again. These two hit like a train and a truck combined. Ooh,
Just misses
good
that.
block, but not able to block that. That's going to get spiked out of the arena. Great down B by Rams. Ooh.
I'll get on the shield.
Once again, keep on the edge. Good recovery. Falls forward and it gets nothing. Ooh, finally gets the spike to connect. Does not capitalize though.
Skinny Psycho has got to take this stock soon, though. He's already up at 40%, so that's a lot of extra credit Rams is racking up.
Let's
52.
get some more.
And he's got him off the map again.
Oh, unlucky with the ledge. You can't down on those. Ooh. Now.
Just misses it
In the
again.
115s. Ooh, not going to be able to recover. And that's the momentum and change Skinny might need. He has the chance to do something. And given the second life.
Ram seems to have that up B figured out. That's
Ooh. Good spike to get back on the recovery. Deny getting nailed down. Ooh.
oh, the punch to finish that second stock though. And Rams gets to start this off almost a full stock ahead.
Throws to the air.
Rams is very relentless about keeping that punch charge. He doesn't use it very often, but he seems to always like to have it as
He's
an
like,
option there.
hey, on the off chance I get to use it, here we go.
Like to have that big hand in his back pocket.
Ooh, nice slam. Gets really aggressive. He can do that though. He's a stock up. Oh,
Been
just
searching for
dodges
that
the
spike
mallet.
a lot this game, and
He wants the style points.
Oh.
Ooh, both swing. But the fist will go a bit faster than the mallet. And there we go. Rams takes that one with a 2-0 sweep.
just clapping that bird right off the screen.
Yeah, good job, DDD. Go back to Madagascar. Alrighty. Sorry.
All right.
Wrong franchise.
All right, is it tied up now, or?
No, that I believe was a sweep in favor of Rams.
Which one would DDD be? Which one of those penguins?
Oh, he's the one that eats stuff. Rico, I believe. The one that just pulls out like a rocket launcher at a random time.
That would definitely be it.
Yeah,
That would
that's what I'm
definitely be it.
predicting.
Eats his own Gordo and then spits it right back out like a rocket. Well, if he's going to get Samus, maybe it's an actual rocket.
Solid Snake brings out like an actual full gun. Alrighty. I'll say, fun seeing the tanky match. Got, well, someone's switching to a different controller device. Takeaways, Rams, pretty solid. Good play of the Donkey Kong. Something picked, it was kind of interesting. Won, but then switched to pick up, which kept the opponent off guard. Like, like we're changing it up already.
He seemed really comfortable playing with the distance that he had. He seemed to really know exactly what space he needed and would be unrelentingly aggressive and then back off a little bit, give him a little bit of space before going back in to punish every whiff that happened. That bit.
I mean, that was the main game. Like, we talked first bit about the weird playstyle the Samus, but that was definitely the game with the second round against the DDD, where it was just being honestly playing to your moment, being patient. Like, not getting huge chunks and mistakes. Like, that Malik hit for 20-30%.
Oh, yeah.
So, just playing around that worked out great.
We saw him getting a little reckless towards the end, trying to secure that disrespectful spike.
Yeah.
Forward air, but
Alrighty. Ooh, Rian versus Sans. And we have a Samus versus a Joker. This one I am excited for.
Sans has been phenomenal with his Joker combos. Been able to very consistently get them off and rack up a lot of percent.
Alright, Rian. Squaring off.
You see him using the Joker using the platforms there to great effect. To close
Needs
the
to.
gap.
Don't really want to be on the same elevation with the Samus at all time. Ooh.
Here we go. Rian's able to sneak out of those combos though.
Once again,
Great
does it,
air
but ooh,
dodges.
ooh.
Our sense out. This could turn around very quickly
Yep.
now. Oh, gets the reflect, but Rian expecting that, he had the shield already up.
Ooh, ooh. Dang.
Both players just being
Same.
incredibly patient right now.
Yeah, Rian might be best interest to wait out a bit of this chunk of the special boost that Joker has.
Being very
As it goes, there it is, back down to an even slate.
using those bombs to phenomenally
Ooh.
mix up his recovery and end up landing safely. We've seen Sans do a great job of keeping his opponents in the air and really
Woohoo.
punishing them.
Misses that, doesn't miss that. That is not it, but
Down smash not quite enough.
that will
with
be
the
enough.
bomb!
Yep.
The sneaky bomb on the edge.
Gutsy play and it worked out.
Rian has always been phenomenal at his edge game. He tends to go for everything.
Ooh.
Oh,
great duo with those two.
baiting out the combo to get all the damage off with the charge shot right after.
And this is just extra credit for Ian at this point. Ooh. Not enough to get off, though. That is.
Yeah, patience from Sans, letting Rian dance around all he wants in the air and then punishing him on the landing.
Ooh, falls into the bomb. Oh, just misses that.
We have had a lot of really strong Samus plays.
Yes, we have.
Charge shots have been on point. Oh!
Aim assist is that. They're using their controllers.
The sheer confidence in that Samus.
Using those bombs here at the edge as well. Great plays. Oh, all right.
There we go. Sans getting one of those combos off that is
And he needs this. Ooh. This is the grab. Sans punishes for it. Tries to get him keep going off the edge. Maybe the platform ruined a bit of that.
Sans just doing a great job of making the air so dangerous for Sans to try to follow up with the combo.
And punishing him for trying to recover on it. Ooh.
Great patience on the recovery.
Yeah, both these two. Ooh, chips him with the charge. Ooh. Sans tried to be really aggressive, did not pay off there. Rian can be even more, and Sans not going to be able to recover.
Man.
Two stuck in. Rian takes the first round.
We've seen how dominating Sans can be against other very strong players in this tournament, and it really speaks to Rian's skill that I only saw one solid combo landed by that Joker, and it's not for lack of trying.
No.
Rian, for as dominating and strong as Joker's in the air, Rian really just made that a minefield up there.
Yeah.
And danced around and managed to get just above or just under. Very patient play and very smart spacing coming out of Rian Samus in that game.
I think the thing that went a bit underrated, though, is the biggest surprise is using the bombs whenever he rolls around, especially on that play where he denies the recovery, goes down, drops the bomb, and goes back up. Something like that, you don't notice it, but it's so like, why would you try that? But it works.
I had no idea what happened. Joker just died.
It's like, why didn't he recover? He got bombed below the platform. How?
Sans very confident in his Joker play, and Rian not seeing any reason to change things up after that game.
It's like, oh, it worked well enough, and I was up 2 stock. Let's see what happens this time.
Sans figuring out some of the damage.
Get a really aggressive start. That was a great interrupt, though. That's one thing that was helping Rian out of all of those combos, is that interrupt with that. Ooh. All right.
His best to
Gets
apply
that.
pressure and distance.
Wait out the power bit a bit. No, Rian's still pressuring. So we don't care what you have on your side. I will keep going forward.
Rian being very patient in that charge shot here.
Ooh, good grab ends. Throw him over.
And now the Arsene is gone. I wonder if we'll see that charge shot come out a little bit sooner now that it's not quite as dangerous to Samus herself.
Nope. It doesn't look like they'll need it right now, though. It's kind of charged. You don't need it right now. Just that little spinning drive is honestly ruining Sans' momentum. And there we go. First stocks helping Rian. Alrighty. See what Sans does in recovery of that. Retaliation. Able to get him up. Woohoo! Good prediction getting around that grab. And that's something. Sans usually is able to kind of capitalize when people are off the edge, but Rian's not giving any opportunities. If any, is taking them while they're off the edge, actually.
Ooh! Oh, great
there you
charge
go.
shot to kill him right off the edge there.
And at this point, it's a lot of extra credit for Rian.
You can see just the sheer intimidation of Rian's up-close play. Sans has been almost scared to approach without Arsene. Even with Arsene, he's been very much respecting the distance, almost more so. Or at
At
least
this
without
point,
it.
at think at this point he just has to go for it. Like, I gotta play ultra aggressive, but I need this stock gone.
Arsene's almost up.
Arsene's up.
And now Joker has so many moves that can kill right here.
It needs quite every last one, it appears. There you go.
What a phenomenal drag down to finish it off.
Alrighty.
Great counter.
Still a stock behind. Let's see what he can do.
Seems to be finding some momentum here.
Woohoo! Good grab.
Koreans have none
Charged
of that,
it.
And really playing around with the spacing, and Sans managing to find some opportunities to get in with this.
This is great momentum on Sand's side. Perfect with just spacing out of all the different attacks Rian's throwing. Rian likes just cutting in occasionally, and Sans is not allowing that anymore.
He's really got Samus stuck in center stage and is able to just combo her so effectively. She's not able to
good
retreat
throw off the
tirelessly.
edge.
That patient recovery.
Ooh, good time and block. Not able to block that
not
one though.
right.
Oh.
Both players playing carefully, respecting each other's space.
I think it is in Rian's best interest to end this sooner before the charge gets back up.
Absolutely, but Sans figured something out, and Rian has to start respecting the Joker's distance now.
Yeah. Found some new life. Both insane his recoveries. Once again, throws off the edge. Nope.
Great block to the charge shot. Joker's guns.
Oh, good counter.
Great reflect, and that's exactly what Rian's been
reflect.
scared about with
Yes.
that Arsene.
That reflect definitely could be the game changer for this one. Ooh, that upwards interrupt has been giving Sans fits all match long.
Sans could not possibly have gotten more out of this last stock of his.
Oh,
And there it is.
But luck runs out.
That shoulder Sam is getting so much damage off.
I will say, Sans, that was an amazing reflect. And it's something Rian had to be scared for the whole time, but
Yeah.
in the end, that is a 2-0 sweep for the Rian.
Really phenomenal play from both players. We haven't actually seen anybody get Sans to play on his back foot like that so far in this tournament, but man, Rian just really forced him to take a step back, to think carefully about his approach, and once he got it figured out, he was capitalizing on that in that second game there, but just wasn't quite able to make use of it soon enough.
I think what really capitalized both of them is obviously the first stock and all that, the beginning like mindset going in for Rian of countering around this, dictating play. But you could definitely see Sans found some new life on that last stock, but it push came to shove, made the fullest of that, to say the least. Alrighty. Shall be rolling into more and more as we keep going. Say. Trying to think, what one would we have next? Is that the? We might be moving further up the bracket now. I think that is our sets of 4s and the semis, or we'll be going into the semis.
Have Rian come back up again, probably before too long here.
He could talk about his expert gameplay. But first off, we will be having Rams. Never mind, Rams. You got the leave again. Ooh, Carrot versus Rams. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Carrot definitely been a very imposing pilot player. Rams going back to a Pikachu we saw quite a bit earlier. Does Rams think the Pikachu is the method against the Bila?
Pikachu's definitely able to get in there a lot closer and more consistently on Violet than a lot of Carrot play against in the past. Starting off, you can see her right get the first hit off and is really able to play pretty safe despite how aggressive he's being. on Carrot to try to find the space and that he needs to work with, but Rams is not making that easy for him. You can really tell that we're starting to get into the upper echelons of play here, both that phenomenal last game with our commentator here, Rian, and with this right here. We've never seen Sans and Carrot made to work like they're being made to work in
They're
this game.
amazing. Holy cow. The thing about this matchup, that Pikachu is so hard to actually get a hold of, but when Byleth does, that stock can disappear in 50, 60%, especially with how well Carrot spaces those back airs. They're absolutely nasty.
Rams coming out with a strong start, but Byleth starting to get some momentum back here. Pikachu just so short. Those aerials that Byleth, that we've seen Carrot so good at spacing. Right there. Pikachu's just too short for that to hit.
Right.
Not too short for an arrow to the face, though.
Really patient with that recovery. Great stuff. That's the kind of patience you have to have against Carrot's Byleth. Just a mountain of hitboxes with this character.
You really see Carrot struggling to land his very strong aerials against this Pikachu, and Rams is having the time of his life with it. Well, say the time of his life. They're both tied on 106%. Both,
They are exactly evenly matched.
both very ready to die. In a moment's notice, that's not quite enough to finish it.
Oh! Pikachu used the extendo arms. Go Gadget.
Oh, there
What a
it
forward
is.
air. Beautiful
Take the
stuff.
stock.
That neutral get up invulnerability really saving Carrot from a terrible ledge trap. The ledge traps we all know Rams to do. Oh! Chasing Carrot off stage and Rams forcing no recovery. This day will be had.
That sheer intimidation, the fear of those Pikachu aerials were enough to force Carrot down too low to get that recovery off.
Ooh, Rams is really picking up steam here.
Very quick to make up for all that lost ground.
Barely doesn't find that up air, but the landing F smash is gonna win out.
Oh, just misses that.
Just gave Pikachu a little haircut. Oh no!
And this match is so close that that could be a very significant part in this.
Absolutely. That is a pivotal moment. If this does end up with Carrot coming out on top. Nice spot dodge, predicting those forward airs that Rams has been spacing so well.
Rams really taking advantage of this stock lead that he has here. Already up, he's got Pikachu up to 40%.
Just
Shields.
great patience coming from Carrot with those shields.
And he ends it!
The
And he
F
ends
smash,
it.
matching the forward B recovery, coming out.
Chance to grow.
Beautiful stuff.
Really highlights Byleth's just sheer power with those tippers. I think Pikachu was only at 60% on that one, and it just took him right out of it.
Absolutely. That's what I was saying. Pikachu is hard to track down, but when you get a beat on him with Byleth, it's bye-bye. Bye-bye, little rat. That'll do.
So I think we know for sure that we're going to see another Byleth come out
Oh, yeah.
in this game here, but
He may play Byleth again. Yep, there it is.
I wonder, we are going to see Rams switch it up. I wasn't quite sure if he would. He seemed to be really strong in that Pikachu, and aside from that one really unfortunate SD, was really making Carrot work for those stocks there.
Absolutely. Fabulous job on that Pikachu, but I know Rams to be a fabulous Samus himself.
In previous games, he certainly hit way more charge shots than he missed. Seemed impossible for him to miss them at sometimes.
He is very surgical. When he gets a game plan in his head, he's going to execute it perfectly. Just got that planning absolutely down, which is a vital part of making your way in this game.
But we can already see some of the additional struggles Rams has with playing Samus as opposed to the much shorter Pikachu. Carrot is suddenly able to land all those aerials that he's been really on point with.
Yep. Much taller and also much slower, which means it's easier to get a beat on him.
Carrot punished for that patience of the shield with a...
Just forward airing
Oh,
through
the
that
snipe!
missile with a snipe combo to boot.
That prediction! Nice little combo coming out from Carrot here. Good upbeat punish. You can see Rams being... Oh, the charge shot gets interrupted by Byla's back air, I believe it was. White. Carrot being very careful and smart about his approaches right now. He's at 100, he's a stock up, but isn't willing to waste that on taking meaningless damage or an unnecessary hit. Great interrupt. Man, Rams' charge shots have been on point, but Byleth knows they're coming. Carrot has seen how good Rams is with those charge shots and knows when to expect them.
Great recovery. Remembers that F smash that Carrot laid upon his forehead last match. Says, nope, I'm avoiding those. Not gonna get me with that one again. And the sweet spot dash attack is gonna take it.
157%, but Samus is practically stocked down already with 101%.
Samus is very heavy though. It could be difficult to actually remove this stock unless Byleth finds a good opportunity.
Man, that aerial just detonating the missile before it can get anywhere close. Not that one though.
It is funny how you think that you know how a mechanic goes, and then the game proves you wrong, and you're like, oh,
Yeah.
okay, well, I'll go back to the drawing board on that one.
I really thought that missile would have hit him in the face, but
Yeah.
no, only the second one.
Just empty hopping like a terror in Ram's face.
And Carrot watching very... Oh, the dash attack to finish it off.
Beautiful stuff. Oh, what a... I'm surprised that grabbed, but Rams had it all calculated. Oh! Didn't get the spike, though! And that did lead to an SD. Very high percentage, though. That stock was going to go away if that spike hitbox didn't hit. But the upwards angled F smash is going to take it.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Great play out there from both Carrot and Rams. Rams, I mean, you could see even in that game, all of his charge shots were on point, but Carrot just had a trigger finger on that shield. Every single time he got it off, he would stop mid-dash just to stop that one charge shot and then go right back in with his insane aggression.
I think Carrot's ledge trapping is the scariest ledge trapping I have seen throughout our entire tournament.
He is very comfortable with those lengthy aerials and just how far he can fall with them.
Absolutely. The short hop game, every time he starts those short hops on that ledge, I'm like, I don't want to
Yeah.
get up. Just, I'm going down there. I know I'm going that one way or another. I'm going to choose of my own volition.
And you can see Rams respecting that, and you can see it paying off. I didn't see, aside from that one stock at the end there. I really didn't see. Really didn't see Carrot capitalizing on those edges hardly at all, especially in that Pikachu game. I almost wonder if that would have been the play there. Rams has a very intimidating Samus, as we saw there, but I really felt like he had a very strong Pikachu game there, and it was just bad luck that led to a couple of those stocks.
The speed and the height of that Samus was a new challenge that Rams had to adapt to, and he just didn't adapt quite fast enough. I do feel like that Pikachu could have been the way.
All right, you throw out, you can calm down, you have your moment, then we'll fight again.
Yep. Then I can play.
And that was one of our highlight videos from the July tournament that we had. All the matches from that and a few other highlight videos are uploaded to our YouTube channel, Toxic Tournaments. And the matches from this will also be uploaded to our YouTube channel over the next few months.
Yep, that was specifically a little montage of the Kitty Patrol.
Another phenomenal Byleth. He really was able to capitalize on those spikes very well and took a particular pleasure in taunting his opponent after a good plays of his.
Alrighty, so I believe we shall be entering into the winners finals right here with a Rion versus Carrot, and it looks like we'll get a Donkey Kong versus the Byleth. At this point, it's what can stop this Byleth? We gotta test the waters, and that's what Rion's going to do probably here. See
What can stop this Byleth? I want to know what can stop this Rion. He's been careening through these people. Other people that others seem to have so much of a challenge with. He seems to be able to figure out their number. But oh my goodness!
Very strong start.
That
Juggling
powerful
that up.
combo.
Yeah. Surprised Donkey Kong didn't get all the way out to that point. It was so far off the map.
Certainly took him for a ride up there.
Up and away, I guess.
Ooh, and the spike down on the edge. Carrot is not here to mess around. He had a couple of close calls in that last game, and he's here to make it clear that he is here to win.
Alrighty. Rion does a response, a bit of a stock down. Still has some good percentage on the Byleth. Definitely see playing him way less hands-on.
Rion being very responsible with his percentage in this match is not ready to give Byleth much of a lead with this past the stock that he already has.
Like we're already started down a bit. Let's see what we can do to recover. Ooh,
Great.
the
Oh, and that's
throw.
probably it.
That
Oh,
is
not
not.
quite.
Byleth is the tank character for now, but not
There
anymore.
we go.
Only 5% as well. That was really good stock recovery.
Very, very smart from Rion there. Had a lot of lost ground to make up, and he's done a good job of that.
Now really only slightly behind. Yeah, all right.
They are keeping it relatively close.
This is back to being even.
Oh, great timing for the punish with that punch.
Once
the
again,
spike.
slaps down into the ground. Play the Congo drums on this Byleth's head.
Rion is having none of those combos that hurt him so bad at the start of this match. Another grab.
Goes for the grab, and it pays off.
Able to get it.
That time works. Like, they've just got to be slightly off this map and it'll work.
That is exactly the kind of plays that Donkey Kong is hoping to get off.
Woo! And maybe these are like these giant, huge plays on what he's going for. Like, hey, that can work against this. Ooh, great roll back into it.
Oh, tries to be patient with that forward smash, but really good spacing on Carrot keeps him from capitalizing on that.
Ooh. Not able to get anything charged up too much. Ooh, can the juggle begin? No.
Great
block.
air dodge, great patience by Rion to get back on the ground.
Alrighty, brings the windmill. That's going to put Byleth on the edge.
Not able
Not
to.
recoverable.
Oh, with the upbeat to interrupt Byleth's recovery.
That was a great play. Byleth was really low. Like, I don't think so. I'm not sure about that, but even to not insult to injury, maybe he just goes down there and guarantees the stock gone.
We've seen that kind of play consistently from Rion in previous tournaments. He is more than willing to play dangerously with his final stocks, with any of his stocks in order to guarantee that kill. And more often than not, like you saw, he does. If he missed that, he was dead, and that advantage that he was building would have been significantly lessened. But got that interrupt, got that kill, and he will be going into the second match with an advantage.
I think the mindset of Rion here was take a character who can do some big, heavy plays, like the grab and throws off the edge. Those like good chunk plays, as well as being able to take that abuse at the start. A lot of characters probably just would have lost their first stock immediately.
I can't believe
Able to get something from that still.
Just incredible, just incredible. And we've seen really strong shields from Carrot. He's really good at getting those down right on the spots to interrupt whatever aggression is coming their way. And Donkey Kong loves messing up shields, whether it's a grab or just flat out breaking it.
Alrighty, we got a rematch between the two again.
Little respect at the start. in a row by Carrot to prevent that shield break.
Definitely think Carrot's going to have a bit more caution in this round.
Going for that spike, but isn't he quite able to get it? Donkey Kong didn't get knocked back far enough.
Big heavy hits coming free in. Violet, though, maybe with these platforms can utilize them for such a big character. Big character, bigger hitbox to get.
He's definitely more comfortable being underneath a big character like Donkey Kong.
Rian really trying to have to stay on this ground. Going down for it. Not able to recover.
And there you see the consequences of some of that crazy.
Immediately.
Isn't quite sure if he wants to disrespect.
It's like, no.
So early on. Decides to let him live a little longer.
Like, maybe if I had won that
And
exchange earlier.
Now he'll throw him back.
Ooh. Good slam coming from the Donkey Kong. DK really ruining Carrot's rhythm right now. Putting him on the back foot.
Great shield to stop that massive punch coming out.
Yeah, that's my safe stock there.
Great parry.
Ooh. Carrot. Get it. Ooh. Get an arrow down.
Oh, not quite
misses
able to
the
capitalize on that.
Does miss the up.
Neither
Good
one,
block.
neither one of these players can really afford to whiff much. Both of them have been so great at punishing missed plays.
That's going to get heavily punished, and Rian's going down for it, and it pays off.
I can't believe he made that recovery. I really thought he was too low and to get back, but...
Let's see what extra credit Rian can get. Violet needing to get rid
Oh,
of the
that spot
stock.
dodge! What a gutsy spot dodge.
Gotta play gutsy this late in. That's the thing,
Just
though.
missed that
Rian,
arrow.
with Donkey Kong, such a tanky character. These percentages can rack up if Violet doesn't get an actual KO move in.
This is really only a few percent away from Donkey Kong being able to throw him off the edge for that kill again.
Or at this point, just needs to grab. You have a stock advantage. Ooh, that's...
And there's the stock,
There we
finally able to
go.
punish that high recovery from Donkey Kong.
Yeah. Oh, goes for it.
Oh, tries to go
Good
for it, but
recovery, though, by Violet. Saw that one coming, like, not today.
missed tech, but Violet's not quite high enough percentage for that to result in a kill just yet, or a real spike. Here's being very respectful because of space.
Big heavy
But
hit.
the punch will seal the second game, and that's 2-0 Rian.
Rian takes another one with the Donkey Kong.
I'll tell you what, on their way up to this point, both players, all these players, have just seemed unstoppable all the way up through the semifinals even. And just to see somebody get toppled like that is borderline surreal.
You've seen it be really, really close match. Like, all right, down to nitty gritty. That one did come to, that was probably better than the first one. It came down to the final stock. So, it definitely it was a close one. We're going to a smaller battlefield here. Alrighty. Rian.
I guess
Donkey Kong was the play, was it not? It's been on a tear. I want to see the record of just rounds for Rian by the end of this, because I haven't witnessed a loss yet.
I really haven't expected just how strong his Donkey Kong has been coming into this. We really haven't seen that much in previous tournaments. We've seen the Samus some, which you've gotten to see some really strong plays of, but aside from that, he's tended to rely on Mewtwo and Captain Falcon for the big plays, but his Donkey Kong is not something to be messed around with, like you saw there.
Something to be feared for sure going on. So I believe that would be the top of the winners finals bracket. So we now have to shift through. It's double elimination, so we got to shift through a few more people.
This will be the losers finals, I believe.
That or close to it.
Carrot in the losers finals, Carrot will get another chance to come back and face Rian again in the grand finals, or whoever's managed to come up this far, if they are able to topple Carrot, will be able to face Rian in the grand finals instead.
That is something to keep in mind and remember, though. Whenever fighting back, it is double elimination, so Rian has a huge advantage right now. He has to lose 2 sets.
Yeah.
2 full-on sets in order to lose. So that is a great advantage about winning that portion of the winner's bracket.
And we've seen him come back from absolutely oppressive losses, absolutely oppressive first stocks. That first pilot game, he like almost got up to 80%.
I was just saying, like, maybe the Donkey Kong wasn't the pick, and you know, 2 rounds later, we are pretty confident it was the pick.
That was definitely the pick there.
That was the optimal pick. Everyone was trying to figure out something. Hey, should have just brought out the Donkey Kong the whole time. Alrighty. Oh, on some wheel action. Alrighty.
Alright.
I shall go and hope for the best.
What we got?
Little Mac impersonations. Was Whoopi out here earlier?
Oh man, he doesn't say much. How do you do that?
Ching ching, ding ding, boo! Yeah, I'm gonna just bring out the party moves.
Let me at him, coach. Let me at him.
Little Mac.
Let me at him.
I'll let you do a roll real quick. See what you can get. You'll probably get. I predict an impersonation for Kirby. I don't even know if it's
Kirby.
on there.
Oh, let me do a bigger one. There we go. Let's get that spinning.
Yeah, something.
All right. What do we got here? No devastating.
No devastating. For the next match, you can't say devastating.
Oh man.
Like, that was a devastating finish. Ooh, devastating ends of that result.
Oh, that was really, really mean of him to get off there.
I think that was maybe made for someone else.
Carrot just being very unkind with his play so far.
Why don't I get the no anythings? Because I don't really struggle with my handle. They told me no swearing at the start, and I've been successful.
I'll just be as extra nice in this one as I can.
Yeah, we act like the most formal, regal people do this. Oh, good sir, that was an excellent play by you right there. You know, I loved how you so nonchalantly took out your sword and completely murked that person into the void, ending their career and all their hopes and dreams of getting this medal.
I'd say most people would find that violet spike, especially with the kick off the end, rather disrespectful. I myself find it quite impressive.
I don't see this as a toxic tournament. I see that as a necessity to make the entertainment factor skyrocket. We care about ratings here, good people.
Indeed, indeed. For what is the entertainment industry without a little bit of toxicity?
Exactly. Add in some trash talk after all. And we have a good time. A very, very good time.
Very, very good indeed.
Alrighty. And I'm now announcing that I am running as the next Prince of England after my little skit at being a royal for a day.
I don't believe that the monarchy is an elected position, but you certainly have my vote.
Well, this country's rebelled from them once, so we can figure out to do it to the UK again. This time it's a revolt.
We got enough problems in the world. You know what? Just run for king.
I have a Peaky Blinders cap. They'll recognize me.
Yeah, things figured out in the Middle Ages, you know? Knights, they're awesome. Kings are sometimes decent. You know, the Black Death, well, I mean, that was pretty bad. But aside from that, you know,
I'll skip till there was a cure for that. We'll reinstate that. Okay.
Was there a cure for it, or did it just wipe out everybody?
Yeah, fair enough. We're still waiting for it. We just don't care enough about it.
Haven't had quite a repeat of that.
I hope not. Alrighty.
Although I will say,
stock for stock, but really high. And Terry loves his kill moves. He's not done yet. He just taunt. How are you still where? He's insane. He's literally insane. He's not done yet. Hey, we're just saying, why is it Goku in this game? Yeah, there you go. Goku's in the game. You just have to be Rian. Rian is He's not done yet! Oh my god!
Jump, jump, jump,
disrespectful Falcon.
It's
the only
me.
player who can play Goku in the game. The man who is insane, literally insane, if you've watched any of his matches so far. We have Rian back up here commentating.
Oh man, I'm really happy because I got to play against Sans, and I got to play against Carrot, and they are breathtaking to play against. Their spacing is immaculate. It takes all of my energy to not just collapse at the monitor.
And you did a phenomenal job of avoiding those, but you could see those margins for error were razor
Thin. My goodness. We're gonna let's take the. I've done so much playing and talking. How about let the spiel talk? Let the wheel talk.
I've already committed to be very kind in this next game. I rolled no devastating. I take that to mean language of any kind.
Smash fact. Okay. Do you know that in for Baby Bowser, his cart allows him to take about I believe it's about 15% less damage while he's in the cart, but outside the cart he takes 20% additional damage.
I had absolutely no idea. I'm absolutely dumbfounded at this reaction, much like actual babies, I believe.
Oh man, we're getting into it already. Ingrid into Ain't No Joke.
Very dangerous game for Bowser to play. Bowser loves to be right there and close, and he doesn't quite have the range that a lot of other characters do. People like to have against a character like Terry.
An interesting little factoid about this matchup. A lot of projectiles can maybe ledge guard Terry when he's trying to recover with up B, but Bowser's fire is not strong enough to cut through that up B, so you can't use that as a ledge guard option against him.
Terry's up B does tend to put him just a little bit above the edge and make it a little bit more punishable than a lot of other people's. But we see Ain't No Joke racking up that early percentage lead there.
Ooh, just barely catches that up B. Those down tilts didn't lead into the up smash Ain't No Joke was looking for.
Now, I'm actually not sure. Bowser's super armor does not work on Terry's combos, is that correct?
Ooh, yeah, I'm not sure either. I don't believe so.
That
No,
could
I don't
really
think you
change this game if it did.
can... Yeah.
Although Ain't No Joke doesn't seem to be suffering any problems with not relying on those.
Right. The innate armor that Bowser has might be able to get through Ain't No Joke's jabs. That might be something he can do. Ooh, a dash attack not quite taking it. Living at 176% max rage.
And there's the go meter for Terry.
Great recovery coming out from Ain't No Joke, barely evading that up smash. Ooh.
And he gets that kill.
Ingrid had the read on that recovery, just a little bit off on that up air, and now the combos are coming. Ooh. Immaculate shielding coming out of Ain't No Joke.
And so many of these Bowser hits would be able to absolutely devastate Terry at this, but that throw isn't quite going to get him up the stage yet. Bowser much more comfortable approaching in the air here.
Ooh. Too big of a body for that to kill, but that's some nice percentage to rack up.
Oh! That go meter gives Ain't No Joke a 2-stock lead now.
The ledge trapping with that move is just so impossible. It's so daunting to try to think about getting past.
And that's gotta be it.
Going into a little bit more patient lull. But Ain't No Joke striking out like a viper. Ooh,
there we go.
Those
There's
jabs
that
are still
combo.
comboing.
Both these players playing very safe, trying to find that opportunity to get in close.
You can tell Ingrid wants to be very patient with this last stock. One good hit, and it's out of there. But he gets the command grab. Ooh, a nice follow-up. in the back air. I'm surprised that didn't just take the stock right there. That back air is so meaty.
What happened there?
The forward B didn't grab ledge.
Oh, man. Well, he's on that last stock, and Bowser has quite a bit of rage, but
Bowser with rage is terrifying, though. Especially with how much shield pressure you can generate with that neutral B, with that command grab.
so quickly making hope.
But still too big.
That heavy body, just too much to kill from that, even at 140%.
The PS2 platform's a little too high to get hit by that up smash as well.
Terry is very ready for this stock to be over with, but is getting punished for both his aggression and his hesitation.
So dangerous for Joke. He has to seal it up right now. Oh, that's gonna be
there
it.
it is.
That down air having so much in lag. That's gonna be that S smash. Beautiful stuff.
Trying to read either that roll or an earlier move out, and ain't no joke, just with that patience finally paying off and is able to heavily punish that.
Absolutely. But boy, did Ingrid just bring that back to the last bit of percentage left that Terry could possibly survive with.
You really saw Terry getting those early leads, and then Bowser just coming back and racking it back up.
That last stock, something turned on for Ingrid, absolutely. He held on to that stock for dear life, and it paid off big time, nearly bringing it back.
He got something figured out there, and we'll just have to wait and see if he's able to carry it over into this next game. Switching to Byleth, definitely much more comfortable with keeping a little bit more space there, but spacing is much more important. You have that very important sweet spot right at the end of his spear and a lot of his abilities.
2, 1, go!
Starting off with a nice parry combo, ain't no joke.
Really on point with those. A couple of very strong combos to start off, and he's just not letting up.
Whoa, that punch just powering through the forward B.
Oh, the edge of that up B managing to grab the ledge, but Ingrid's not able to find any room to breathe here. There we go.
Finding some footing. Oh, yep, that dash attack's not gonna be safe on shield. Ain't no joke. So good at punishing those missed positions.
Very happy with this huge percentage lead he has going into this second stock.
Yeah, this is a tough map to get a kill off with. Those outer platform service, great mix-up recoveries, and the ceiling's so big. Ain't no joke, could end up living for forever on this.
Oh yeah. One of my least favorite maps just because of those platforms and how much they can protect against edge guarding.
Ooh, a nice
Great
catch.
grab.
Nice SDI out of that combo. Beautiful stuff.
Just misses it. And we've seen Ain't No Joke be very comfortable keeping some space and spamming out those Terry projectiles until his opponent decides they have to come in on him.
Ain't no joke, really is immaculate with those mix-ups on the recovery, and that's another combo.
Back into the depths of the cathedral. Gotta say, this has got to be the biggest cathedral I've ever seen.
Right? Bring it back. It's beautiful. Such a. I want to visit that cathedral.
Oh, that fully charged shot. No way Terry is surviving that.
Great read on that recovery. Ingrid finally finding a beat on Ain't No Joke. Can he maintain it? Can he keep locked on?
Whoa, what a great
It's looking
grab.
like, yeah.
That B reversal to get the grab as Terry went by.
Just a great conversion coming out from Ingrid, but now Ain't No Joke says it's my turn to play again.
And he's just been finding these combos time and time again in this match. He really seemed to struggle against them on Bowser, but for whatever reason, he doesn't have any issue landing everything on Pilot.
Just incredible confidence to commit to that up B as a way to cancel out that recovery.
Oh, I think he dropped that combo.
Oh, just the end of that dash attack still.
I could have sworn there was some space there.
Just the tip of his shoulder. Barely. What a great recovery. What an amazing spot dodge coming out from Joke.
absolutely punishing that high percentage with the grab.
Oh,
And
that's
that
gonna
is
be it. My goodness.
What a dominating performance coming out from Ain't No Joke.
Ain't No Joke, just absolutely immaculate with those combos. Ingrid found a way outside of them a couple times. Really good props, SDIing out of the way. Ain't No Joke wanted to take that combo, but eventually, Ain't No Joke said, it's inevitable. I'm taking that stock. I'm taking this set.
Terry said go, and Ain't No Joke said, all right.
Fine. All right, I think up next here, we might be getting into Joke versus Carrot.
Joke
Joke
versus
versus
Carrot.
Carrot, or maybe it's Carrot versus Sans. I'm not sure.
I don't think we've seen Carrot versus Sans though, but Carrot and Joke did go against each other early on. Carrot's the one who knocked Joke down
Right.
into losers bracket, but just barely. It was not a strong victory by any means.
Absolutely. All right.
Both stock for stock, but really high. And Terry loves his kill moves. He's not done yet. Did he just taunt? How are you still wearing? He's insane. He's literally insane. He's not done yet. Hey, whoever said, why does it go through this game? Yeah, there you go. Goku's in the game. You just have to be real. And he's not done yet. Oh my god.
Jump, 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 moving all around. Tap, da, da, da. Stamp on the ground. Jump, 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 moving all around. We're jumping all around.
Welcome back, everybody. We're
Welcome
getting really
back.
close to the finals.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Who have we got up here? I'm thinking it looks like Carrot versus Terry versus Ain't No Joke. Oh my gosh.
This is the rematch of the century here.
Yep. All of these
Same
matches
combo.
were so incredibly close.
Yeah.
It really could go either way.
Terry getting really aggressive, able to pull that off right off the get-go.
Ain't No Joke is really good at just starting off that game with great pressure, making a great lead for himself, adding to that terror of playing him.
So a good shield and another good call on just ending the combo before he was going to get injured on the recover.
Nice chase coming out from Carrot. Ooh. Man, those combos are clean. That nair into the dash attack, into a back air. Man.
They're so good at reading each other, at knowing what those combos are going to be, having that muscle memory built up of this is what I'm going to do to cause the most damage and have the best chance of getting that kill.
Absolutely. Ain't No
Terry
Joke
really
showing.
hoping to even it up here.
He's got that ledge trap game as well. Man, those dash attack chases are just beautiful from Carrot. Finds them every time. But
Oh, he had that
S-smash,
charged up, ready to go.
Great patience coming out from Ain't No Joke.
Both being very cautious, using their shields a lot, faking that entrance and then backing up, waiting for that chance.
Yep, they've evened the game out again, so it's a matter of who's going to assert a good lead again.
Who's going to make the first mistake?
Absolutely. Ooh, again, these chases are so powerful from Carrot. You've got to be kidding me with the snipe.
You can't teach that.
You
I
can't
don't
teach
know.
that. You can't read that in a book. You got to have that ingrained in your brain.
That's hereditary is what that is.
That's right. And the combos just keep on coming. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
That was
such a low percentage for that to happen.
don't know if it was on purpose, but it looked like he DI'd purposely to not get the spike hitbox, but instead to hit the sour spot that sent him upwards. That was amazing.
Whether that was lucky or skillful, that was beautiful.
Holy cow.
So good.
That was vicious. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I don't have the dictionary to describe how awesome that was.
Right? Man. Goodness gracious.
I cannot wait for the second fight of that.
Yeah.
See how Terry's going to come back from that.
More.
Or how no
Holy
joke is.
cow. Okay.
He's
going
got to
to
want some
Kalos.
revenge after that one.
That does seem like a comfortable pick for Ain't No Joke, that Kalos. Always so tough to actually get Terry's big body completely into the blast zone. Find some way to get back. And that's the color switch. That's the skin switch, baby.
Yeah.
That's when you know it's on.
They're not leaving anything on the table. They know who they're best with, and they're going with it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Terry again. Getting a nice early
Getting
lead.
that early advantage is something he's really good at. He does that very consistently.
It does seem like the first 10 seconds of any match, Ain't No Joke just locks onto you. There's no escape.
Just look at him go.
Ooh. Great recovery. I think that's one of the reasons Ain't No Joke likes this stage so much. There's so many different trees you can go down to recover with.
And against this, against Carrot, you're not going to live if you don't have those options.
Yep.
Once again with that back A, it's got so much power to it. Too far out to recover.
Carrot living at 147%, utilizing the big blast zones on this stage, but is
That's
that
it for that.
Yep.
Tied it up right away.
2-20%.
That air attack just has such a duration to it. It's hard to block all of it in
Yep.
time to set up your own counterattack to it.
Yep, that nair is ridiculous.
And the range on that tilt.
Beautiful recovery from Ain't No Joke. That snipe was so close.
Yep.
Like Joke learning from last time. Man,
Carrot always so good at capitalizing whenever he can get Terry off guard.
both of these players just combo like crazy. I'm amazed. This ledge trapping is really picking up steam for Joke,
Oh,
but
that's-
the read
That
on the
back
meteor
A
smash.
again.
Man, just jumping above that meteor smash, finding his way out, and getting the back air. Beautiful
Excellent.
stuff.
Yeah, excellent parry and counter on that one.
That's gonna be
That's get it. Really tight round here. One at 17%, one fresh. Last stock.
One. Ain't No Joke is playing for his last stock in the tournament, potentially. The pressure is on, and he's thriving in it. Whoa,
I literally don't know what to say. I'm afraid to talk.
it's terrifying.
I'm not even in this and I can't hold my fingers straight. I'm sitting here button mashing. No, do this.
Man, what a recovery there from Joke. It's
Is that
not
it?
quite gonna be
Is that it?
Oh, he looked for it, but the patience from Karen is immaculate.
This is the next big hit is what this is.
Yep. Could this? Oh, great air dodge away from that back air.
Oh,
the back
A
air comes out
again.
You gotta be kidding me. The spacing on this man is amazing. That's the 2-0 coming out for Carrot. Such a close match. On the edge of my seat every single second of it. Man.
You gotta
Holy
feel sorry for
cow.
Ain't No Joke. He absolutely did
I-
a fantastic job throughout all of those battles.
I'm incredibly proud of him. Both Sans and Carrot have come in with an incredible showing. And boy, it is mentally exhausting to play against them.
It's mentally exhausting to watch them.
Yeah, exactly. Just imagine being up on that stage, man. Ain't no joke. Doing a fabulous job in this tournament. Running into Carrot, both times Carrot finding his way up. I think that really is that matchup. Probably Byleth favored, judging by just how powerful the spacing from those tipper back airs is. It's really hard for Terry to deal with, but ain't no joke. Just stayed composed till the very end. Beautiful combos.
Yeah, honestly matching stock for stock almost every single time very quickly after losing one. And you know, they both have the strength, but Byleth just having that range. Not sure what's going to happen next.
Not sure either. What a combo from Tim. My goodness.
All right, you throw out, you calm down, you have your moment, then we'll fight again.
Yep. Then I can play.
Guys, we've been here since before 11:30. That's like 7 hours of smashing. It all leads up to right now, this moment, Rian versus Carrot. All right, I'm really excited to see how this turns out. Rian's been very proud, if you haven't noticed, with that cloak of invincibility that he's earned many months ago, right? But Carrot's here to challenge him for it.
It's the grand finals! Somebody's got to be excited like Rian. Somebody's got to represent him back here while he's out there challenging an oppressive Byleth. A Byleth that we have seen time and time again take stocks, dominate in the air, and protect that edge like it was its own baby.
He's so dangerous. He's got that back A. He's been annihilating people with this back A. His ability to just patiently wait someone out and, like you said, guard that edge, knock someone out. But then Rian's earned his place.
Absolutely.
At the top for a reason. He's got so many characters he's good with.
And he is phenomenal at delicately playing perfectly around his opponent. We've already seen them matched up before in a game that Rian came out just on top of, but one different clash, one neutral that went a little bit different, one mistake really, and it all could have changed.
It's the butterfly effect all over the place. I did a terrible job pronouncing that.
This is going to be a phenomenal final match, and we're streaming it right now on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and you'll be able to find it again on our YouTube channel where we have highlight videos uploaded, previous tournament matches, and this will be one that you'll want to come back and watch again. Any of you Byleth players, Donkey Kong players, maybe we'll see a Samus out here, a Cloud.
They've both seen each other in action. They have to bring something new to the table, something surprising.
A Cloud. Carrot, or I do want to say his actual tag is Orb of Light, but chooses to use the Carrot in game. Switching it up in the very last match. I guess they did already go against each other. He knows he has to switch something up of how he did it before.
And Orb of Light, he hasn't been to one of these tournaments before. Is that correct?
No, this is his first strong showing, and you can see the value in the Cloud immediately.
First death already. him only at 10% very quickly.
This is not going at all like the previous match did. Rian trying to get some space, trying to be patient, but Cloud's just charging right in his face and messing it up.
Cloud's spacing on this is perfect, like just enough to keep Donkey Kong on the edge.
And there we get. Oh, Rian trying to go for the stage spike, but backs off a little bit too early.
He'll just try again, no worries. Oh, did you see that? Trying to throw him underneath the map, force a spike death.
Not quite, but is able to waste the limit break. He's got to take this Sox first Cloud soon. Cloud gets the spike on him.
Oh, that's going to be a huge advantage for Cloud for the rest of this fight, being a stock up.
We've seen Rian come back from worse, though. We've seen him come back against Carrot in the past from worse than this, but that is an impressive bit to come back from. You can see Rian starting to figure out his approach, starting to figure out how to play this.
Yeah, Rian had a good spree there where he was doing a good job of anticipating what Carrot was going to do and being ready for that.
Got that limit break. Not able to land it. Sometimes I don't understand how
Oh, wow, what a great return from the ledge.
straight through that forward smash. I don't know how he didn't get caught up in that tornado, but
I'm not sure either.
managed to
All right,
escape
here we
right
go.
out and just throws him straight
Got
off
it.
the edge. Both with a stock left, but Rian has a sizable percentage
Now
disadvantage.
he's heavier, so maybe it won't matter as much, but Cloud's strong enough to surely capitalize on being at over 100% like this. Good down dodge to get out of that grab.
Very intense back and forth. Rian finally able to land a hit and prevent the JV2 stock.
Yeah, Cloud doing a fantastic job of dodging all those dashes, all those attacks, just reading through everything.
And that, oh, he manages to recover. I thought that was going to be it for sure, but Rian manages to get back on, and that is it.
First match, ladies and gentlemen, goes to Carrot, or as you said, Orb of Light, putting Rian in his place.
The up smash knocking Donkey Kong straight off the top of the map, and that is a very different kind of play than we've seen from the previous ones. And the last match that they did with Byleth against Donkey Kong, we saw several times where they were really respecting each other's space, where they had to kind of keep their distance and figure out a new way to approach. That Cloud switch up clearly worked out for Carrot.
Makes me terrified this whole time that he's been like saving that ace up his sleeve for the final.
That change up in style, just absolutely aggressive.
I'm super pumped for what happens next. Are they going to keep the same? Are they going to switch it up? Is he still going to be Cloud? Is he going to switch back to Byleth?
It's going to be a tough spot to be in. We will see the Byleth coming back out from Carrot and the Donkey Kong into it. I think
Okay.
Rian feels very confident in his Donkey Kong against Byleth, but Byleth has to respect the possibility of Rian picking a different character this time, and a character that he might not be as comfortable going against.
All right, we've seen it once. We'll see it again. Byleth versus Donkey Kong.
Now, in their last match of Byleth versus Donkey Kong, Carrot had an absolutely dominating first 15-20 seconds, racked Donkey Kong up to almost 80% without a response, and he almost gets the stage spike there.
That was pretty close. Rian did a great job trying to get around that.
You can see them going back to that very respectful play, trying to find the right opportunity, the right distance to try to engage and make something happen.
Trying to figure out who's got the proper range. You can see that they're both just like barely outside of each other's range.
And really only able to get in for little hits. Ooh, Carrot
Rian in the
wants
lid.
that
He wants that spike. Trying to chase Carrot down after he used that air spike, or the air dodge.
But as scary as both of these characters are, neither one of them is getting a strong advantage. They're just kind of slowly edging each other up towards kill percentages.
Yep, just getting that chip damage in, making him easier to kill later.
There we go. Both of these characters are starting to get scary at the percents now. Strong hit from either one will be it, but most likely they're going to have to keep playing this very dangerous spacing game.
That Byleth air attack is always so punishing.
There we go.
Donkey Kong
92.
misses again with, oh, there's a Good hit from DK. Wonderful spike from Donkey Kong.
Two forward
smashing
smashes.
Byleth into the dirt. And Donkey Kong
What
takes
a
an early
play.
lead this second fight.
Byleth still has Donkey Kong pretty high, but Rian able to recover back on stage from that guard.
Doing a great job of trying to avoid a return spike from Byleth.
We've seen Kara some really effective edge guards, but Rian seemingly able to consistently find his way back on stage. Stuff that we've seen a lot of other players really struggle against. Back
All
to
right,
that
Donkey
spacing
Kong
game.
finally got out of the corner.
And already 50% extra credit, 64%. This is really turning into Rian's game slowly but surely.
You can still see Byleth really loving that back A attack. It's worked so well for him in the other fights.
And we're seeing Byleth already back up to kill percentages. I say already, but these players have had to play so carefully in this match that any little percent game is not insignificant. Great up B to punish the whiff jab or grab, I think.
Yeah, we're at the point that, like you said, a strong hit could take out either character at this point.
Oh, Donkey Kong's getting close to a weak hit taking him out. Almost right there. You saw a sour spot aerial almost kill him off the edge.
Really fishing for that air attack from Donkey Kong. Oh,
And there's
a
the
headbutt
up air.
for another kill. A 2-stock lead for Donkey Kong. Well, there went one. I bet Carrot feels much better knowing that there's only a 1-stock difference now.
That's certainly better, but I mean, against a Donkey Kong that can throw you off the stage, carry you off the stage, do whatever he wants. I mean, there's really nothing left to do but not give him any room to breathe like Carrot just did there.
Carrot's really racking up the damage now.
There's one of Donkey Kong's throws.
Oh,
the
the
stage
back
spike.
kick into the stage, spiking Byleth into the ground again. The second round goes to DK. We are 1-1 here in the final at our Smash tournament.
And we see why Rian was so comfortable picking that Donkey Kong once he saw the Byleth pick. But Rian's going to have to be the one to pick first. He's going to make the decision. Is he going to go with Donkey Kong again and risk Carrot pulling out that cloud and dominating like he did before? Or maybe he's got something figured out and thinks he can take him against with Donkey Kong. But
This could be one of those moments you were talking about where this decision decides the match.
it's a significant one. We've seen very clearly how these matches go. Rian has won consistently as Donkey Kong against Byleth, but that cloud just destroyed him.
It sure did. Pokemon Stadium 2 is our map. Rian chooses first. Let's see what he decides. Giving us all the fake out here.
The Mewtwo.
Another very strong character for Rian. I can see why he saved this for the end.
He's had some really strong plays with Mewtwo, a favorite of him in previous tournaments, but we actually haven't seen him bring Mewtwo out in this tournament.
I mean, having fought DK twice now, I feel like it was a good decision for him to try to bring something new to the table to, throw Carrot off his game a bit.
Oh,
He
yeah.
answers with Cloud, which is something he did extremely well with in that first match. It all comes down to this.
It should be a good fight to watch.
3, 2, 1, go!
See a lot of aggression coming out for both players as they try to get a good feel for what they can do with these, entirely new mix-ups. Carrot has not played against this Mewtwo before and likely has not seen him from previous games. Rian has a slight advantage in having played against Cloud before, but I mean, how much advantage can he really get against a match like that?
Great early lead with Mewtwo, but like you said, Cloud can come back quick and in a hurry.
He's got
Another
that
good
limit
air
break.
dodge.
Being very patient with it, but
There it is.
there we go. Uses it to tie up the percentage or get close to it.
Close
at
enough.
least.
85 to 87. Rian using that bullet just to stall so he can get that grab.
He's got so much confidence with Mewtwo and his projectiles, his follow-ups.
And it's just interesting that he plays Mewtwo in a similar way to the Samus, that the projectiles are a distraction to what's really coming after him.
Oh yeah, that have set the opponent up to exactly where he wants them to be.
For grabs just like that to get that first kill. First kill goes to Mewtwo, 3-2.
That teleport to get out of a sticky situation.
Very
that-
useful tool.
And Mewtwo's at that.
I don't think I knew he still had that.
He's really making use of this stock advantage. That's a lot of extra credit he's racking in there.
Good shielding from Cloud, dodging that projectile. That would have been bad.
Ooh, we usually see. Oh, just misses that
Hitbox. The thing about Mewtwo is that he's really good at coming back from the ledge with the Mewtwo. It might be something, a really good counter from Carrot, who's really good at edge guarding.
They're trying to find a good way to approach. Rian
Really playing. Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
He's really comfortable with some distance. He just wants to get that charge shot up, and I mean that's a huge enough threat as it is.
Oh, an impressive spike hit from
Through
Carrot.
the stage.
I did not see that coming.
Oh, the up smash.
Didn't quite get the kill. Had to have been close. Oh! A wonderful projectile just after pulling up off the ledge for the kill.
Rian not willing to give up his lead, takes that stock immediately.
Carrot taking a minute to get his mind back in the game after that.
Great prediction on the teleport from Carrot. We've seen Rian use that to get out of a very sticky situation.
Cloud controlling the air.
Cloud really wants to get Mewtwo backed up into that corner and limit his options, but Rian's done a good job of figuring out how to do that.
Almost had that down smash, but Cloud able to predict it.
The cross slash before he gets the limit break. We'll see if a strong limit break here could be the match. Well, it could be the stock, I guess. Rian's still
Oh no! An error on that recovery. Now tied with stocks, 63%. Not nearly as comforting as what a bonus stock was.
And we've seen Carrot rack up very quick percentages.
He is catching up that percentage in a hurry, realizing that this is his chance. Jumping over that projectile.
Rian.
Oh, that.
Forward smash to
And
seal
that's
the
it!
stock.
And that's it! Ladies and gentlemen, Cloud wins the match, wins this 7-hour-long tournament.
That, I believe, will be a bracket reset. This is a.
Oh,
That was a double, I believe.
had Rian not lost yet?
Double, right. He made it all the way through, won the whole winners bracket.
Oh, all right. Thanks for correcting me.
But
What I get for being too excited here.
they're intense matches, and both these people are starting to reach into their pockets and see what else they can find in there. A really strong Cloud coming out from Carrot that we really haven't seen the entire match. The impression, especially against other very strong players, is that, well, most people like that tend to be one-trick ponies. I know for myself, I'm really only comfortable playing Link if I know that I have a strong opponent against, but Carrot was really holding on to that powerful Cloud that he's really capitalized on. Here we see the first game of the bracket reset. This will be the best 2 of 3, and the winner of this set will be the winners of this tournament.
Rian switching it up again.
I like this. Rian tends to be very comfortable playing at a distance and finding good opportunities to go in. This Samus really seems to capitalize on that playstyle. We've seen him use his bombs especially to great effect.
It's one of those characters that he knows how to follow up his attack to turn it into a big combo to just keep that damage coming and keep their enemy off their game.
Of course, if we see Rian win this, we'll have to see how Carrot decides to respond to it. Tries to predict the
Able to
roll
jump.
to the other side and not quite able to get it off.
Oh, interesting hit off the ledge guard there.
And respecting that limit break. Oh, wrong direction.
Gets him
Gets
with the
that
missile
charge
and the charge.
Rian's trying to make a lot of predictions here on where that Cloud will try to move to, and Carrot's just been a little bit more patient than Rian's used to in these matches. The patient recovery to make sure Cloud can't abuse that edge.
He usually really favors that air fire attack, and he hasn't really done it much so far.
Rian getting some space.
Oh!
The charge shot to finish it.
Excellent timing. Cloud doing a great job of staying off the ground, avoiding that grab of Samus's.
Tries to go for that spike through the stage again and isn't quite able to get it off.
Honestly, Samus been on the defensive since Cloud respawned. There it is, tied it up real quick.
Low percentage. Practically a new stock.
Yeah, Samus wasn't even really able to capitalize much on that.
But Rian, just as we saw before, isn't willing to give up his advantage that he had.
Really making him jump over those mines directly into his already prepared attack.
Straight up tilt. Oh, trying to read the drop through the stage. A little too early on that. Just missed that charge shot.
Samus not able to grab that grab.
Again, Carrot's just being more patient than we've seen of his Cloud in the past.
You're right, he's normally been a very aggressive character.
And it's paying off for him. He's able to avoid a lot of Rian's really harsh punishes, but still hasn't quite figured out just how to get in and to punish the Samus.
I thought Samus was far enough away that that down attack wouldn't have hit. Samus finally lands a grab and throws him off the top of the map, gaining the lead by a stock once more.
Just launches him right out of that can.
Oh,
Great grab.
excellent weight on that.
Good air dodge to avoid the follow-up forward air.
And an impressive jump from Cloud to get around that gun.
Great grab. Oh, he does
Sets
get
him up with
quick
the mines. Good parry by Cloud.
Both these players are having phenomenal spacing. Rian's been doing a great job of avoiding all of these.
Oh, what
breaks.
just happened? I really thought Cloud got off his big hit there.
Rian's spacing, it's on point. He was just outside of that reach.
That excellent Cloud guard, or shield guard from Samus, pulling it off again.
And
Is that it?
Not quite.
Not quite.
I can't believe Cloud is surviving all of these.
Yeah, he's at a really high. Now, it was the opposite side of the map, mind you, but that was a pretty big hit from someone who had a.
At 172%.
Oh, wow.
Carrot's really wanting to get
Excellent
something
patience.
off the stage, you can see here, but Rian's recoveries are just smart and safe, but
Carrot
Is
really
he-
needed that.
isn't able to get back on the ledge.
172% for one, fresh on the other.
We have plenty. Oh. Rian's found a new kind of missile for Samus. It's called human.
Whichever character you are, you're my missile.
Blows that straight up and launches it into outer space.
Got 2 separate kills that way.
NASA could save a whole lot of money on missions to the moon if they just had Rian
We
over
just
there
had a
to help
Samus,
launch.
yeah. I'll be really interested to find out whether Rian sticks with that since it was successful, or if he'll switch to something else to change up the game again.
We really saw him utilizing those grabs very effectively. Even aside from the 2 kills he got, he was able to pretty consistently get those off and rack up a bit of extra damage on them.
Donkey Kong.
He'll go back to the Donkey Kong. He feels confident on it. He's had several very strong showings, but we'll see if he's figured out how to handle the... I assume he knew the Cloud pick was coming back out.
Not really surprised by the Cloud choice. He seems to actually be better with Cloud than he was with Cloud than he was with Byleth.
And that last game with Cloud against Donkey Kong was just... I mean, it's hard to say one-sided, but...
I mean, he still had 2 stocks at the end. And when you're this high in the game, you don't see that very often.
It clearly made a significant difference. Rian definitely changing up his playstyle some, though. Great spacing on that to punish the up B.
Yeah, to back away far enough to not get hit and then dash in to, you know, get the follow-up attack.
It's clear he's figured out something. He hasn't let Cloud run away with the starts this time like he did before. But there is that limit break.
Oh, an excellent air dodge to get around that attack. Uh-oh.
It's just too short, and the hard punish with the forward smash from Cloud.
Cloud is deceptively strong to knock someone like DK off. He might have been over 100%. What percent was he at? Do you remember?
I think he ended that just a bit over 100. But that's not it yet. DK
Both
really,
of them charging up.
Cloud able to much more consistently land those limit breaks in this match. DK is just so much bigger of a target, a bit slower than Samus, I think,
And it has the range, unlike the range on that fist.
great upbeat punish out of that shield. That platform going away, not letting itself to. Oh, and there we go.
He's so good at those throws.
That DK throw, he just takes you for a walk and drops you off the edge of a cliff.
It's like hiking, except with weights.
Great little juggle there. Rian's got a lot of ground to make up for on this stock, but if there's a character he can do it on, it's certainly DK.
Great way of getting back on the platform. Let go of his shield just a little too early. I feel like he was expecting Cloud to roll there with that down B.
That was very smart of him, though, to cancel it early. Great shield.
It's got to be intimidating just to watch how much of your shield that takes away from that hit.
Oh, I mean, that scares you from using shield. for
Oh,
a
that
good
was
way
so close to
block
working.
that.
Oh, another kill from Cloud. Well, okay then. Wow.
Rian is not happy with that. You have made the monkey angry.
Made the monkey angry. That's awesome. All right.
It comes down to this stock. Carrot really needs to take this one in order to stay in. And this could be the last match.
Both being very cautious this last stock.
See if he's able to use this limit break. And he is!
Wow.
Carrot was on point with his limit breaks this last match. I'm not sure I saw him miss one against Donkey Kong.
I don't think he did either. I think you're right. He absolutely was able to capitalize on that.
Now, we have to get into another topic here. We've seen him against Violet, but we've seen him destroy that monkey twice now with Cloud. I'm starting to feel like we might need to contact PETA. This Cloud is just absolutely destroying these animals. We'll have to see what Rian's response is. Rian does have the advantage of being able to pick against Carrot in this match. And we saw how well Carrot was able to utilize his counter picks in the last one. Able to use the surprise Cloud pick to get that early lead, and then change his, and then respond to Rian's pick in the last match in order to secure it.
And I think Rian's good with enough characters to make good use of that choice. Sticking with Cloud.
We have seen some very strong and confident plays out of him.
It worked. It worked the first match.
Yep.
See if it does it again.
And here comes PETA, very unhappy with that animal abuse it just witnessed, sending in a bounty hunter in order to take out this this Cloud here.
So to make sure I'm not incorrect this time, this is the final one, right? The winner of this is the winner of all of it.
Yep, this is it.
I got overexcited last time, so I thought I'd ask before I did it again.
Both players picking up
Great shield.
Pick from them.
From both parties, great shield. Samus nearly out of his shield.
And they definitely have a little bit of comfort understanding how each other plays now and trying to play around how they know the other person will try to use their mistakes.
Ooh.
That spot dodge, just like that. Rian being on point with his grabs, and Carrot learning to just get that little spot dodge.
Yeah,
in
Carrot
order to
knew
get
that grab was
punish.
coming.
Ooh, great spacing from Carrot there, staying out of range of the forward air and punishing with his own back.
Good job getting out of that. That was a problem situation for Samus.
And Rian is just incredible at getting his feet back
Oh.
on the ground.
Finally dodged one of those limits.
He's actually been consistent with that as Samus. For whatever reason, Rian seems to have that figured out. He broke the
He
grab.
broke it.
And a relatively high percentage too.
Samus being really patient with that shield, just waiting for that chance to try to move out of the way of that. An excellent jump to get out of that grab.
Last hit of the forward air connecting there. Oh,
They're a little early on the
just
gun.
Missed. Good air dodge actually coming out of Carrot to avoid what would have for sure been a kill. And that
might be
almost
it.
took it.
Oh, he
That-
still came back!
the-
He still came back!
The,
That's so cool.
the mind.
I had
to know
no
to
idea he
get
had that good of a
break.
recovery.
I mean, that's the limit break. I didn't know that it had that much of a side recovery on that, but great awareness on Carrot's part.
Ended up getting that first kill. Trying to rack up some percentage points.
Rian doing a great job of keeping his percentage low, being responsible with this stock disadvantage he has right here. Great forward air. Ooh, tries to punish that. And that will be it off the top.
That up grab again.
Samus
For the
sending
kill.
one more mission to the moon. Believe
Oh, we
that-
had a footstool. His Cloud's ability to just be on that platform out of that range of Samus, but coming down from that platform with an attack. He's landed several of those.
And we've seen Carrot just have phenomenal spacing in this, and Rian is working. That forward smash. That
was-
follow-up.
Oh, he didn't land the
no.
recover. We are even in this last match. One stock to one stock, 0% to 0. Well, 17 now.
It comes down to this. Great DI by Carrot to escape that forward smash. Rian very comfortable with spacing, very comfortable with keeping his distance. How getting
Good
in
air
there.
dodge.
The up B punish.
He really likes that anti-shield.
These limit breaks are always something to watch out for, always something to hold your breath for. They can make a huge difference in this. Carrot being very patient with,
He lost the
dropped
limit.
it. Just lost it. That could have been a really hard punish too. Oh, not
tried
quite able
to
to get
down-
the punish on the down smash.
Both characters nearly at 100%. One big blow could be it for here.
Great dash attack, not quite able to
He's
take
still
it.
in this.
Both characters are just a hit, a touch away from it being it. Sam is getting high percentage now, but against a Cloud at this point, it almost doesn't even matter. He has to be just as careful now as he would have 20% ago. The same stuff is going to kill him. Oh,
He
Carrot
got the
not
dash
able to
attack.
punish that.
And he's
The
He got
charge
the
shot
He got the charge
to
shot
end
for
it.
the win.
Rian takes the grand finals.
Again, he gets to keep his cloak for another couple of months here.
Incredible play from both players.
Fantastic
Absolutely
showing
incredible.
by long-term Rian and newcomer Carrot, really making him fight for that championship.
Absolutely. Nobody can make those players work like the other one can. Absolutely phenomenal play. Insane. Like the spacing that had to be done. You could really see how strong Carrot's spacing was, especially with that Cloud. He was dancing just outside of the range of so many of Samus's abilities, and Rian did such a great job of forcing him to keep that space just a little too far and then punishing on that with
How do you do, fellas?
I
Well,
mean,
hey there.
yeah, you did okay.
Let me scoot over. Let's get you in frame here.
All right. Oh my goodness. I'm
How
getting
does it feel?
I'm getting flashbacks of last tournament at like midnight. It's only like 7 p.m. or something, and I'm still as exhausted.
What do you have to say about your opponent, Carrot?
Oh my god. Just mind-bending. So good at mixing up all of his options. Just so slippery. That last hit, last stock situation. That was mind-bending.
Absolutely
can't.
insane.
Wow. Just amazing player. Absolutely immaculate Cloud and Byleth. Oh my gosh.
Good. What was going through your mind in that entire last match, especially that lemon break that he had charged, trying to get that punish off?
Help. Please, someone help me. Someone, please, ref. Hello? Limits illegal, please. Those were the things that were going through my mind personally.
Absolutely phenomenal grand final game. Absolutely phenomenal to watch those matches like that. Great job.
Thank you
Great
so
job
much.
there.
I appreciate it so much. You all did fabulous job casting. I could hear your energy. It was fueling me. Thank you so much. You all are wonderful.
Well, it is hard to
Congrats
match
on
the
getting
Rian.
Congrats on getting to keep the cloak a while longer.
Thank you. Oh, man.
All right, a huge shout out to our champion Rian. A huge shout out to our competitor Carrot, who did a phenomenal job, really making him fight for that crown.
And that'll wrap up our tournament today. Remember that you can watch these matches on YouTube over the next few months, and don't forget to subscribe.
Thanks for joining us on viewing. Join us in person next time.